Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come.
Welcome back to the ICFC.
Go big or go home, the whole team on go. This is everything that we work for. Let the whole world know we came to win. This is victory. Sound off the drum roll.
He's already dead. Oh, late
Down by 3.
Are you gay?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Karada Care. Tekken Mail 4 package.
We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my god!
No way.
We ain't never gonna stop. To the very last second till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop to the very last second till we're running out the clock.
Oh my god.
Welcome everybody to the ICFC 2022 fall season week 1. It's the premiere. My name is Rage Brownie and I am joined today by Ru Kang and Pun Live. How you guys doing?
Not too bad. Excited for the new season?
Yeah, it's going to be crazy, right? The thing is, so much on the line, this week with the final TWT dojo here in, West Europe. So everyone's fighting for those points. 200 plus entrants today is an absolute madness. You have some of the best players, around Europe entering and trying to, some of them maybe gatekeeping those points and others, trying to get into that top 16. So it's going to be insane today, to see how it unfolds.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, not just because of the dojo points, but for anyone who's been, a good little viewer and checked out the match arena already, you'll see that there's an extra $1,000 in the pot, and that's not for no reason. That $1,000 was made possible by Intel Gaming as part of the Intel Gaming World event. They're supporting us right here, and they're having a 5-day event where you can go and pledge and support 4 different charities, which are Special Effect, Child's Play, Safe in Our World, and Make-A-Wish. The way you do that is you follow the link that you'll see by typing in !Intel, and you'll follow the link and you can support Team Alicanto. That's our team here in this Intel Gaming World event. And by doing so, you support charity and you show them some appreciation for boosting our ICFC prize pot. So thanks to Intel Gaming for that.
Yeah, that's a nice little chunk of money, for the people competing today. So imagine there's like I said before, the stakes are high today. TWT points, you've got ICFC points as well. You've got the huge prize pot there with an extra, 1,000 by Intel. So it's, it's going to be an absolute madness. And, I think the tournament's already underway now. We've got, a few people playing their first round games. And then, obviously all the juicy matches will come, very soon. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting evening. I'm so happy to be casting it with both of you here, Pun Life and Rage. It's gonna be a load of fun, man.
I mean, that's assuming that you stay with us, right? Like, you're going all the way to the top.
Yeah, just pray that I don't go. Look, do you know what? Today, I will promise, guys, I promise every single one of you in chat, all of you guys, commentate as well, I will not go into loser's bracket round 1, because if that happens, none of you guys are seeing me for 2 hours straight, because I'll have to play back to back to back to back. Today is all about staying in that winner's side. I don't think, anyone really wants to go into that loser's bracket today, especially, with 200 plus players and with, Super Akuma entering today as well. You've got all the players here competing. So yeah, guys, just the point is just staying winners, man. Just stay there, and it won't be as hard as the losers bracket.
Yeah, Super Akuma, the resident gatekeeper here. You're kind of cheering for him, because of point distribution reasons, leaderboard reasons. But yeah, Super Akuma not the only name joining. It's everybody. I mean, I just skimmed through the attendee list, and we got Tetsu, DBP, Fergus, Madara, and even Asim, who not known as a online tournament competitor, but he's joining as well. So great to see that. And of course, the illustrious Rukang, the amazing bot player, is also playing.
But you know what? Let me tell you a little background on that. Asim called him up at around about 4:30. I was like, bro, you entered ICFC. He's like, nah, man, I just got back home from work. I'm like, bro, I need you to enter, man. You need to, take those points, bro. Like, you need to take out a few names at least. And he's like, do you know what, Mario? For you, I'll enter today, bro. I'll enter and I'll take some people out. Because you know what, it could, Asim right now probably has about maybe 40-50 points there. If he manages to win this, as an example, first or second place, it'll shoot him up all the way to maybe 150-200 points, and he is going to the mix-up where there's 300 points up for grabs. Anything can happen there. So it's really important to get your last-minute dojo points now, and then at the mix-up, everything is going to be there to play for, man.
Yeah. Really looking forward to the mix-up, and also looking forward to how the points look after that. But first up, we got this. I think it's like the last big dojo. Can't really call it the last dojo because you don't know who's running like a 32-man dojo anywhere in the world. But it's like this ICFC for all the regions. It's got to be like the last massive one, right? It's got to be the last 96 plus. So a lot on the line for sure. And mix up the last master. But yeah, so I know you want people to gatekeep, but I honestly don't want Super Akuma. I know I shouldn't be biased, but I don't want Super Akuma to win because I want to see people climb into that top 16, maybe shake it up a little bit. I know you want it to stagnate, but I don't want it to just stay like it is. I want some upsets. I want some people, sneaking into those regional finals. So I'm looking forward to a nice start into this ICFC season.
Yeah, it's going to be a great story there. Pun Life, what do you think? What do you think about all this? Everyone just watching the leaderboards right now. Everyone's eyes are just glued onto, who can make it into that top 16, for the regional online qualifiers.
It's funny you mentioned that because I was actually just looking at the leaderboard.
I know, I could see.
Did you see the reflection in my glasses?
Yes.
Honestly, it's exciting. Obviously, for your sake, I mean, while I support you, like Brownie said, I want to see some upsets. I want to see some shakeups. Make this interesting.
Does, right?
Yeah, keep it going. Keep it exciting.
I want to see that.
Of course, yeah. We have nothing that we have to care about in that regards, but I'm sure it'll be cool regardless. Whatever happens. It's gonna be a good show.
100%. And speaking of a good show, we got the first match going already. It's Seekuh from Germany fighting Lain from Spain. Two waifu players right here. And I gotta say, I feel like this first stage probably favors Chloe here. A lot of damage potential.
I would say that normally, but that new Alisa move, was it back 1+2? The 14 frame, where now it launches on this stage. That's a 14 frame launch. That's not bad. And it's decent damage as well.
Ooh, and 2 floors have already been broken as well, so maybe I'll take it all back. Maybe I just cursed Seekuh right here, losing the first round and 2 of his precious floors. Ooh, nice flow.
Beautiful flow.
Good stuff. Oh, tries to go downstairs. Doesn't work out there, though.
Oh, now in the corner. Pressure coming through. Seekuh just, that empty pressure just walks in his face. And the idea of him doing a move is already enough to freeze up Lain. Everything's slowed down a little bit.
It's scary, right? You don't want to be pressing too many buttons, but good patience from Lain. There's always the option as well of trying to do the wall run. There's a little bit of invisibility on the frames on that as well. But Lain staying patient instead.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Oh my god, goes for the rage drive there. Goes for a hop kick, doesn't work out. No punish though.
Unfortunate, that would have been Seikuh's opportunity to maybe take the round, and instead the last floor gets smashed. And a second round for Lain.
Yeah, Lain.
Yeah, missing a punish can be crucial, right? Just in moments like that, especially.
Absolutely, and now he's in trouble. He doesn't have any gimmicks left. Not that they've been helping him at all so far. Nice conversion. doesn't finish the combo.
I wonder if this is a round 1 match. Like, it must be round 1 or 2, and these are both like really strong players going at it right now. Like, Lain 2 rounds up, very important here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's just what happens when you have 200 people joining, and every single one of them is good. Like, you're gonna get good round 1 matches.
Oh, how's he come back from this? 1 pixel left.
Oh. Yeah, you know Chloe has the damage to make that comeback happen. However, didn't work out for him there. And now I'm wondering what he's going to do, what stage he's going to pick. I myself am not a Chloe player, but I feel like gimmick stages really favor her because she already has such high damage, right? So having these combo extenders should go in her favor, but it didn't right there. So up to Seekuh to see what he does.
Yeah, no, it's just both players, you know, are on the TWT leaderboard. You know, I'm gonna have it open here. I've got the stats up, you know, for everyone here watching. You know, for us, it's you know, really important to acknowledge that Seekuh right now is on 70 points, and Lain is on 105 points. So currently 34th and 38th on the leaderboard. You know, 1 win, for example, Seekuh, if he was to win the whole tournament, goes into 17th place. You know, if Lain was to win this tournament, he'd go all the way into, I think, 16th potentially. So again, both of these players, you know, have to, you know, give it their all today, because this is their, you know, one of their final opportunities to get some points. And Seekuh there, I can see as well. You know, I'm not going to read the chat, but yeah, I'll just acknowledge, you know, his name there. You know, shout outs to Seekuh, you know, playing in our first game here of the first week of the new season of ICFC.
Yeah, that's you know, matchups can be very polarizing, especially characters like Alisa. Characters with a really solid backdash can be a little bit scary and a little bit troublesome for characters like Chloe. Characters like Anna as well. I think is it Alisa and Zafina that could just backdash Chaos Judgment for whatever reason. But you know, those options make it difficult. So it'd be interesting to see how Seekuh deals with this. Are we going to see a character switch? Are we going to see a state switch? Plenty of things on the table.
Yeah, let's see what it does. But one thing that he definitely has to go for is like a strategy switch, because 3-0, that's not a good sign. And Rukang already said it in our opening statements here, which is like, you don't want to go to losers in this tournament specifically. Like, and you don't want to go to losers round 1 in this tournament, because, you know, it's such a obvious statement, right? You don't want to go to losers. Yeah, I don't want to lose, but right now, you said it, there's so much on the line. Like for Lain, he can just like get into that top 16 immediately if he makes first place, and dropping down to losers will like double his path to that top 8, top 4, top 2, you know. So really wanna or Seekuh as well, really wanna give it your all in this second match.
We've all been in that losers bracket before, right? It hurts, man. You know, when you go into losers and it's like, oh man, like, why? I could have just done this differently. I could have just done, you know, a down forward 1 instead of a down 4. And now I'm in losers bracket because maybe, you know, he low parried. You know, small decisions will cost you the game in Tekken, and then, you know, before you know it, you're in losers. So hopefully, you know, he makes some kind of adaptation here. First to 2 is really rough. You know, this is the format that most tournaments are running. First to 2, you know, 6 rounds potentially, you know, straight if someone gets 3 rounds both times. But it's really unforgiving, you know, the format. Bro, you imagine you travel all the way to, you know, to Korea to play, and then, you know, you spend all that money, you travel, spend like, what, 12, 15 hours on the plane, and then you just get wrecked in like 5 minutes, bro. It's like, it's so quick. It's so unforgiving, the tournament format. But, you know, this is the way. This is the way, you know, of the tournaments. They're, you know, even in tennis, in football, in anything else, you know, it's always quite quick, you know, quite fast. And, you know, you need to make those very, very quick decisions here. And I'm hoping to see some adaptation from Seekuh.
Yeah, that'll be the mark of a great player, right? If you can adapt to that environment, if you can make something happen in the first 2, if you can go down 3-0, like no round brown in the first game, and not lose the mental game immediately, and instead come back refreshed and fortified to make another solid attempt. Not just, instant rematch, I'll just try again, whatever. No, instead he goes back, he takes a moment, takes a breather, and gives us that Steve Vu. Let's go.
Has he got a Steve, though? Has he got a Steve? Like, I've never seen him use Steve in my life, man. What?
He just said stream viewers about to be shocked, so I guess he wasn't lying, right?
He doesn't just play Lucky Chloe?
I'm sorry?
I mean, Steve is kind of like Lucky Chloe. He go down in hits, right?
I mean, he's blonde, right? All right, so he goes from breakdancing on his opponent to boxing with Steve. A complete switch here. Honestly, even in playstyle, Lucky Chloe is like, big reads and a lot of damage coming out of it, and Steve is just like, I guess also big reads, but you don't really have to make you don't have to make hard decisions. You just throw out back one and hope it works.
Yeah. Steve game plan right here. Nice throw.
Right. So far he didn't really get that big counter hit that Steve is known for. And the reason why he would pick him and he gets low parry, that's a bad sign right here. Lain showing that he's ready.
Yeah, really good low parry there as well. Lain on point today. Look at that, just look at the sidestep, look at the movement by Lain. Lain's controlling this game really well right now. It's playing at his pace. Seekuh needs to, change the pace, change his timing, do something different here, because whatever he's doing is not working right now.
Yeah. I mean,
it's going to be difficult regardless, because Lain would have played against a fair few Steve players. I mean, we got Deadeye in Spain, right? And obviously, Europe has a fair share of Steve players on top of that.
He's, just in general, a very popular character, so it's not like people don't know the Steve matchup. So it's not like he can pick Steve as an unexpected pocket and just win because the character is like unknown or whatever.
Yeah, goes for the rage drive there as well. Oh my god, not much life. Oh my god, one pixel. What's he gonna do? Oh, so unfortunate there. Lain, look at that with a little pop-up at the end. One round away from sending Seekuh into that loser's bracket.
Oh, alright. Gets a little whiff punish there. The chainsaw is always very scary. Well, chopping the legs.
Yeah, Low hesitant goes into his chainsaws, and obviously we see why.
Oh, and the hop kick connects. That might be it for Seekuh in the winner's bracket, and it is. Lain takes it 6-0. Seekuh tried to give us, something new with his Steve, but it didn't quite work. Maybe, he didn't get comfortable enough in the course of the second match. Didn't really get into the Steve mindset. But whatever it was, Lain proved to be the stronger player in this match. But who knows? Brackets are funny, and they might meet each other later on.
Yeah, that was, extremely fortunate. And, guys, here we go. The Matcherino. How many codes we got remaining here? 67, guys. We've got 400 and, how many odd watching the stream right now. Let's contribute, to the players. All your favorite players entering today, it's a good way to say thank you to them for putting on such a good show here. We've already got 1,008 there in the prize pool, thanks to Intel for the extra 1,000 as well. But yeah, guys, claim those codes, man. Look at, we got a few names there already. Lanceval there, Partways, the real pun life there, nice one, bro. See, look, even the commentators do it.
Hey, that's a good idea.
We gotta serve the example, right? Like, we can't expect people to do it if we don't, right? You gotta be part of the example.
Look at that pun life, Laser Magician, nice. Look, Alucard the Great. I don't even need to read the whole thing. I already know that is Alucard the Great. Lazy Man Sin. Thank you, guys. Look, yeah, that's good, man. 63 codes. Let's keep it up. You lot are, the heart and soul of this community. Without you lot, there wouldn't be anything. So, thank you guys for supporting the Tekken players here in Tenno Media, man.
Yeah, so everybody do like Pun Life and go claim those codes. 60 left.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, what I want to see is all the codes being used up before we show you Match Arena for the next time, which is probably after the next match. So you guys got some time to just, hit up that link, contribute, claim the code to contribute a nice little 25 cents for free, and boost that prize pot even higher than Intel has already done. So yeah, let's do that for the first week. Let's have all codes claimed in like less than an hour. I'd like that.
I mean, worst case, we can do what we did last time and just bully the chat into doing it, right? We won't show them the game until we do it.
Last resort, right? Last resort, we'll just be like, yeah, we're
last resort,
yeah. We won't show the game if it doesn't hit
Don't make us do it, guys.
You gotta really blackmail them by having the audio on, but not showing the game, just like Matcherino, but with like combat audio in the background. You hear electrics flying and
ASMR,
Exactly.
So let's not go this far. Let's claim those codes quicker.
That'd be good. Yeah, but again, I just want to say GG's to Lain. Well done, Lain, for advancing. It's not an easy tournament here. I hope you stay hydrated and stay focused for the rest of the tournament because it's only going to get harder the further you go into that bracket. And that is my cue to go, guys. I've got my first game now, so I'll see you guys shortly.
All right,
Best
good
of
luck.
Make sure you don't go into losers bracket.
No way, bro. Hell no, man. Fuck.
No, imagine if he does though. They'll go into losers bracket. No way, bro. And he comes back 2 hours later, like, yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I couldn't.
You reckon he commentator cursed himself?
Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
I don't think I've heard of something like that happening before, but hey, it's Rukan can be the first one, right?
Yeah, world's first self-commentator curse. Let's hope it doesn't happen to him. Fellow commentator here, you don't want to see them lose. We want to see commentators in top 8, top 4, just to show that we can play the game as well. Maybe not me, but we as a
I think if we're talking about commentators playing the game, we're the two people that probably shouldn't talk too much. I mean, I think we're both all right. We're both all right. We both can probably, on a good day, we can take a name that somebody wouldn't expect, but on a bad day.
Yeah, for me, it's like more because of the character I play. Yoshimitsu can steal rounds every now and then. I know that you play Claudio.
Wow.
Speaking of... Oh? Hold on.
I've been playing a lot of Honor recently. Again, I don't know why.
Season 5 and you go for Anna instead of like the Claudio running 2 loop?
Okay. I really don't like the running 2 change. I think it's just, I don't like what it does to a character. I think it's good. It's really useful, but I just don't like it conceptually. But before I played Claudio in Tekken 7, I actually used to play Hwoarang and Anna in the previous games. So this is kind of like returning to partially what my roots were, I guess.
All right. Hwoarang and Anna are both Hwoarang more than Anna. Stance character and Claudio just has none.
Yeah. Hey, Starburst is a stance, right? Close enough.
All right, anyways, we got a battle of the kings, dude. That load screen made me hype already. It's Mihawk coming in with the Armor King and Ultra Instinct Potato. I love him. With, regular King.
Classic King, yeah.
Yeah, classic King. So let's see how this goes.
This is always a really interesting matchup. Obviously, different sets of tools in both characters, but both can utilize it very well. And they share some tools as well in some instances.
Yeah, especially since Tekken 7. Classic King came in and he had like a bunch of Armor King moves. And then they put in Armor King. Now both have them. Ooh, but this is Armor King specific. Just smashing the back of the head in that chain throw. Both in rage and let's go. The Rage Drive hits for Ultra Instinct Potato, and that's the first round on his side after both players go down to essentially 1 HP. Ooh, nice. Giant swing.
No break. Are we going to see a tech? Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of damage. There we go.
Oh, vision forward 2.
Both utilizing the movement as well. Oh, nice dodge. Just enough, right? It was so ready for it.
Yeah. Showing some knowledge. Mihawk in trouble. He's down around and about 70%. He has rage, but that doesn't mean all that much for Armor King. Most people can kind of read when you want to go for that Rage Drive breath. And he doesn't even get a chance to do anything with it. That's 2 rounds for Ultra Instinct Potato. And Mihawk on a back foot.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Connects the attack throw. Both feels so satisfying every time they hit as well.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Can it convert? There you go. Forward 1 into the full combo. Doesn't quite get the wall, but the wall splat still works.
Nice adaptation as well. Getting a bunch of damage. Didn't get the wall splat again though, unfortunate.
Oh, and there we go.
Killed.
Yep, that was killed.
I would have thought they would have lived on maybe like a pixel, just enough health to survive, but jeez, especially with that rage. Damn.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
That's a lot. Damage. That hurts, and man, it's so hard not to be biased when King is on the screen. Like, I love Armor King, right? But I just love King even more because Armor King is like, you know, he does like some dirty shit, you know, and King is just very clean. Like the what's it called, like the clothesline he did at the end there, you know, it's just like a regular wrestling move. Armor King, whenever he grabs you, he just like tries to break your neck and all that. I like the clean wrestling, and Ultra Instinct Potato just showed us 3 rounds of that. But let's see Mihawk's response. He is definitely a world-class player and able to make these adaptations. He has different characters. Even though Armor King is one of his mains, he still has like a Hachi, for example, he could go for, or a Dragunov. So let's see what his response is to this King pseudo-mirror match.
Yeah, no, the options are definitely there for counter switches. But if he sticks with Armor King, I'd respect it. See, in the King matchup, I prefer the Armor King. I actually really, I think his design is amazing in this game. I think it looks great. The entire chainmail stuff is fantastic. It's probably like one of my favorite designs in the game.
He looks
probably
sick.
like after Kazumi and Claudio. Yeah, he just looks amazing. And also his playstyle is really cool. I prefer his playstyle from the 2 Kings. Dark Upper is a great tool, and a bunch of other obviously options that he's got are really, really cool. So I guess we balance out the spectrum, right? You like the regular King, I prefer Armor King.
Yeah, I mean it's probably a very close matchup for me. Like King is just slightly ahead, maybe 6-4 in terms of how much I fan. Yeah, how much I fan. Oh, the double arm swing into the wall. Massive damage coming through. Now Ultra Instinct Potato.
Utilizing the sidestep after down forward 1 as well. It's a bit weird because I'm... Uh-oh. Still alive.
Oh, no.
I was going to say, Mihawk was really utilizing the sidesteps really well after down forward 1. It can be really deceptive of which way it's going to track, depending on what move comes before. I remember Fergus posting about it a while back, but not enough. And Potato really running with it 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that was kind of heartbreaking for Mihawk, but he's still in it. He's still in it. We know he could make this comeback happen. But being down 4 rounds in a row doesn't feel good, and that back one doesn't feel good either. All the way to the wall, Rage active, nice break on the giant swing, very important. Break on the double arm as well. Mihawk has that extra 10%, but he gets the lights knocked out of him. That's 5 rounds in a row for Ultra Instinct Potato in this WWE Tekken matchup.
It's so unfortunate for Mihawk as well. Obviously, he had some very unlucky trades where Potato came out with a lot of damage from it.
Yeah, and now Dark Copper gives him a nice little life lead, positioning in favor of Mihawk, but maybe not for long. Nice, he just steps out of that corner. All the grabs are working out.
The setup.
That's a guaranteed attempt, and Mihawk is guessing wrong every single time. No way to tell really on ground grabs. Oh, and the back one will probably seal the deal. He drops the combo. He gets down forward 1. He breaks Ultra Instinct Potato's streak, and we have a match.
Let's see. That might be all he needed. This is the momentum shift.
Oh, nice punish.
Here's the punish. Oh, nothing from the float.
Break on a double arm.
Both spacing out, nothing crazy happening.
Mihawk finishing strings, just fishing for that damage. The pokes are adding up. Oh, Armor King is better at that game. He is better at the pokes, and he gets a nice little counter hit combo to seal the deal. Final round in game 2.
Yeah, let's see. Can Mihawk 2 rounds in a row now? Can he make it free? Using that down forward 1, tracking the step. Nice hop kick.
All the way. Oh, goes for a setup. Gets a drop kick. Oh, nice block. Break on the Irish whip. Oh, nice. Oh, doesn't break. Chain throw coming through. And all 3.
This time.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Didn't he have something guaranteed there? I feel like he had something guaranteed there! hold those mix-ups, and he gets the low. Mihawk. Mihawk, you just take a fresh breath of air, bro. Just go. You know, if I was Mihawk, I'd be running back to this window, just hold my head out and just breathe until Ultra Instinct Potato hits that rematch button.
That's part of it, right? But if I was Potato right now, I'd be like, I'd be on the edge, right? Like pulling my hair out. That's so unfortunate. But I feel it feels like there were two situations where he could have won, right? In the third round of that match, and then in that final round, I feel like I was expecting more damage. I was expecting Mihawk on the wall into Rage Drive, and even if it didn't kill, it would still be like near death situation. So it's a bit unfortunate. But one thing I want to bring attention to in that third round. The combo optimization on that side wall to get the attack throw from the wall, because it was a side wall, so you wouldn't get too much from it. That was insane. Straight into the ground throw setup, great stuff. It's really cool to see things like that, especially in a character like King, where you have so much different tech you can pull out like that. It's just awesome. There's absolutely no other way to put it.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Now I love seeing stuff like that, and that's the type of tech you only see. Coming out of those character specialists playing King, or maybe someone like Lei or Yoshi, or these characters with like 180 moves, right? Seeing people utilize everything in that kit to absolute perfection is peak Tekken.
Imagine having that many moves. I have like 62 at this point.
Yeah. Start playing Yoshi. Anyways, we got a final game in this wrestling matchup. You're gonna tell me more about that later, but first up, we got Mihawk breaking Potato's back here. Ultra Instinct Potato, though, one of his greatest highlights in ICFC history was on this stage, where he had a miraculous comeback with King. Let's see if he can do that again. Mihawk not letting it happen yet.
I mean, Mihawk now 4 rounds in a row. We're seeing a reverse sweep happen in real time, but can he close it out? Nice launch.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wait, how did that go under the throw? I guess because it's from while standing, maybe.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Shine Black gets broken. Potato with his back to the breakable wall. Dark upper, a little bit of a weird angle. Gets a regular wall instead. Oh. And there was something 2-2. That should kill this time. No combo drops anymore. And the second wall does not get broken. That's good for Ultra Instinct Potato, because he can use that later on. But so can Mihawk, actually. It's not really good for him.
And again, we're seeing this trade that really doesn't favor Mihawk, losing so much damage.
Yeah. These back one trades, they've been happening all day. Oh, goes for the wall bounce. Good option there to get the most damage. Oh,
Break again. Oh, there's the power crash. Not enough to kill just yet. One more setup. Hop kick.
It connects, and Potato now once again on set point. But we've been here before. Mihawk not one to give up.
No over until it's over. Can definitely make a comeback still.
Breakable wall is so scary. Oh, and there we go. The wall setting 2-2 again. Ultra Instinct Potato this time will probably break another wall. Oh. Just got a little bit of extra damage in the back one.
Shouldn't be enough to kill. No wall either, but setup potential.
Mihawk in trouble. He doesn't even have reach for the bonus damage, and he will never have a chance to use it again in this match. Ultra Instinct Potato closes it out after all. And I saw someone in the chat say, imagine losing the set after that, and I think they were referring to Ultra Instinct Potato's combo drop in game 2. Where he could have had the finishing combo, but all's well that ends well for Potato fans at least, because he did get the set after all. But great showing from Mihawk. He had a very tough opponent very early on, but I feel like that's everyone's story right now. There are so many strong players that everyone's gonna have a tough round one, you know? A few lucky ones might get scrubs like me, but most good players are gonna meet good players.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really good to see the Potato really getting to the root of the problem in that matchup and bringing it home afterwards. And it was quite a turn. Again, that was a lot of momentum shift in the first Mihawk's favor and then in Potato's favor again. But Mihawk was doing a really good job, especially down forward one sidestep. He was catching Potato out for a while, but Potato's placement of the counter hit tools, and especially as you mentioned a few times, while standing 2-2, really coming out. That was fantastic placement.
Yeah, Potato. I mean, you mentioned that he has like this character specialist level of skill with King, and that's the reason why I said in the beginning I love Ultra Instinct Potato, because I love King, and seeing someone use that character to that degree is just eye candy for me. You know what else would be eye candy for me? Seeing the Machorino, should we switch to that screen right now, be used up, and it isn't, not even close. Come on, as Spack would say, ladies and lads, how is it that you've only used like 10 codes ever since the last time we've shown this screen? I mean, we have Temfuibis with the direct contribution, like $2 coming through, Zappity in Tekken 8. I don't know who that is.
Safety is Temfuibis's like original character, so he's got a bunch of art and stuff, and he's been trying for ages to get noticed by Harada and the team to try to get his character in Tekken. He's like a MMA dinosaur type thing, I think. So if you go to his profile, it should be there on Twitter.
All right.
From him.
I'll go check that out, and meanwhile, while I'm looking away, I want these codes to get used up, and I can see people are already doing it. I like that. 4 codes, 5 codes, let's go, let's get them used up. I like what I'm seeing here. You've used more codes in this span of time than you have
during the game.
Yeah, during the game. Thanks. Because come on, guys, you can't just forget that the Machorino exists once it's not here. And also what you can't forget is this $1,000 that's in it. I just want to mention once more that was made possible thanks to Intel Gaming. So yeah, thanks to them.
Yeah, make sure you guys use the link in the chat as well that's just popped up. Go donate if you're able to the charity as well. The Intels are supporting us 4 different charities. They're all really, really good causes. So make sure you help out. It's a good cause. It's a good Tekken on screen, so it's all a great time. Everybody wins.
Ooh, and I'm about to have a great time right here. Sephiblack, a literal angel, fighting Degen. Sephiblack, of course, on his signature Miguel, and Degen playing Alisa. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, Degenerate of the VLP fame. VLP, a team that's been picking up more and more players in UK. Some solid players, but let's see, can Degenerate here face Sephi? It's a tough opponent.
Yeah, 100%. Sephiblack, one of the strongest players in Europe, the strongest player in Germany. There are players like Tetsu trying to knock him off that throne, but I feel like just due to his veteran status, I feel like he's still on top. Like, no one's really gonna say that he's been dethroned yet. And performances like he had in recent times definitely cement that.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, you rage. Oh, nice. Good awareness. Good awareness. See,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Anakin told us that's not reactable before. I think he might have said that on one ICFC once.
I mean, Sephiblack proving him wrong then. Either that or he just had the right read.
It's kind of a weird thing to like react to. There's a big audio cue, so once you're used to the audio cue, it's a lot easier. But before that, it can be a bit tough.
Yeah, so I guess at offline tournaments it's a lot harder to react to because sometimes the audio is fucked.
Yeah.
However, ICFC online people have their own setups, and Sephiblack proved that he was ready for it, just like he's ready for anything that Degenerate throws out so far. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's hard keeping composure versus someone like Sephi as well, because it's like fighting a brick wall. Like, you can't really find a weakness, right? But it's slow, very methodical playstyle, very defensive, so it's super, super difficult.
Yeah, Sephiblack, incredible defense. I mean, his defense is so well known that he had like a span of time where he wasn't winning a lot, and the way he broke that curse was just by playing super aggressive all of a sudden. Like, his defensive playstyle didn't really work out. People were so used to it, and then he just turned it up, like went super aggressive. And I feel like the version of Sephiblack that we see nowadays is close to a perfect mix of these two concepts, you know? Like, he has his amazing defense, but he's coming out of his shell a little bit, being a little bit more aggressive, of course, using his signature Sephiblack hop kick. So, you know, I love seeing that player progression, you know?
Yeah, character development, right? It's great to see, and it's really interesting as well. Obviously, we have a unique perspective as commentators because we get to watch a lot of the players, both in ICFC and in our respective scenes at our events, and it's really interesting to see people going from. Like, especially when you see someone start and then when they progress and how their playstyle evolves and what kind of decisions they make. Because it's cool seeing that on yourself, but it's even cooler being able to map how a player has evolved over their time. Even if they're playing the same character still, there's still playstyle changes that happen across time.
Yeah, 100%. And Tekken 7 is one of those games that brought in a lot of new players, even super late into its life cycle. Like, I remember, you know, Joka saying something like he's only been playing for like 2-3 years or something, and he's one of the best in Europe, like just essentially tied with Super Akuma for a title like that. So insane what can be done.
Yeah, Tekken 7 newcomers have been doing bits. I mean, we joke about 017ers and stuff, but hey, just the very progression from players like Joka, Ayorichie, Tetsu, etc. Absolutely crazy.
Yo, let's go, man.
Big question, Mario. Are you in losers?
I am in losers. I lost.
Oh no! Oh, I feel bad now. I was really hoping you weren't.
This is your fault.
He's self-cursed.
Fun life. I'm in losers, man. I've got a hell of a run to make now, bro. A hell of a run. I'm ready for that losers run. You know, as soon as my first match starts, bro, it's like one match after the other, after the other, after the other. So I'm ready. I'm ready, man.
Mario, are you aware that you self-commentated cursed yourself?
Yes, I self-commented. I thought I could, like, you know, manifest positivity, and it didn't work, bro. But yeah, what we got here? Sephi versus Degenerate. Nice.
Yeah. Sephiblack took the first game 3 rounds straight, and he's looking to keep that streak up, but the timer's running out, and he goes for a dirty low out of Savage. Sephiblack, he had a pixel advantage to take that round. I didn't even see him have a life lead there. Like, the life after the last hit looked very even.
Yeah, just about the magic pixel, right?
Yeah, that literally was a pixel. Oh man. You couldn't pay me to tell you who was ahead after that.
Look at that. Degenerate just jabbing very small moves here against Sephi.
Yeah, ooh, nice float. I like the choice, you know, very obvious choice to go to an infinite stage as Alisa, you know, amazing movement, but Miguel, not one with shabby movement. He has a great backdash, he has a good sidestep, so...
Plus, do you really want to go to, like, a big stage like this versus Sephi? You also got to think of the other player, right? And Sephi's known for going to this stage
and like,
on his own
maybe
pick.
Giving him too much space might be, you know... It could favor in Sephi's side here, but you know, Degenerate getting 1 round, really good stuff from him.
More than he had this far. Oh, gets a nice punish there. So yeah, he's definitely not out. That's the beauty of like first to 2. That's the beauty of tournaments. Anyone can win at any time. Just because you see Sephiblack on screen doesn't mean that he'll take this. And Degenerate does not want to scoff at either. Like, I'm talking like he's just like some, you know, new no-name underdog, but he's a really good player. The issue is Sephiblack is amazing.
Little comeback here, not, you know. Oh my god, nice power crush there.
Yeah, I think he's a really solid player. Just gotta be very careful because I think he's still fairly. No, I don't want to say new to the scene, but still considerably newer than Sephi. So I think in terms of like, you know how you really gotta have like a solid mental framework in your head when you play in tournaments to keep up your composure. I think Degenerate is still working it out, still developing it. So playing someone like Sephi can be really, really difficult when they're so composed and so trained in this environment.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go, Sephi, 1 round away.
Nice low parry. He's gonna put him in rage if he chooses to do that. Yep, he goes for the full combo. Degenerate now in rage. He has all the tools available to him, but none of the HP to really take any risks. But he will have to.
Oh my god, look at him just backdashing there, not taking, like you were talking about risk, and he's just not doing anything here, just jabbing. Oh, that's unfortunate there. Sephiblack takes it and moves on to the next round here.
Yeah, very well played. Takes a 2-0. Degenerate did get a round in, but overall, Sephiblack showing like his overall Tekken mastery and pun life. You said it. Yeah. He showed off his very, very collected, calm tournament nerves. And yeah, that's the one thing that new players really have to work on. It's not just start joining tournaments and then grind the game out at home. That's not the only aspect, right? You don't have to get better mechanically, or you don't just have to get better mechanically. You also have to get these tournament nerves under control. Otherwise, everything you practiced at home will not work in a tournament, because you'll sometimes just blank and forget it.
Yeah, it's super important, like you said, man. It's it's a tough one today, man. All the players are under a lot of pressure, under a lot of stress, and yeah, it's looking juicy. I feel like I've just seen the stream matches coming up, and they look absolutely insane. I won't spoil the surprise for anyone in chat, but there's a lot of high stake matches, and I think it's only round 2 or round 3 as well. So yeah, there's a lot more Tekken action to come your way, guys, this evening.
Yeah,
I mean, between 200 entrants and 3 very handsome commentators, we got plenty of action on screen.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's not going to be a boring week 1, I can guarantee you that.
Pun from Pun Life, man.
Yeah.
I made one earlier, but you weren't here.
I wasn't here, probably, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No repeats.
Very lucky one.
As well, like oh, wow.
Ooh, now look at this, the 2022 Fall Tekken prizes. Another reason to give it your all. It's a Steam Deck on the line here.
Nice.
Of course, not this week, but like overall for the fall season. And of course, we got the ICFC and Tekken shirts. You love these designs, especially like the good-ass Tekken ones. And Rukang, what's the third prize that you could get as a fall season champion?
Yeah, the Tefino Tekken stage paintings, these 3 are the ones that were given to the winners of each region for the ICFC last season. But they're returning again, for another season here. And there's 3 more. They're under progress at the moment. They're getting worked. So yeah, hopefully in the next couple of weeks we'll be able to show you which stages have been painted this season. But they're returning. They're oil painted on canvas. They do take a lot of time to paint and stuff. So they would look good anywhere. Your bedroom, your living room, and people would sit around the table. They'd eat and they wouldn't even know it's a Tekken stage. Only the true Tekken fans would know that they're a Tekken stage. But yeah, guys, big prizes up for grabs, like you said, Brownie. ICFC Tekken t-shirts and the Steam Deck, bro. Lots of good stuff there.
Yeah, new generation of handheld device there. Just walk around with your PC if you want. You're on a trade, you can still play Tekken on PC. You could theoretically, but please do not do that, join ICFC via Steam Deck. Just, forget I said that.
On Wi-Fi, right? Free Wi-Fi.
Just like McDonald's Wi-Fi playing on a Steam Deck, taking names, dropping Rukang down to losers bracket all easy like that. Yeah, don't do that. Instead,
please don't.
What you could do is claim the codes if they haven't been claimed yet. We're keeping an eye on it. And I want you to use these last, what was it, like 40 last time we looked at it? So
something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm 40 exactly right now.
Man, I didn't want to hear that. I wanted it to be like 20 or 10, but now you guys just disappointed me. Now I'm just going to be sad for the rest of commentary until you use these codes. I'm just going to talk in a very sad voice. Maybe you'll see a tear running down my cheek. And you don't want that. You don't want to make me cry.
I mean, you know what's gonna happen. Worst case, if we have to blackmail the chat, first we won't show the game. Then if we still have codes left, we're just gonna disconnect Rukang, and then until you guys finish the codes, we won't give you back Rukang.
It's just gonna escalate. Just gonna disconnect.
Keep going.
Disconnect Rukang, then me, then Pun Life, right. And then just like
why are you leaving me for last?
I don't know, man.
Oh god, here we got a great match. Today is just filled with great matches. Here we have Madara versus Wogus. great to see Bob on the screen here. Wogus, a legendary Bob player, but Madra has had a lot of experience, against Bob. So DBP from Germany as well. So it's going to be good to see how he kind of handles this. Tries to handle Wogus, an old school but very strong Bob player.
Yeah, this is like the perfect match to come back to for you, Rukang. Like you caught the rest of the Sephi match, but this is like the first one ever since you came back that you see in its entirety.
It's a great match here, and as well, again, guys, for all the people that love, the statistics, I believe Madara is quite high up, in the leaderboards. He's 24th currently, and with 180 points, bro. So even if he gets third place, he is in a really good position to qualify for that top 16. So a lot riding for Madara here.
Yeah, Wogus did take the first round though. Madara maybe just getting acclimated to the Bob. Definitely somewhat unique character to fight. Has very strong 50-50s, and it just overall looks weird, man. You play a weird character, Rukang. Just look at him. He should be able to move that quick.
Character is coming back in Tekken 8, bro. This character.
You think this character of Rukang's is the weird one? I'd say the other one from his namesake is the worst one.
Oh well, yeah.
Roger,
But
Roger Jr. for Tekken 8, bro, and Bob, man.
Would you give up Bob for Roger? Like if Bandai Namco came to you and was like, you can only have one, would you pick Roger?
Oh, that's a tough one. People have asked me that before and I haven't answered. When I make a decision, I'll let everyone know, but it's a tough one. Bob or Roger, my old main, man. Both are incredibly good characters. It's a tough one. I wouldn't be able to pick.
In the meantime, we do have a very close set so far. Both in rage now. Both have a round on the board, and he just gets thrown. No further beatdown needed. He gets up, but for naught. Madara takes the second round here, or like the third round, the second for
really good duck there as well. 2 occasions now Wogus has thrown the hell sweep, and I really like the way that Wogus is not being deterred from using that hell sweep. Sometimes you block it once, you block it twice, and you're like, I'm never using hell sweep again. You can't have this mentality, when playing Bob. But in the back, all that damage. Look at that. Oh my god, he's gonna get. Oh my god, to the wall.
And one little kick on top, just to add insult to injury. Or even more injury to his injured back. Oh, and the elbow coming through. 3-1 for Madara. Not any Madara. It's the 521st Madara here. They finally got one that can play Tekken.
Perfected the model, right?
Yeah. And Wogus down a game now. That's Rukang's hero, Rukang's childhood hero.
Bro, I used to watch this guy's videos back in the days. Back in Tekken 6. He was dominating with Bob. But yeah, I really like the way he played. Madara played super solid there, and one thing to notice there is that Madara is fuzzy ducking a lot. You can see whenever Wogus is approaching, he wave dashes and then Madara twitch ducks. And the way to kind of beat that is to change your timing, do a delayed hell sweep, wave dash, do a long wave dash and then hell sweep in order to beat that, because right now Madara is twitch ducking at any opportunity and he's blocking both the the mids and the lows there, which is really good. So it's really important to change your timing here, Wogus, in order to beat Madara, because he's very strong. Like I said, he understands Bob very well. So it's not about you can't knowledge check Madara in this situation. You're going to have to change your timing, play a bit different against him.
100%. But if he is such a veteran player, he will definitely know that he has to make these adjustments. So let's see what he does in game number 2. He's probably going to stick to Bob, obviously, Bob Legend, and he's gonna go to Sue.
He took the Rukang advice.
He's gonna send a love letter to Rukang.
and I think, guys, again, just watch the guys in chat as well. If they see closely the fuzzy ducks from Madara, as soon as he approaches, he already wants to duck that hell sweep. He's aware. Look at that, just there. Do you see that? Just there, he's ducking at any given opportunity there whenever Wogus approaches, and it's working, bro. It's working. Look, 1 round again for Madara here.
Dude, I just had to laugh because I looked at chat and I saw Pika saying 1 minute coaching, it's over, go back to your seats. Rukang, no more coaching, otherwise his TWT points will be null and void. Wogus.
Nice little launcher there, nice crouch dash 1. Oh wow, that was so good. Maybe that was meant to be a forward 2 potentially, but yeah, gets it parried here.
Unfortunate for him. Wogus' offense not working out. At least not the way
Oh, that's
he wants it to.
that's the delayed hell sweep that I was talking about there. That was a perfect example of a delayed hell sweep.
Alright, Madara does not have rage available, but honestly, with how low Wogus is, any combo has the potential to kill. Ugh. Now any mix-up could do it. Wogus with rage, though, he could force a mix-up himself, but it's kind of risky against Geese. Oh, okay, nice.
Very nice there, you know, back 2-2 there to end the round. Good stuff from Wogus, fighting back here.
And it's unfortunate for Madara as well, because he used max mode there and didn't really get anything from it, which, you know, is going to cost him in subsequent rounds.
Yeah. Oh, again, just goes for an instant hell sweep. It's not going to work. He needs to stop doing that. And look at the... Oh my god, he's going for a weird setup there.
Yeah, that's Madara for you. He knows all the weird Geese setups. He loves this character. And now he is on set point with this character. He wants to stay on this winner's side. You already said it. Madara is one of the people that has a potential to like secure a spot in top 16 should he top at this event.
Yeah. And he's playing so well, though, you know. Madara is playing really good right now.
Oh. Oh no, oh my god, what's happening? Both of them just whiffing at each other's faces. Oh, doesn't pull the trigger. Oh, that might be dead. I don't see Madara dropping this combo any day. Unfortunate there. Wogus, the Bob hero, getting dropped down to losers. But all that means is maybe we're gonna see Ruka and Wogus in losers, you know, meet each other, and then you can like prove yourself as the ultimate Bob. Just, you know, be like, oh, I've learned so much from you. Now die.
The ultimate Bob meme. Yeah, good shit, man, from Madara, man. He played very well. You know, he understood the matchup, and you can tell by the way he played. But you know, Wogus is not out yet, going into that losers bracket with all the sharks. But yeah, that was a great game. Very, very cool to watch.
And obviously, Madara showing that he's not just like an ICFC veteran, but at this point, I feel like you can call him a tournament veteran because he's a very young guy. He's been joining every tournament that he can like physically and logistically go to in between his studies. So I love the dedication coming out from Madara and all these new Tekken 7 players. A lot of them from Germany, which is kind of cool to see. You know, my neighbors from the north, fostering a strong Tekken environment.
Yeah, no, it's definitely really cool to see how much Europe has come together as a whole, as a landscape. In a way, it's while I'm torn about the new the current TWT system, because it's really cool to see a lot more regional representation, where, you know, every region is guaranteed a spot. That's a cool aspect of it, but at the same time, it means we don't really see as much competition across the sort of like, you know, east and west of Europe, for example, which is a bit of a shame, because I really enjoy seeing East Europe, especially my home country of Poland. Really enjoy seeing the scene there. Really enjoy going to tournaments where the scene is absolutely amazing. And as you said, countries like Germany have been sending people left and right to UK, to France, to neighboring countries. And just claiming titles left and right. Germany's actually been leveling up so much. And it's, you know, we can always have the discussions about, oh, who's the best? Is it UK? Is it Germany? But then France is also super strong. Italy always has hidden killers. So it's just really cool to see Europe being at such a high level now at the end of Tekken 7. And with Tekken 8 not going to arcades first, hopefully Europe can be on top, you know? I can see it happen. It's going to happen, I believe.
We're about to see something crazy happen here, though. You talked about, like, you know, the strongest in region. We're gonna see two, you know, massive regions clash right here. It's gonna be Bodhi from Italy fighting Super Akuma from France. These are two of the strong. I mean, Super Akuma is the strongest French player, and Bodhi definitely one of the strongest Italian players that are clashing right now.
You know, like you were saying, you know, Bode is, I think, probably in my opinion, top 3 Italian player right now. Like his results in tournaments, he's always so consistent, and he's been doing it for so many years. That's the thing. He's been doing it for so long, and he still can compete, you know, at the highest level here with players like Super Akuma.
Yeah, 100%. I love seeing people stick with Tekken. Oh.
Super Akuma. You know, I think he just landed today from Korea, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, he might be a bit jet lagged here, but his Tekken's going to be on point, you know, after training with some of the best players in South Korea.
Yeah, that's one of the best ways to level up. You know, go travel across the world to see how other people play Tekken, especially in an insanely strong region like Korea. You know, you can learn a lot. Ooh, nice. The Mad Axe is going through 1-1 between Italy and France.
Yeah, very nice.
Chopping Super Akuma in half, but let's see how he responds. Meter's almost built. Oh, doesn't get the focus attack.
Very nice there. Super good.
It was crazy.
Look at that, putting the pressure on. Goes for a low.
Dude, oh, and another chop coming through. Bodhi, that running one, I think it's the running one, right? The running elbow into the duck for the focus attack just shows off what quick recovery that move has, right? Like he slams it into the armor and still has time to duck real quick. Very, very well played there.
Oh, and the punish sidewalls.
So good, man.
Oh, one more hit and he finishes the string. 3-1. Bodhi not here to play around. He takes a game over Super Akuma.
Bro, I just want to commentate the whole time. These games are so sick, bro. And the next game that's coming out is going to be amazing as well. But this time I'm not going to say anything. All I'm saying is I'm going to play my losers bracket. That's it.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right.
See ya.
Good luck, bro. Good luck. Oh,
On the bright side, he can't drop down to losers anymore. So that's he's already he can't curse himself now, right? Like he's already cursed himself once. He's safe from the curse now. Surely.
Either he wins the tournament or he comes back to commentate grand finals at the latest. So let's see what Rukang does. But I'm like, you know, in the meantime, I'm very interested to see what Super Akuma does because we're used to seeing him like dominate these ICFC brackets, and dropping down the first game, it can happen to him, but not that often. But Bodhi would be the one to do it, like would be one of the players that are strong enough to take a game over Super Akuma and maybe even a set. He looked so solid. That was crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, character like Julia especially, like, there's been a tiny amount of nerfs, but she's still really strong. The damage is still there, the wall carry is still there, setup still exists, so, you know, the potential is still definitely on the table.
You feel, you know what's funny? I feel like the exact same statement could be made about Akuma, like Season 5.
Yes.
He got touched up a little bit, but most of the stuff is still there.
What did we do? They got while running one is the wall crush state, and was there something else? I don't even know if there was any ever change. Was there?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I just know that every, like, including Super Akuma, every single Akuma player was like, yeah, no, it's fine. Nothing really changed.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters that got very minor changes, be it through just getting the wall crush state or some minor changes. But hey, I suppose this late into the game, you don't really want to introduce anything too radical. The meta's more or less settled in place. We know what's strong in this game, and so, you know, in Season 5 of the game, you don't want to turn the game upside down and turn it on its head. That would have been something that would have been nice to do prior, which I feel like they've done enough changes in Season 2, 3, and 4 that have given enough time to shape the game up. But regardless of that, Season 5, and Bode's got two characters in his pocket that are both really, really strong, with Julia and with Leo. So, you know, either way, I feel like he's set.
100%. All right, so one thing I don't quite understand is this second match is had its stage randomized. Super Akuma chose not to pick a stage and not to pick a different character. He just, I mean, obviously, he just took some time and shuffled the stage around. So let's see how it goes here. I feel like it's a very weird decision not to pick a stage. There has to be one, even if it's not mechanically advantageous, there has to be like a favorite stage. But apparently not for Super Akuma.
It's something maybe he just wanted to burn some time. Maybe the stage doesn't really matter to him. Maybe he just doesn't want to be dependent on that kind of decision making. I don't know. Everyone's got their own reasoning for those kind of decisions, right? It's all very personal stuff. But let's see how he does. I mean, it's a small stage, so either way, he's getting a little bit more help from the stage to be able to land those down freeze and set up those 50-50 situations.
Yeah. Also, one reason why I love seeing the chat here in real time is they can do the research for us. The main thing, the only thing that really got changed for Akuma is his Demon Flip 3 is not a counter at launch anymore. So yeah, like we said, both of these characters not really changed all too much, or haven't really changed all too much. Ooh, and we can see Bodhi still using essentially the same Julia strats here. Bullying with these wire running moves.
Super Akuma is still good at EX though, and you know, we've seen these comebacks, we've seen those big swings, the reverse sweeps.
Maybe just spoken into existence.
Yeah, kind of a different kind of commentator curse, I suppose, but let's see, is it enough? Can Bodhi bring it back still? Never mind! This is looking pretty bad!
The commentator's blessing? He just blessed Super Akuma.
Blessing, yeah. I don't think he needs any more help, honestly.
And yet he got it. However, Bodhi fighting against the odds. Not just the odds of Super Akuma, you know, probably being the favorite player in this set, but also the impossible odds of a commentator's blessing on his side as well. He is enraged now. Bodhi needs to finish him off before these massive swings can happen. Back to the wall is not good. The resplat twice.
Get up!
Oh, and he's probably dead. There you go. That's a final round in game 2. Super Akuma not giving up, and it's almost like the gods have blessed him. The commentary gods. I don't know why, but it feels like he has a lot of luck on his side right now. I don't know who's to blame for that.
Listen, it was just Super Akuma saying, you stand up, you eat this mix. There's no way out. You gotta eat this mix. And Bodhi eating so much damage. Red Fireball doesn't get a punish from it.
Alright, Bodhi. He has Rage available now, but he's in a tough spot. Super Akuma will have another bar after this combo. Nice low parry, but you're gonna leave Akuma with the tools he needs to mix you up, or even just steal the game with a EXDP. Tries to go for a mix-up instead, closes the gap. Bodhi in trouble, and that's Super Akuma on the board. It's 1-1, which is kind of a heartbreak for Bodhi because he was so close to taking a 2-0, but now you've given the demon another chance at life.
Yeah, so that'll be £5. You know my PayPal, SA. If you want another blessing, it doubles, right? That'll be 10 quid next time.
So Bodhi just hitting up the PayPal right now. Actually, I'll try to counter it, man. I'll try something different. I'll say Super Akuma will easily take this next match 3-0. I'll try to just nullify the blessing by commentators cursing him right here. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But one thing I know for sure is Bodhi just lost the match. He can pick the stage. He will probably stick to Julia.
Or character.
Yeah, he could. But he's kind of known for his Julia.
I feel like he's more... as well.
Yeah, Leo is sick. But I feel like Julia with the freedom to pick a stage is too good to pass up. And it is the character he's most known for, right? It is the character he's been playing for most of his Tekken career. So I would really like to see him stick to Julia, try it once again. It was like tiny, not even necessarily mistakes, it was just more like good choices by Super Akuma that cost him this round. It wasn't any shortcoming of the character. So my advice, even though it means nothing, is stick to Julia, pick a stage you're comfortable on, and give us a sick final game between these two titans. I mean, Super Akuma for France and Bodhi for Italy.
Yeah, I mean, it's shaping up to be really good. I think Bodhi is now a lot more aware of, like, you know, staying on the floor can really result in a lot of damage. So maybe waking up into that mix is a bit more of an advantageous decision. But we'll see. Either way, it's a hard situation to deal with. But we got a bit of a bigger stage now. Got that balcony break as well. So if Bodhi can get that balcony break, you know, Julia combo potential is always fantastic.
Yeah. Are we stuck in 2018, by the way? They're playing 2018 TWT rules. They're just shuffling the stage every single time. But
I love those rules. Those are great rules, honestly, because we got to see so many more stages that way, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But anyways, Bodhi getting these hopcakes, put Super Akuma at the wall, but the early exchanges mean that Bodhi is missing a lot of HP as well, but he gets Super Akuma's back, doesn't get the full string though, both in rage. Bodhi could force a mix-up. Instead he runs right under, just to get him in the back there. Bodhi with some excellent awareness.
Yeah, fantastic awareness to actually get behind him. I have no idea how Super Akuma managed to turn around mid-string as well. I would have imagined that would have been guaranteed, but
yeah, same.
Good tech from him.
Ooh, nice float. Maybe it's one of those weird situations where you gotta, you know, press a weird direction or press a throw or something to turn around in time. There's a lot of those in Tekken.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, they just keep switching sides. You see, kids, that's the reason why you gotta practice both sides. Even if you're amazing at rock, paper, scissors, and you can always pick it, stuff like this can happen. You can switch it all day.
Drop the combo into EXTP. Let's go. We're king of fighters now.
You know, and it's looking like nothing crazy will happen and you have time to make jokes, and then something crazy happens in the middle of your joke. That's what happened right there. Super Akuma with the EXTP after the drop combo. Oh.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate as well. He just managed to block bow, but not the arrow, unfortunately. Got shot.
Oh.
Nice conversion, puts him back in the wall. Chunks of damage, and EX still available.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, and it might even kill right here. Bodhi in trouble, because now it is Super Akuma and France, which is on set point. No longer Italy. If there is any Italian Tekken players or fans right here, you gotta give them your energy right now. You don't want to lose to the French. And the same statement can be made for Super Akuma. If there are any French players right here, give them your energy, because you don't want to lose to the Italians. You just gotta instigate, you know?
Just starting a world war in Europe again.
Oh, not enough damage! Oh, but he still gets that last hit, and it's the final round between these two Titan countries and players. So early in the
hard one as well. Uphill battle with the EX now available for Super Akuma, and that second beat is still building.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of tools available. Bodhi will have to fight the demon at his full power. Oh, but he drops it! And he gets the back. This time the full string connects, and a little bit of wake-ups. Ooh.
Nice punish.
About 60% gone. Bodhi with a slight lead, but that can vanish in an instant. Nice punish.
Good interrupt, good conversion. Is this enough to kill?
It is!
Yes, it is! Just about. The last bit of the Tatsu ending the round, and damn.
Crazy. The Tatsu resplatting every single time, that does that little bit of extra damage as well. So yeah, well played by Super Akuma, and you know, well played by Bodhi as well. He took the first game and he brought us all the way to a final round. I mean, I feel like just thanking both of these players for dropping such an amazing set so early in the tournament. That you know, is a good. That's a good omen, you know, for the rest of the tournament. You know, having such amazing matches already just means the grand finals is going to be even crazier, because tournaments usually, you know, build up to a climax when only the best of the best are left. So yeah, great match there from both players. But what's not great is these codes not getting claimed. All right, 38 codes and like a few hundred people in the chat right now. I want to see all 38 codes getting claimed before the next match starts. So
yeah, no, production gave us the order. We're not actually starting the next match until you finish those damn codes. There is no next game. This was the last game you're seeing until the codes are done. That's it. I don't make the rules. Like, listen, production tells me what to do. I'm only a follower. Just don't shoot a messenger. But it is what it is. You guys are not seeing any more Tekken. You're gonna hear the sounds in the back, maybe, if you claim some codes. Otherwise, no codes, no sound. That is what it is.
All right. I also want to give a quick thank you to Franz. He just got pushed down due to the codes for his $5 contribution, and Sean as well. Lucky Claire for Tekken 8. Maybe she's quite popular. So let's see what Harada does. But first, these codes gotta get claimed. Otherwise, you're not gonna see any more of Harada's game. And you just saw an amazing display of what that game can do. So yeah, it's easy to do.
We got 700 people in here. There's 20 codes left. Come on, chop. You got it, guys. I want to watch some games. I want to watch some good Tekken. There's some really, really good games in the stream queue. I'm telling you, it's looking crazy.
You know how you know that they're busy putting in the codes or like claiming the codes? The chat actually kind of stopped right now because everyone is just busy following the link. They're just like, okay, I got it. Okay, sure. There you go. I claimed the code. I linked my Twitch or my Twitter or my Discord or YouTube or anything. You know, any socials will do, and you will put a nice little 25 cents into that already sizable prize pool. So yeah, let's go. 14 left.
Almost
Done my part. Where's my games? Captain Neckbeard, you will get your games once the last 13 get claimed.
No. I'm hearing the game load. I guess you guys better hurry up. I'm not even messing. I can hear the game in the back. Like, you guys are gonna miss out. Damn.
Come on, guys. Come on. 700 people. It's only like 11 more codes. Come on, down to the top 10. Give me these codes.
Down to the wire. We're not gonna see the game. We're gonna miss around. Round 1. I'm not even kidding.
Okay. Production felt charitable, and they will show you this game between Starbreaker and Ayorichie. But I want these codes to get claimed. Otherwise, we're gonna pull the same shit again. All right.
Okay. What were we talking about? All right. Tekken.
Yeah, the game we're actually watching and commentating and loving right now. However, Starbreaker is not really loving what's happening to him. Ayorichie taking the first round in a clean fashion, only taking a few hits back. Ooh.
Yeah, the young blood of UK. It's Richie's such a nice guy as well, but seeing him face Starbreaker, you know this is always going to be a great matchup.
Oh. Fights his way out of the corner, down for a 2, just uppercuts his way all the way to the other side of this arena stage. Oh my god!
Oh, let's go!
A massive launch to take the second round at Starbreaker. I mean, he was looking good in the second round, but not good enough yet. However, we know that he can do it. We know that he's a master of Bryan.
Yeah, let's see how he copes with the layout changes. Honestly, the layout changes, while on paper they don't seem like too crazy, they are super, super nice. The down forward 2 change, the while standing 2 speed up. There's a couple more speed ups as well. One is on the knockdown low. So there's some really, really cool stuff that can really come in handy. The down forward 2 one is the big one though, considering the range on that move.
Yeah, it's always like this when key moves get changed. You know, that's when the biggest change in play rates often happen, because it's like, you know, if they make the down forward 2 better and it's a move that he uses a lot, I mean, why wouldn't he? There you go. Leo suddenly looks top tier.
Indeed, and let's see if if Richie can give him some of the Leo sauce as well, because I've seen so many crazy Leo setups from him. I love seeing it.
Ooh, no counter hit. Finish the string. New tactics in the open don't do much. Ooh, this time he does get the counter hit out of the string. Down for a 2-3, all the way to the wall. The last knee with the perfect delay, and he just kicks him while he's down. Starbreaker bringing us a final round.
Yeah, keeping competitive, not letting Richie run away with it. Nice, taking him out block.
Oh, and actually, after Bodhi, you know, stuck with Julia, you still get your Leo match. Like 1 game after.
Yeah.
Your wishes come true, dude. Ooh. Oh. And Starbreaker's wishes might come true as well. That's a nice little mock kick. He has rage, spends it for a free mix-up here. But he doesn't get anything out of it. Ayorichie takes it 3-2.
Guaranteed follow-up. And honestly, Leo's a really, really cool character. I know we sometimes meme on Leo for being a little bit boring, but there's a lot of really, really cool stuff you can do with Leo. The key chart setups, some of the moves with K and K as well are really, really interesting. Forward 4 cancels and combos make the combos a lot more interesting if you really want to optimize. There's a lot of really, really cool stuff. Even the stances, like down back 3. Richie using down back 3 in such a way where he's lapid. He knows when he can just throw it out and get a massive launch and crash the mid and make the opponent mad at the same time. It's a double whammy, right?
Whenever you get hit by something like that, you do get a little bit tilted. One final code. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I just got distracted by the match arena. We'll come back to the small talk about Leo later, but I want to see who will claim the final code. In the meantime, Jay waffles with $1 in the pot. Thank you very much for the direct contribution. But I'm more interested in seeing who will be the final code claimer. You will forever be remembered as the ICFC 2022 Fall Season Week 1 final code. Yeah, you will be the Intel guy. And there you go, it's Flow WN coming through, the final code. Alright, production, I want you to write that name down and just sing this guy's praises every single week from now on. It's Flow coming through. He is the Intel guy. He did claim the final Intel code. I mean, it's a match arena code, but the reason why we're saying that is the $1,000 in the prize pot didn't come out of nowhere. That's the Intel Gaming coming through and putting in a nice little pot bonus for you guys, just to make this tournament a little more exciting and to show their support for what we do. So we gotta show our support for what they do. They got the Intel Gaming World event going on right now. You can see what that's all about by typing in !Intel and you can pledge to Team Alicanto and help us win. We're part of that team, part of those streamers that support that team. And overall, the event supports charities like Special Effect, Child's Play, Safe in Our World, and Make-A-Wish. So, pledge and support, show them some love, just like they have shown us. But you gotta show some love for Starbreaker now, because I've seen a lot of his fans in the chat, coming through, getting excited that he's playing right now. But his opponent, Ayorichie, one of the best in the UK, will be a very tough nut to crack.
Richie's gonna take it too. He's got it. He's in such good form, and this season overall, he's got it. I believe in Ayo Ricardo.
All right, so a little bit of commentator's curse maybe coming through, maybe blessing us with a final game.
I gotta be a little biased towards my own sometimes,
All right.
Not saying Starbreaker isn't, a god tier competitor. He 100% is, but I'm supporting my boy Richie. He's just too nice of a guy not to.
Alright, well then I will be the Starbreaker representative right here, given that he is from Germany, close enough to Switzerland. So Starbreaker, please bless us with a final game. Please tie this game up against Ayorichie. We know you can do it. Ooh, a nice up while standing one. There we go.
That's the kind of stuff you need, right? Just make a statement. Don't let Richie run with it. Don't let him do his thing. You gotta break it. Break the momentum. There we go. Forward 2 on the wall. Tons of damage. Starbreaker putting himself back in the game again.
And that's a better start to the game compared to last one. The first game was like 2 rounds to Ayorichie back to back. This time Starbreaker keeping it close. Ooh, 50% gone already.
Yeah, look, I get some okay damage with the wall. And the back K&K is really coming out nice.
Ooh, nice counter hit. Wall is a little too far away. Doesn't get the taunt conversion. Plus frames.
Patience, 30 seconds on the clock still though.
Now Starbreaker has nothing extra left and he gets floated out of the air. Ayorichie on set point. Will Punlife's prediction come through?
Punlife's blessing strikes again, right? If it does.
Oh, all the way to the wall. 50% gone. Bryan got these combos too. Oh! Starbreaker is in trouble. He gets the combo. He should be able to get this round. Don't give Richie another chance. And there we go. Final round. 2 games in a row.
That's a pretty snazzy combo as well, gotta say.
Oh.
Nice. Tiny sidestep and there was the CD2-1.
Starbreaker getting the down forward 1 string in though. Oh, he's gonna be at a massive life deficit here after this combo. Leo at the wall can hurt, especially the situation after is so hard to navigate. And he chose the wrong get up there, and Ayorichie takes it 3-2 in both games, but 2-0 overall over Starbreaker. He wasn't really able to get a game in there, which is unfortunate, but he is still in the tournament. He will be in the losers bracket. He will join the Sharks down there, the likes of Rukang waiting in the losers bracket, and even... Hold on, I just completely blanked. Did Mihawk? No, Potato took it, so he will join Rukang and Mihawk and the others down there. I had like the kings mixed up in my head. But yeah, so it's gonna be a tough run, but maybe we'll see more Starbreaker later on.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's crazy to see that sometimes my predictions, maybe once every blue moon can be good.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Ayorichie really eclipsed Starbreaker. There you go, 2 puns for the people complaining in the chat. Anyway, prizes for this fall Tekken season are fantastic. With the Steam Deck, honestly, it's a really, really, really good platform. I happen to play on one of them because one of my friends had it, and it's really convenient. You know, taking a PC somewhere, being able to play fighting games on the train, maybe on the way to the mix-up this weekend. Or, you know, maybe in Amsterdam to TWT. Some fantastic shirts, and of course the absolutely amazing Tufinio art paintings. It's you really want to win this season. The prizes are fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they have been every single time, but if I was a competitor, I'd be, you know, giving 120% for this fall season, just because I'm really interested in the Steam Deck. It's not just, like, you know, let's say when you win like a PS5, right? That, in some countries, for example Switzerland, is somewhat readily available actually, but a Steam Deck isn't. They had like the whole waiting list and pre-orders and all that, but being able to just get one for winning ICFC, that's quite a lot luxury.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's that's usually a case with a lot of the Valve products. We're usually on the back order, especially post COVID and such. Because I remember waiting for my Index VR headset.
Yeah,
I was waiting for many weeks. It took a long time.
Yeah, so definitely some amazing prizes in there. But yeah. In the meantime, we had Super Akuma advancing, we had Ultra Instinct Potato, and now Ayorichie. These are massive names, and we had over 200 entrants, or we have over 200 entrants, you know, no one left. So there's a lot of very strong players, and not for no reason. Just for anyone who's not informed, this is the last big dojo of the TWT season, so there is no more, you know, like big locals or anything happening to my knowledge. So this is the last chance to get your dojo points, which are separate from your master's points, to boost these points up. And the last master is the mix-up coming up. That's the reason why you see all these amazing competitors join in. That's the reason why we had so many top-tier matches so early on in this tournament. It's because everyone is good, and I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, people like Tetsu or Fergus or Asim on stream. I haven't been following the brackets. I don't, you know, I look at the stream matches happening on screen right now, so I'm not really sure where they stand, but I would love to see, especially Asim, because he doesn't join online tournaments that often. I would love to see him play.
I just hope he doesn't pick Claudio.
Why?
It's so I don't want to expose Asim anyway. Asim, I love you to bits, I swear. It's just because a lot of the times Asim switches characters like gloves, right? He goes to so many different characters because he's a really skilled player. So sometimes when he picks a character that he doesn't practice enough, his combos are terrible. And it's like, for character specialists, right? Like, if you see, especially a top player using a character, it's like, I know you got the execution to do the hard combo. Do the hard combo, please, because you're losing out damage, especially when there's situations where they could have killed, but they just didn't go for like the optimal stuff. That's I think the one thing that really that I really struggle to watch in Tekken 7, because we've had, like, for a long time we've had such a wave of people just switching characters constantly counterpicking. At one point character specialists were just a complete rarity, and it's kind of slowly starting to come back to normality. But we, like, the way the players were playing very simple. We weren't seeing like any character specialist stuff. We were just seeing a top tier character that they were piloting very well because they know fundamental Tekken and intricacies of the game, which is cool. That's cool to see. However, I love seeing the shenanigans. You as a Yoshi player should know all the character specialist stuff is the greatest. I love seeing it.
I mean,
so
we've seen 2 players so far on stream. For anyone who's just joining us or maybe missed these matches, we've seen 2 players show off some amazing character knowledge. We had Ultra Instinct Potato with his optimized King. He is a King fanboy. And we had Madara, who in tournament has very rarely played anything else except for Geese. And he has shown his Geese knowledge, his Geese combos, like the situations that he's in. He always looks comfortable, right? Usually you see players panic when the side switch happens at the wall, for example. For Madara, it's just part of his combo, so he knows his stuff in and out. And of course, Ayorichie now with Leo also showing some amazing knowledge. Can't forget about that. So a lot of character specialists in Europe in this tournament. In the first week of the fall season. And the second week of the fall season, I mentioned that this is the last dojo. The second week of the fall season, for any Eastern European viewers right now, will be open again. So we will clash across the continent once more. So I'm really looking forward to that. Just because there's no more dojo points doesn't mean that there's any less reason to tune in or join in on the ICFC action. Like, it'll be open again. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, well said. It's going to be really interesting to see the competition again expand across the region and involve even more players in it. It's always a great time. But speaking of expanding the competition, I'm not sure if the game is loading right now, because I was going to ask, like, since the last season of SCFC ended, we've had the big reveal of things to come in the future. I just wanted to get your thoughts. How are you feeling about the future of Tekken? So far, at least. Obviously, we didn't see too much.
I mean, from what I've seen, I like what I've seen, and I like, obviously I like the graphics, like everyone has already mentioned that, but what I like, and a lot of TOs hate, is that it's not coming to PS4, and it's gonna be on PS5. I love them taking that step towards like a new generation of fighting games and a new generation of Tekken, because at some point you gotta make that switch, and you can't keep playing on a soon-to-be 10-year-old console. So yeah, I like that.
Nice, good to see, and I'm so happy to see all times here. Like, lay players on stream is always a blast to see. Again, we kept talking about a card specialist earlier, and this is gonna be a gem of a match, especially with Flower, who's probably one of the strongest leads in Europe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Flower. I mean, he's been traveling as well in recent times, so. I've seen him, like the first time I've heard of him was like last year maybe, or the year before that, not quite sure. And now he's a very well recognized name in the EU Tekken community. And he's been trying to, make a name for himself internationally or intercontinentally as well. But yeah, all time still takes the first round here.
Yeah, let's see how well. I mean, Lain is a bit of a weird character, and it's the kind of matchup that's not the easiest to lab. But let's see how well Flower knows it. Evidently, definitely got some stuff.
All right, tries to go for a nice little jump over setup there. Ooh, back four. One of the bread and butter tools of Lee, one of the strongest keep out tools in the game. Gets him a lot of damage. Ooh,
oh no!
This. Oh, okay. That's a little early.
Actually, that might still kill, because surely like the scaling would actually no, never mind. I thought the scaling wouldn't be too bad because of all the hits being grounded before the wall break, but
yeah, the thing is, gimmicks in Tekken. Oh, nice backswing. But yeah, gimmicks in Tekken heavily scale your damage. Like even if you didn't do that many hits before, the moment you break a wall or a floor or a balcony, you get like extra scaling punishment on it. So I feel like all times should have went for a second wall break, but he still got the round. So what do I know? Flower in trouble now.
yeah, Lay's got some changes that I feel like they went under the radar for a lot of people because it's Lay, but they're very solid. The change to Drunken stance and I forgot what the other stance was. It's pretty scary, especially near a wall or a balcony break.
All right, Flowers.
He's now able to pick up off of grounded state and get a balcony break, I believe. So gotta be careful staying on the ground versus Lay now.
Yeah. Oh, fishing for a back four. Flower, not looking too bad in this round. Still need 2 more if you want to take the first game. All times only needs 1. And with Lay, sometimes that means he only needs 1 right read. And it can start a sequence of pain. Oh, and
Like
that
sequence of pain is a great description of playing versus Lay sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see if that sequence of pain starts now, and there we go. That's what I was talking about. All times. Thank you very much for portraying that like to perfection there. 1 right read with the forward 4, I think it is, like the launcher. And afterwards it was just like, it was essentially over for Flower. You know how people say it's over once like Akuma gets a jab in or whatever? It was that. You know, he got the launch, Flower survived the combo, but the mix-ups were just too advanced. He got like the forward roll into the low, and Flower wasn't ready for it. So very well played by all times. Great Lay, but that's only 1 game of 2 that you need. So Flower has another chance.
It's the kind of thing, you know, honestly, with Lay, where I hate playing versus him, but I love watching the character. He's actually such a cool character. Definitely up there. Obviously, a character we've seen go from game to game for a very long time, but man, he's just a character specialist on Lay. Has so much room to work with, especially in things like the longest set, especially where they can really go and mess around with stances, mess around with grounded states, and you know, just do what they want to do. Really, it's as a Lay player, you just, why would you care what your opponent's trying to do? Do your thing.
Yeah, man, the chat. Flower has a chance to experience the greatness of Lei Wulong. I don't think Flower agrees with your choice of words there. I don't feel like he's feeling the greatness of Lei Wulong, more like the pain of playing against him, and especially the pain of playing against a very solid Lei like all times. You know, making use of a lot of those moves on the 200 move list, or something like that, something around that. But yeah.
Honestly, the way it's going with all times playing this well, it's the match's not gonna last very long. It's gonna be very woo short.
Man, do you have to make all the puns when Rukang isn't here? He's gonna come back and be like, "Hey, Pun Life, you gotta make a pun," and you're gonna be like, "Oh, I'm
missing out."
Yeah.
should have lost sooner, right?
Yeah, we're also just gonna delete the VOD afterwards. You gotta be here live for these Pun Life puns, and Flower has to look alive here because all times is just running away with it. A massive life lead, and it might be the round. There you go.
Yeah, it's all times that's really blooming right now, honestly.
Back four though. Coming through, Flower gets the balcony break, no more gimmicks left, only a beautiful stage with amazing music. Picked by Flower, so there's gotta be some reason why he picked it. The gimmick couldn't have been it because he dropped the combo.
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of nerves. You know, those things happen, especially online inputs sometimes. But let's see how he's staying very patient.
Yep, a little too patient, but he gets the counter it. There you go. Abracadabra, nice. Magic 4 for the tied up game.
Nice, really, really good awareness. You're really going to be really well aware of how you want to deal with late stance transitions. If you have a good option for it, it's always a great idea. Magic 4 is usually a really good option.
Oh my god, are you seeing what's happening here? everything that All Times did just worked, and the 7 golden letters are proof of that. All Times in full control of this set, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, catching flower sleeping.
Oh man. You're just like rapid firing them out now.
Can't help it.
Ooh, nice block though. Flip punish with a little bit of style, you know. Gotta play with style when you're playing Lee. Gotta play excellent. All Times, still enough. Ooh, nice block.
Oh, doesn't get it.
Oh, nice block. One more chance. There we go. Ka-ching! For the blue stuff. Converts it to a full combo, but I don't think this will kill even with the wall. And All Times with the wall standing 3. He didn't even need the extra damage you get from that. Takes it 2-0.
Gotta say that punish on the stagger low not connecting is so unfortunate. The right idea, but just not enough space for that. A little too much space rather to land that. A bit unfortunate. Still almost bringing back. Flower really showing signs of life at the end, but it was a valiant attempt. But All Times coming through and really putting on a fantastic show.
Yeah, definitely. He will advance to the winner's bracket. Flower still alive. But now, look at the Matcherino. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We will not bully you anymore. There are no more codes. But I just heard from production that we still, not bully, but we want to motivate you to maybe hit that golden button and boost that prize pool a little bit higher than it already is. It's already at over $1,000, but it's kind of an ugly number, honestly. 1,034, you could make that 1,040, 1,050, maybe even 1.1. A lot you can do with these numbers. I mean, you could go for some jokes. You could like drop in another, say, $35 in and be a little joker, But whatever you do, we just want to motivate you to put a little bit of extra money in there to, in my opinion, reward the players for the show they're putting on. That's the way I see prize pools, right? It's just like, especially community funded prize pools, it's just like, a reward for all the time and effort that these players are putting into the game. Because if they didn't, you wouldn't see like a great display of Lei like All Times just did, or this Wogus coming through with his Bob, or all these players joining. Super Akuma would not have put that much time into the game if there was nothing in it, I feel like, So if you want these top players to get a little bit of a reward out of it, put some money in there if you're able. But yeah.
Alternatively, you also have the option to. Oh, welcome back, Rukan. We'll deal with you in a second. Just let me finish. Alternatively, you can also donate to some good causes, thanks to Intel, who are providing us with an opportunity to support 4 amazing charities: Special Effect, Make-A-Wish, Child's Play, and Safe in Our World. So you can go ahead to the link that comes through in the chat every so often and donate to those causes. Again, Intel, big up for helping with the prize pool and also providing a great cause to donate to. Yes, welcome back, Rukan.
Thank you, Pun Life. bro. Jodd versus Shirdel. Let's go, man.
The waifu battle, the eternal waifu battle, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be, a very closely contested. Shirdel's been playing really well today. In his bracket, see he's taken out some names already. And Jodd, no introduction needed to him. Super strong Nina player. But one of these guys, Pun Life, I've had a crazy losers run. I think I've won like 4 in a row. And they've all been 2-1. So I think one of these guys will be in my path. So yeah, it's going to be tough either way.
Who would you prefer to fight? Just a big question.
None of them, bro. Both of them are very good. Yeah, allow it. Both of them are crazy. But Jodd, I think he's just below the 16th place. And look at the butterflies there. Big damage. Nice there, yeah. Putting the pressure on, Nina gang in the house. Where's the Alisa fans, Shirdel gang here? Where are they?
Shirdel's a really solid player. I mean, Elf isn't really a team anymore. It's more of a community at this point. So if you want to wear the tag, you can wear the tag. But no one, demands it.
Cool. All right, here we go. Nice big combo there. Big damage again.
Frames, more plus frames.
Decides to duck. What the hell was that?
That's guaranteed now. Well, it exists now,
Bro,
rather.
what was that?
Wait, what did he do?
What the hell is going on? Oh my god, what was that? I think maybe Shirdel missed up the punish there, and Jodd saving himself 2 rounds up here.
At first, I thought that might have been like some kind of a setup, but I have no clue.
Maybe an Elisa player can tell us what was going on there. Great sidestep by Jodd, you know, putting the pressure on here on Shirdel.
Nice step.
Oh. Big damage, right?
Tons of damage. Jodd making all the right choices right now.
Oh, you know, it would be very difficult for Shirdel to make a comeback there. Really unfortunate for Shirdel. You know, he's someone that's trying to get points as well. You know, a fellow UK player here. But yeah, Jodd just proving a bit too strong. Most likely going to send Shirdel into my path if it carries on like this. But yeah, the tournament has been absolutely stacked and incredible. I heard there's been some really good matches while I've been away. But yeah, no, it's top notch today. You know, you don't want to go anywhere, guys. You know, we're not even at top 8 yet, and there's already some extremely good matches on stream here.
And it's you know, while I do prefer the Nina, I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of hatred for Alisa as a character. I hope she never comes back in another Tekken game. Yeah. That said, you know, I'm good buds with Shirdel, so it's good to see him on stream and getting to like the further stages of the tournament. And it'll be interesting to see if he actually sticks with Alisa here, or if he goes to like a Marduk, which we have seen him previously play both for versus fighting and other tournaments, or potentially even a Jack, which I know people have caught him playing online as well. So you know, the options are there.
I wonder if Nina will be back for Tekken 8. I guess she has to be, right? She's one of the most popular characters, and I'm sure many people would be upset if Nina didn't make it into Tekken 8. But yeah, Alisa, you know, Alisa's been around since Tekken 6, so, you know, Alisa might have a good chance of making it into Tekken 8 too.
I know.
It's
I just
tough
wish
one
she
though,
didn't.
Alisa. I'm not sure if
I would sacrifice my own character. I would sacrifice Claudia making in for Alisa not to be in the game. I'm not even kidding. I'm 100% serious. Nice. This is nothing personal. I just played against this character way too much. I hate it.
Yeah. All right, here we go. You know, Shirdel going for the infinite. Maybe thinks that he can do more, you know, more damage here. Maybe he can move a bit more. You know, no walls in place, so you know, Nina can't get the extremely crazy wall carry, you know, from any stage, wall to wall, with the butterflies. Nice, catches him stepping there. Goes for the unblockable, doesn't work out. Jodd ready for that. Already Shirdel seems a bit more, you know, a bit more calm on this stage. Like he has the freedom to move, and it's showing here. Has a big life lead with 20 seconds remaining. How is Jodd going to make a comeback? If he does, it's going to be incredible. Needs a big counter hit here.
Oh, what a conversion!
Yeah, that was very good there. But again, look at the time. Oh my god, he can go into rage drive here. What a block on the low.
Oh, so much damage from the rage drive. That time was ticking, but it didn't matter to Jodd at all.
Crazy. You know, that was so good. You know, throw out the rage drive. Like, why not? It's a safe rage drive into a mix-up, and, you know, Jodd takes that round. Shirdel had complete control of that. Oh my god, the damage with the chainsaws. Oh, this is exactly the same situation, Pun Life. We're in the same situation. But Shirdel closes it out this time.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's Alisa in a way, especially in damage, is so polarizing because until you get into destruction stance, you don't have that much damage. The moment you're in destruction stance, suddenly it's absolutely raining damage. Exactly, it's crazy.
I feel like he should, you know, bring out those chainsaws a bit more here. You know, test the water with Jodd. Does he understand Alisa well here? It's always good to knowledge check your opponents at first. Great launcher though there by Jodd.
Yeah, for sure. But sometimes destruction is the kind of stance where sometimes even when you know what to do against it, it's still so risky and you can still make the wrong decision.
Bro, look at the damage he's getting off the chainsaws. Like, it seems to be always working out here.
Ooh. All right, I came back to Jodd being on set point.
Yeah, Jodd 1 round away here from taking it. Shirdel, again, he acknowledges, you know, the chainsaws, like I was saying, Pun Life. It's working. The chainsaws are what's getting him the damage here.
So she just stepped to dodge the wall standing 4. Doesn't get that much for her, though.
Jodd has rage now. No
He's staying
walls
so
or
patient.
anything.
Again, he's waiting for the right moment. He's been playing around the time so well as well.
Yeah, but this is where Shirdel died last time. It's like, Shirdel brings it back here, trying to even it up one game apiece potentially here.
Jodd still on set point though. A lot of pressure on Shirdel's shoulders. That's kind of hard to say.
Chainsaws. He wants to bring them out. Ooh, nice. Down forward too.
Puts him in rage. Finishes the combo. Nice. Yeah. Now one mix-up could take it for Jodd. He could advance on the winner's side, sending Shirdel down.
Nice.
And Shirdel tried a special get-up there at the end. Just attempting it, but not enough, and Jodd sure deleting him out of his matchup.
Yeah, so the last risk being taken by Jodd, very good decision, because if it works, you take the entire set, and if it doesn't, you lose some HP, but you're still in the game. So risk management there, a big part of Tekken, and Jodd making the right choice. So yeah, France advances.
Yeah, I wonder what we're going to get next now. That seemed like it was like, round 3 matches. Like, it's already 9 o'clock here, and, usually this is the time we will be getting into top 8. So I don't know, like, if we're going to have a lot of, qualifying matches to get into that top 8, or, yeah, let's just check the stream schedule out. Have we got any games planned?
There's still a couple.
A lot. I hope those are winners finals matches. Like, otherwise we'll be here till 1 a.m. or something, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 200 players. It's EU special, right? Like, we're not going to sleep tonight. We're gonna be late to work tomorrow, Mario.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my opponent here anyway. So it'll be between Shirdel and the Last Phoenix, who I'll be playing in that loser side. So yeah, just crazy stacked here. But yeah, good stuff. I can see, like, the brackets advancing nicely here. Karios has made it into winners final in his pool. So I forgot where Karios is from. Is he a Spanish player, if I'm not mistaken, or is
Karios? I feel like you're right. I need to double check quickly.
In the meantime, I checked the brackets, and because I saw someone in the chat asking about that 17-year-old German player or something along those lines, and I feel like they mean HK, and unfortunately HK is out. He did get eliminated by Dante. He got dropped down to losers.
Yeah, Jesus, that is not good for the top 16, man, because he's one of those players that's there, so he was one player that we wanted to to get some points and stay in that top 16 and gatekeep, but GG's, man. I think he's coming to the Masters event anyway, so he'll be able to pick up some points there and solidify his place. The last day of the TWT is on the day of the mix-up, according to the Tekken World Tour schedule. So a lot of that's going to be crazy. Master event. I think Akouma's coming as well. So yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's a good time to be a Tekken fan. Tekken 8 on its way. Rage and Pun Life, everyone's just buzzing, everyone's just excited for Tekken, bro.
Yeah, I mean, how do you feel about it, Pun Life? How do you feel about it? Because you asked about how I feel about Tekken 8, and I was like, yeah, it's sick, PS5, let's go. How do you feel about it?
I tuned into the state of play on a whim. I was like mid Final Fantasy 14 dungeon, like playing with my friends and my partner, and then like the first thing that shows Tekken, and I'm like mid dungeon, just like getting hit by literally everything while watching this trailer. Like, wait, don't worry, guys, I'll be back. I just need to watch this. And then I had to I literally dropped out. At the moment the dungeon ended, I just left and I just started rewatching the trailers so many times. I'm incredibly happy. I'm so excited, especially with Tekken World Tour Finals coming up in February. I'm really hoping we see more footage, and maybe like if there is a little demo of maybe a couple of characters or something, you never know. I'm excited.
I got crazy wishful thinking going on. I want a 2023 release because it's not guaranteed to be 2023. They could delay the shit out of it. But anyways, let's not delay commentating this. Spain team kill Tibetano and Lain. Lain's second stream match.
Yeah, no, it's two Spanish players. Lain using Kunimitsu. Not his main character. He usually goes for Alisa here. But yeah, must know something, in maybe the Geese matchup. But yeah, Tibetano fighting for those points. This is probably one of his final chances. I'm not sure if he'll be heading to the mix-up. But yeah, he wants to get those dojo points. 8 seconds remaining here.
not really enough time for Lain to make anything happen. He went for that launcher. I mean, it was all or nothing, because if he didn't do anything, those last 6 seconds or something would have just ran down without him being able to make a comeback. However, he's making a nice little run for it here in the second round. 50%
tries to parry there as well. Doesn't work out. You know, baiting out the parry against Geese is super important, because Geese players, you know, they still, even though it got nerfed a bit, they still like to parry at certain times. Not as much as before, but you know, it's still really important to launch them as soon as they do that.
Definitely. Now Tibetano is closing the gap here. No longer a life lead on Lane's side. Might even say he's down in HP, but a low parry will change that real quick.
Yeah, this is you know, the interesting part of the game here. You know, Lain, all he needs to do is keep Tibetano out for 10 more seconds here. And he doesn't.
But he can't do it against Geese. He just uses that bar to force a lot of pressure onto Lain. And he crumbled under it, and a counter hit will make him crumble down again. The wall is right there, a lot of damage available, and he will, not go for a double, go for the single, so he gets some nice Oki, and this time it will be the round with a double Reppuken.
Tibetano, super strong here, 3 rounds. Does he switch to the Alisa now? I don't know, man. It looks like it's you know, Kunimitsu's not working here. So needs to think of something different, but all Spanish affair here. I think this is winners semis potentially here. So
yeah, it's quite far into...
Yeah, very close to the end,
semis.
I think.
Whoever wins here will be fighting Super Akuma, so I don't know if that's really a reward, but yeah. It's either going to be 2D, or Lain making it through and maybe bring some waifus into the mix. But yes, that was... unfortunate. I've seen people in the chat say that Tibetano knows the Alisa matchup and is weak against Kuni and all that stuff, but we haven't seen that yet. You know, any Lain fans, you need him to turn up right now, because it's still first to 2 action. We're still far from these final stages of the tournament where you have time to experiment with your characters. Nah, this is do or die right now. It's winner's side, but you don't want to drop down to that losers, because people like... hold on. This guy are waiting down there, and you don't want to fight as Bob. You don't want to fight as Bob.
I'm ready. I'm waiting in that losers bracket, man. I'm trying to make a nice little run there in losers. Very close. I think 3 more wins and I get to top 8. So, you know, it's doable, but it's hard work, man. It's so hard. Don't go into that losers bracket, guys.
Don't go. I've been there. It sucks.
Don't go, man. It's the worst. It's the worst place to go, man.
Just fucking 1-star review. ICFC losers bracket fucking sucks.
All right, see, now he goes with the Alisa, and what's going to be interesting here is if Lain wins this, he's just going to be kicking himself, saying, why did I not just go for Alisa from the start? But yeah, let's see what he does against Tibetano's Geese here.
It is his training arc. Let's see if the training pays off. A nice counter hit. You're going to need a lot more of that, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Definitely, and you know, you gotta be so careful as well. Geese gets so much damage, especially with that meter once it's available and online, it can be a little bit destructive.
Yeah, just a little bit, just a tad.
Yeah, it's a destruction stance of his own, right?
Yeah. Alright, Tibetano being kept slightly out of rage. Now he has it. One miracle launcher could net him the round. Deadly Rave hurts like a bitch.
Oh my god, last time he was in this situation, he lost. I don't think he's going to lose this time. 5 seconds remaining. What's Tibetano going to do? Needs to go for a mix-up.
Oh! No time. No time. Grabs do not stop the clock there. The last second. And Lain knew it. He knew there was no reason to ever duck.
Yeah, it was good, you know, decision making by Lain. It's really, you know, important to do that, because in those situations, you know, you could be under pressure, you end up ducking, and then he'll be 1 round down here. But great composure by Lain. Oh, that would have been launcher.
Yeah, I'm so glad that got nerfed. Just saying.
Yeah, that would have been
so much
50%.
So much nicer. It doesn't matter. This is definitely gonna be 50% by itself anyway.
Yeah,
Good conversion from Lain and getting another wall.
But imagine this situation, Alisa would have been dead usually, right? Because
Yeah.
would have got hit by the counter hit and that big combo, but now has some life. Is he going to do something with this? There you go. You know, Harada nerfing the game, nerfing Geese, sorry.
Nerfing the game. Tekken 7 is just worse now.
That's what people are saying. Some people are like, oh, I prefer the old patch price tag. No, you know, it's good that Geese got the
He
nerfs.
nerfed the game. He nerfed the game. It's no longer Tekken 7. It's Tekken 6 now.
Yeah.
Replaces the last Tekken 6.
Rukang suddenly skyrockets through the leaderboards for, you know, some reason.
Oh, Bob, yeah.
Okay, now Lain. He has 2 rounds in his back pocket with that Elisa. It's working out. Tibetano, you know, according to chat, has a lot of Elisa matchup knowledge, but we're not seeing that. Maybe chat is full of shit? No, I'm kidding.
sending chat, bro. I love that, man. Chat are gonna send for you in a second, man.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna roast me. But, you know, all's well that ends well. Lain.
Oh, nice. Tibetano fighting back here. Good stuff. It seems to always go down to the wire. You know, they're spacing a lot here, and then there's always like, you know, 10 seconds remaining, 15 seconds remaining. It was even timeout at one point. So both players, you know, don't really want to take too much risk in these games.
Yeah, and Tibetano definitely being the more aggressive one of the two as well. Lain is happy to skate around the stage and, you know, burn the time as necessary.
Yeah, he's burning all the time right now.
What's interesting is that balcony is still intact. That's kind of rare for, you know, 3 rounds already being played and Geese being in the mix. A character that has like enough carry to break that balcony from anywhere in the stage.
I think he's in range here as well. You know, Lane's back is against the wall, but as he tried, you know, nice low parry. Yeah, awkward wall splat there.
Yeah. Ooh. Gets a little bit of extra damage. Tibetano does not have rage, but he has that bar, and Lain doesn't want to give him rage. Just gotta be patient enough. Just gotta believe in the standing block for 2 more seconds. No!
Tibetano! No! Good there. Look at that. He pops up. He hits him a million times on the floor there. Don't mess with me, man. Look at that. Tibetano all the way to the wall here. Big damage.
I just said that all he had to do was believe in the standing block for 2 more seconds, and he ducks.
And he ducks right at the end, you know, second guesses himself. You should never second guess yourself, you know, in Tekken right here. If you have a read, you know, just stick to your guns. But yeah, he's looking in trouble right now.
Yep, he's not dead yet, but so close. He has rage, but no HP to take any risks here and survive.
One mistake here from Lain and it's over. Tibetano looking to move forward here. Needs those TWT points.
He's trying to keep him out of the Reppuken. Lain is trying to get freaky here, but no shot. Tibetano will take it with that chop, with that low chop. 2 games, but the second one couldn't have been closer. Those were like a timeout, and the second one was almost a timeout. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah. But you're right there, you know, the one moment that was, you know, so vital there was the, you know, the 3 or 4 lows in a row. And then it was like, you know, there's 2 seconds remaining, bro. Just stay standing. There's nothing he can do. And what happens? Just hits him with a mid and then he's in trouble. So yeah, that was a really good comeback.
Sometimes in those situations it's still worth to check. Like those lows generally, I mean, majority of lows in the game, even on hit, are minus, right? Minus some exceptions to the rule. So sometimes it's worth throwing out check, or even I think what could have potentially been a good option. Obviously, hindsight 2020 and all that. It's easy for me to say as a commentator where I'm not in the heat of the moment, not dealing with it. But the Elisa wall run is a really interesting move to use purely because of the way the invincibility frames work on that, and it just means you fly across for a pretty large period of time, so you're burning a lot of time. Some of those kind of last second situations, it can be really beneficial and it could be an interesting strategy. But then it would also be a risk, because if it hits you before your iframes when you're on the wall, and you can break the balcony. So it's a mixed bag. Either way, you're taking some kind of risk.
Yeah, Tekken, man, so many, like, you know, variables to take into consideration. You know, it can be sometimes, you know, when the new player comes in and, you know, you've got all these things to think about, you know, it could be quite scary. But, you know, the most important thing is, you know, for new players or new people that are watching the stream, you know, just have fun, pick a character and just, you know, play with your friends and stuff, you know, learn all the, you know, the frame data, the movement, that all comes afterwards. I think when I first started, the most important thing was just to, you know, to just mash with. I played. Who did I play? Bryan was my first character ever on Tekken. Yeah, I was Bryan main. Like when I first started, I just mashing that button. I still mash to this day. But yeah, no, just guys, it's really important to just have fun. But once you start getting into the intricacies and stuff like Pun Life, you were explaining there, it goes into such a deep level mind game, and there's so much that you have to think about, and you need to think about it in the space of a second. I have full conversations with myself for about a minute in the space of like 2 seconds when I'm in the game, and it's crazy how fast your mind runs.
I can't believe our region is being attacked in the chat. I can't believe us. We come to our ICFC and this our region. We only mash a little. It's calculated mashing, right? It's calculated,
Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And best of luck, Rukang.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Save.
Good luck. We're gonna see a lot of calculated mashing right here. Kira, the Swiss representative, fighting Fergus. Fergus on the Katarina. He plays every single waifu, but Katarina not usually the first character he goes for.
Back in the old day, I remember the Fergus the Katarina, like season 1, season 2, he was picking out a lot, but then just kind of disappeared because Cat disappeared, right?
Yeah. Ooh. Kirakira, he did get that EX pickup, no kill on the combo, but kill on that mid afterwards. 1 round for Switzerland. I am not biased, but let's go, Kira. Ooh. Yes, bar. But a breakable balcony.
Fergus as well. And you can definitely get a lot of beautiful awareness from Kira on that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you got to be very careful with Cat, because the moment you let Cat start running with things, the lows, the higher stance, the damage that she gets, especially with Rage, is crazy.
Yeah, 100%. But Eliza can get some nasty damage as well, especially when that bar builds up on the bottom left there, and he gets, I was just about to say that, EX Slash. Unfortunately drops the combo, but still gets another splat donated by Fergus. What a nice guy. Ooh.
Nice good duck from Fergus. Doesn't get too much from it, but that Rage is available. If he gets a combo, we could be seeing a lot of pain.
Oh,
never mind.
Kirakira takes it.
I was trying to bless him.
Yeah.
I was trying to bless Fergus into doing it.
Maybe you used up all your blessings for the night. I mean, the Akuma one was pretty crazy. You definitely ruined bode's run, but yeah.
Of all characters to bless, I had to bless Akuma, didn't I?
Yep, unfortunately you did. But yeah, Fergus, the Katarina pick could have worked out theoretically, especially like you said, at the end there a lot of comeback potential in that character, with the rage drive, like the low slump hit at the wall can get very crazy, but none of that worked against Kirakira. That was 3 relatively clean rounds. It wasn't really 3 close rounds. Fergus almost had him. Nah, that was pretty textbook. So I feel like Fergus should maybe switch to a different character. I couldn't tell you who, because I lose against Kira no matter who I pick at locals. So maybe stick to your main with Asuka. However, I don't know if Asuka is a bad pick against Eliza. I am not too well versed in the waifu universe.
It's a hard one, right? Like, I mean, I feel like he could switch to Asuka, but at the same time, I know he sometimes strays from playing Asuka online just because, I don't think proving me wrong. I know for a long time he doesn't play Asuka in ranked and such, very often at least. Because online habits and online shenanigans are a little bit different. And online, I feel like Asuka sometimes really punishes you for latency. Things like 2-3 if you just are a little bit too late, or because of latency, you get punished really hard. Same with forward 2 as well, actually. So, it's in a way great online character, but also terrible online character, right? At different levels. But let's see. We went to the main, went to the character he's famous for. So let's see how it works out. Unfortunately didn't get to hit confirm down back 1-2. So no wall splatter.
Yeah, giving Kira a chance to fight his way out of the corner, and he does. Puts Fergus in jail, but Fergus with a nice read blocks the EX slash. Gets out of there.
Did the Fergus special as well, up forward 3 into sidestep 2. The classic.
Gotta, ooh. Oh, nice block. Fergus still alive here. Oh, another block on the low. That's 2 in a row. Let's go. Fergus with a round on the board. The Asuka pick working out. And his reads working out as well.
Reactable move, apparently.
Yeah.
As I keep getting told. React to that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh.
Fishing for that wall bounce. It is safe as well.
No reason not to use it. It's like, you know, I do that shit with Yoshimitsu as well. Just forward 4. Why not? If it works, massive damage. If it doesn't, you know, you... Ooh, okay. Man, I can't finish any thought because there's just hype moments happening left and right. I feel like I just gotta start talking about some nonsense just to make these players bring us these hype moments.
Yeah, that punch parry was sick, and Fergus really running with it as well. The down forward 2 getting Kira to the wall, and so much damage. Nice conversion! Gets the dash up.
Oh, in the wall! Another hit on top and a perfect! Fergus just gives Kirakira that no ramp round right back. Nice.
Yeah, cleaning up. That was a big turn, right? That's like the reverse sweep that we wanted, giving the 3 rounds back. Love Fergus Asuka. It's so good.
That was really fun to watch, honestly. Like, I know Kirakira just lost the game and he's like, you know, Swiss hero and all that, but watching Fergus just pick him apart like that, the punch parry, the defense in the second round, just calling him out on every low, not just the EX slash, but everything that happened afterwards when he had only 1 HP left, that was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we all love Fergus. I can't think of anyone that just doesn't like Fergus. He's such a lovable character in the scene. He's a great community figure. He's also the great thing about Fergus as well is, you know, if he is, I've literally overused his kindness way too many times in tournaments where I'm like about to play someone and I'll run to Fergus and be like, Fergus, how do I beat this character? I've done that way too many times. I have no idea how he's not annoyed with me yet for that. But honestly, lovely guy. And the Asuka is... I've picked up Asuka because of Fergus at one point, and it's such a fun character. He makes it look fun and really sells you on that character as well.
Yeah. What's that?
And now he's got a 10 frame. He's got a 10 frame punish now as well. So, you know, he's in the element.
Finally, there was no reason for Asuka not to have a 10 frame punish. It wasn't like a balance thing, she just didn't have it. Like, I can't imagine someone at Bandai Namco like just going, yeah, this is important. Asuka cannot have a 10 frame punish, like as a conscious decision. She's too strong.
Fergus.
Yeah.
We're like, we must keep Fergus down. We can't get him too powerful, right?
Oh. But yeah, anyways, Kirakira choosing to go to an infinite stage, which if you're used to regular Elizas is kind of weird because, you know, the EX slash and all that, a lot of wall pressure. However, Kirakira's playstyle of getting the life lead and just running away, you know, definitely works best on an infinite stage.
Yeah, really utilizing the playstyle well, especially with tools like, you know, EX dive kick or just even regular dive kick.
Yeah, just, you know, keep it loaded. Just back jump, just have a dive kick locked and loaded. Just threaten the opponent. But first you gotta get that life lead. He's pretty good at that, though.
Yeah, he's doing really well so far. Nice punish.
Ooh. Now we're at that stage where he should be keeping his walls up and his defense tight, and instead he gets hit by back 3. Oh, Fergus in trouble, but a nice block on a slide. He is on point right now.
Beautifully done. Fergus not giving up, keeping everything in one place.
Kirakira, almost 2 bars. I mean, he just lost a round after using bar, and he already built it again. That's the beauty of Eliza. She has the fastest bar build up in Tekken 7, which is weird, you know, fastest bar build up in Tekken, but whatever.
Yeah, it's definitely weird sentences to say, right? But yeah. Hey, she never got a nerf, the ever 2 characters, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. Fortunately, did. Oh boy, the big launch, 2 bars spent.
You are in for a punishment indeed, and that will kill at the end of the like 10-second cutscene, and Kirakira will be on set point.
Yeah, Fergus getting munched by the darkness, but is this enough to keep him down? Kira on set point.
Let's see if Fergus can show off that amazing defense once again, or if Kirakira will run away with it right here. maybe literally run away with it. Maybe we'll see his, signature infinite strategy. The life lead and the dive kicks. Oh, kind of defensive, not taking many risks. And half the time is gone already. He has a bar to waste some more time if he needs to, but Fergus gets right in there, up for a 3.
Goes for the damage, doesn't attempt to go for any, shenanigans. Ooh. Oh, back 3 again!
It hurts, but not enough. Oh, the back was exposed, but it didn't kill him there. Kirakira, life deficit, but a lot of bar available. It goes for the unblockable. That's the life lead. Back, but 2, 3.
Oh, this is such a sick match, and Kira, 1 bar available. Set point for both of them.
If this was just like a radio play, a radio cast, people would not know who was winning because we were just going back and forth all day. We're just like, Kira takes Fergus with the punish, and it keeps happening. The mid.
Yeah, Fergus slightly ahead, back 3 coming through. This should be enough to kill. No combo drop, please. No combo drop, and Fergus going forth. Oh, damn.
Fergus takes it. That final combo, that final hit. Imagine if he didn't dash deep enough and he did that forward 3 into nothing. That would have been devastating, but very, very hype for the viewers. Instead, all the Irish Fergus fans can rest easy. He did make it past Kirakira, dropping my Swiss hero down to the losers bracket, where his Eliza will maybe eliminate 1 or 2 top tier players. Who knows? Because he is one of those players that very often gets into the ICFC top 8. So him dropping down to losers doesn't mean he's out, not at all. But Fergus staying in winners, he still has both of his lives left, and I'm not quite sure where he stands in the TWT rankings, but in any case, he's either a gatekeeper or he's trying to climb in. Oh, he's like at 6th place, yeah. I forgot, yes, he's super high. Yeah. So Fergus is more of a gatekeeper right here, so he's exactly the type of player that Rukang wants, right? He wants people like Fergus to win, so the leaderboards don't change too much.
Oh, and Fergus will be going to play Ayorichie as well, so that's a hell of a match. There's plenty of other matches happening as well still. Plenty of killers in the bracket. I see Sephiblack versus Mosquito, that's going to be coming up on stream at some point as well. Neonken versus Karios. I still see Tetsu alive, Tetsu versus Jodd in losers bracket. Rukang versus Madara as well. Ooh. There's some killers in the bracket full of sharks right now. Get out of the pool, it's full of sharks.
Is it really Rukang fighting Madara? That's rough. I couldn't call that match. Because Madara, he's looking as solid as ever, and Rukang is deathly determined to take this ICFC just so he can solidify his place in the rankings. So that's gonna be rough. And Madara, I think he's... hold on, where is Madara? Is he even in the top 16 or top 20?
I don't think
he isn't even in the top 20. So Madara, he's far away. He's at 180 points. So yeah, not that far away. Beating Rukang and getting into top 2, top 1 is very important for him tonight.
Yeah,
I don't even know if he's going to.
If he gets 100 and a bit points, I guess he makes the cutoff. But again, it's risky because the other players will also go up in points, like Jodd and such, and Ayorichie. This is gonna be difficult. Like you keep saying, it's a very important day for everyone involved. It's quite possibly the biggest dojo in the remaining 3 or 4 days of TWT. So you gotta make the most of it. You gotta make it count.
Yeah. Imagine if, let's say Jodd, because he's close to that guaranteed top 16 and all that. Let's say Jodd doesn't make it, doesn't get any points tonight. Is there gonna be an emergency dojo? Is that even possible anymore? I just imagine if I was a top player and I didn't get the points, I'd just be all right, guys, we have to organize a dojo right now. Get everyone in the community. Just tomorrow night, everyone in the community just join in. Let's make a 96 dojo happen, just to have another shot at those points. But I don't know if that's logistically possible.
Might be possible if you have the venue for it, right? In theory, anything could work as long as you can actually play all the games out. No, you never know. Someone might try it.
Yeah.
It's on the cards, and that's the thing with dojo systems. Obviously, there are limitations, I think, to how many dojos you can run. At least I know in the past there used to be. I think it was only one dojo a month back in like season 2 or 3. Might be misremember things. I'm getting old, but you know, it's on the cards. It's definitely on the cards. Also, big shout outs, Genius. Thank you for the big grade. Welcome everyone that's coming across. Hopefully you're ready for some quality Tekken. We still got plenty of Tekken action here on the first week of ICFC. I refuse to say fall season, autumn season. You know, the correct way to say it.
No, autumn season.
Yes. And guys, also remember as well, Intel has provided us with the $1,000 in the prize pool, so that's a big commitment from Intel, so thank you very much to Intel for that. Make sure you pledge with Team Alicanto. Go to the Tilify link as well. Donate to the charities. There's 4 charities that's going to, which is Child's Play, Safe in Our World, Special Effect, and Make-A-Wish, all really good charities, so make sure you donate and support a good cause.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing with having support, you know, getting supported by Intel in this way. The best way we can show them it was worth it is to show some love back. And this time it's for charity, so you got all the reasons to pledge and support. But yeah, I just looked at the bracket. Something that didn't happen on stream is Super Akuma. It's not really a surprise, but Super Akuma beat Tibetano and made it into that continental top 8. Man, I love that name. It just sounds so like
it sounds great, doesn't it?
Yeah, that you didn't make it into ICFC top 8 or just top 8. You made it to the continental top 8. And let's see who makes it into the continental top 8 between Sephiblack and Trash Bandicoot. I'm not sure if this is top 8
Mosquito.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Thanks.
Mosquito,
I'm bad with Steam names.
No, I get you. So sometimes we're just so misleading.
Yeah. I was like, there's no way. I mean, we've had underdogs before, but I was like, there's no way someone named Trash Bandicoot, who no one knows, made it this far. But yeah, of course, it's Mosquito, an amazing Eddy player that's going to be fighting Sephiblack here. Let me just make sure and check how far along this is. Yes, it is a top 8 qualifier, so yeah.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw an Eddy player? It's been a while. I mean, excluding Zhongding, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, if you were just to say internationally, I would say John Ding. But apart from that, there was an Eddy player in ICFC Asia earlier today.
Yeah.
Saw some clips of that, but it is a very rare character. But fun to watch, honestly. Not really fun to play, but fun to watch. Or play against, I mean. Not fun to play against, but fun to
Yeah, I get you. Some matchups are really polarizing.
Yeah.
I mean, my character can flow relax, so I'm okay with it. It's fine. But Mosquito already putting a really good show. Nice low parry there.
There's a little bit of a life lead, and of course the round lead, 1 up. Ooh, still first to 2 action, so a character like Eddy could run away with it. But Sephiblack, no stranger to the matchup.
Yeah, doing really well so far as well, dealing with Eddy pretty well. Obviously, we had some instances of Mosquito really outplaying him with Relax in the previous round, but Sephi's staying patient. You know, not doing anything too crazy, not getting caught out by the Eddy shenanigans. And big counting from Sav up forward 3. That's new this season, isn't it?
Yes, it is new and it is tasty. Savage up forward 3, the knee to your gut or face, depending on your character and its size. You know, takes that round. Sephiblack ties it up. That's what what we like to see. You know, Germany versus Germany, and very even so far. Just shows that they might have played before or play every now and then, know each other's tendencies. Ooh, but he didn't expect that tendency. Sephiblack 2-1.
Yeah, it just runs through him. No remorse. See, if this was Tag 2, this could have been a different matchup, right? Like I see Spag in the chat, probably thinking about the Tag 2 days, capos.
Yeah, double capo.
Those were the days, right?
Yeah. Depending on who you play.
Those were the days.
All right, but Sephiblack takes it 3-1. Mosquito had the first round on his side, but Sephiblack just, you know, staying cool, as he is known to do, and gets 3 rounds in a row there. But you know, I mentioned it during the game. Eddy, a character that can get a little funny, you know, turn up the mix-ups, try to run away with the set. Very risky against Sephiblack, player with excellent defense, but you know, everyone can fail. Sephiblack's defense could fail, and Mosquito could run away with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, no one's immortal. We've seen even the Tekken gods bleed many a time. You know, from the knees to the Arslan Ashes to any other player. Like even on your best day.
A lot.
Hey, it's always, this is the thing, like, it's always going to be incredibly difficult to keep up the winning streak. Like, the person at the top has always got to be working the hardest because everyone is gunning for them, right? And especially the more you play and the more you win, people are going to be analyzing your games. Like, I imagine, like, I can just imagine in the, I don't know how long, let's say the last decade, the Pakistani scene must have just been like, you know, like, just inside the arcade, watching all the knee replays, all the Korean replays, all the best players from those regions, and just studying and getting better. So then, when it comes to actually meeting those players, you've already been analyzed. You haven't even played yet, but you've already been analyzed. It's literally like World War II Enigma machine, right? When there's just a bunch of mathematicians just learning together to try to beat the code. Same kind of principle. It's the more known you are, the harder it is to like surprise people with how you play.
Definitely. Ooh, that's the issue with you know, being a high profile, or not me, but like for example, high profile like Yoshimitsu or Lain or whatever players. They gotta come up with new tricks every day.
Yeah, at least those characters have the moveset to still try to come up with things. When you play a character with 60 moves, it's really hard trying to come up with new tech. I've been trying for 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to come up with new tactics, but Bandai Namco comes in with Season 5 and gives you new tactics.
Indeed. New tactics indeed. Oh, this... I was gonna say, I don't think Eddy can actually punish the wake up forward. Well, I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but some characters struggle to punish the wake up forward.
I mean, we do have Spag in the chat. Definitely a very strong Eddy player. I saw his tweet, you know,
Eddy
like recently when he went to Pakistan, right? I think he's now back home, but or in his, you know, other home. But when he was in Pakistan, he surprised all the Pakistani players with his level of Tekken, and I'm sure he played Eddy in a lot of those matches. Anyways, meantime,
that's gonna be us next game. Don't worry. Like, we're gonna be crack commentators as well.
Yeah, sure.
All our Tekken crack, Sephiblack on a run, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good for Mosquito. There haven't been many like great moments for him in this second game. It's been all Sephiblack. A little bit of hope shining through for all the Eddy lovers, but Sephiblack just too solid. His defense too tight. He is just immortal. I'm trying to curse him, by the way. There's no way that he could lose this. He has rage available. He could just like force himself onto Mosquito and just try to close this out in a very aggressive fashion. There's no way he could, you know, guess wrong.
And really going to town with the cursing.
I'm trying. I mean, Mosquito needed it. Look at this. I've been cursing Sephiblack for like 40 seconds straight.
That was like a whole incantation.
Yeah. I had like fucking candles and ritual signs set up. Anyways, Mosquito got around on the board and keeping the set alive. No more curses, guys. Now he needs the power of the Eddy community if he wants to tie this game up
now, right?
Yeah.
See, Sephi again. A little bit of a health lead, but plenty of time on board still.
Ooh. He gave up his turn, but Mosquito not capitalizing on it, and Sephiblack finishes him off with that Savage too. That was unfortunate. These Savage lows, they're heavily minus, but Mosquito not pressing the advantage. I feel like he might, you know, might have needed to there with rage available and all that, because playing passive sometimes just gets you killed. But yeah, that was very
Mosquito
late.
was doing a good job though. He was generally showing a lot of signs of life, especially early on in the set. He was doing really well. But you know, Sephiblack just went to his drawer and got out the bug spray, got the raid out, got a bug net. I was like, no mosquitoes in this household. Just clapped him.
But yeah, this was very far into the tournament. This was a top 8 qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. So that means Mosquito drops down to the losers bracket very, very, far up. It's not like he has a lot of matches left to get into top 8. Maybe he's even in top 8. It depends on how the brackets work out. Sometimes people just auto-qualify. No, he still needs to win one more match.
He either plays DBP or all times. So either way, that's gonna be a hell of a match for him. Definitely not gonna be easy.
Yeah, so, I feel like Rukang is rooting for DBP, but the chat might be rooting for all times. I've seen him get mentioned a lot. I feel like there's a lot of, Lei fans in the chat. I myself am a Steam Deck fan if I could get my hands on one, but if you or anyone in the tournament right now is good enough at Tekken to make it to the 2022 Fall Finals, you could have a chance, or Autumn Finals, I'm sorry, Pun Life, you could have a chance at winning this Steam Deck ICFC and Tekken shirts, or even these Tofinho Art Tekken stage paintings. They're oil paintings, they look amazing. Rukang mentioned it, they look like nice little oil paintings, but if you know, you know. So yeah, a lot of very great prizes here.
Yeah, some fantastic prizes on the line, and it really makes it worth it for the players, because it's a fair few weeks of playing and turning up and practicing and downloading your opponents, but those kind of unique prizes, especially the paintings, really make it worth it, and you can show off. And if somebody turns up to your house or your flat, you can tell them a story of how you're a ICFC champion.
Yeah, I mean it's a painting and a story, but look at this. It's a Matcherino. Since the last time, production is not happy. Is not happy with you guys. I'm just gonna blame it on production, not on myself, or I'm not gonna take the blame for it. They're not happy. Look at this. It's still the same prize pot since the last time we've shown you the Matcherino. So please do me personally a favor and donate as a collective another $35 at least into that prize pool to boost it up to a nice number. You'll see what I mean. In the meantime, we got Karios with Lucky Chloe fighting Neon K. All right. Just gotta check the
Neon
brackets to see how far along
on the Kuni. I think this is for top 8, if I remember correctly. It should be pool 4, I think.
Probably only
pool
top
4,
8
pool 4 top 8. Yeah, I believe so. And Neon opting in for Kuni. Like I feel like with Neon, you never know who he's gonna go for. Usually it's Kuni, but occasionally you get the other characters coming out as well. Strong start already as well for Neon, getting a bunch of damage on the board.
Karios now slightly out of rage. Ooh, and
no break. See.
All right, second round.
If the Kuni nerfs were enough, and how well does Karios know the matchup? I know there is some solid Kunis in Spain, like Corrales, but that doesn't mean that Karios knows the matchup well enough. Let's see.
Let's see, indeed. Neon K now with a massive life deficit. He's trying to even it out with that sweep. Still a little bit more to go. He has a round on the board, but that might change here in a second. One more hit. Oh, Neon K not giving up, and the throw. 2 rounds in a row being decided by that throw, not getting broken. Karios needs to work on that, and he needs to wake up quick. You can't be donating so much of your HP to, unbroken throws.
Yeah, and there's the new tactics, as we keep talking about.
Nice wall splat. This might be the start of his first round here on the board, and there we go. Karios, Spain, staying in it.
Yeah, great conversion as well, really dealing well with those walls, hitting multiple of them and still getting a chunk of damage.
Oh, stabbed to the back. It's another throw, not getting teched. It's unfortunate, Karios is taking a lot of avoidable damage. But I mean, he's still in it. It's still looking good. He might be able to tie up this game. Oh, and he will. There we go. The power crush works out.
Yeah, really, really good option from Karios and bringing it back, looking so strong now.
Oh, gets a nice little lead on Neon K. A few wrong guesses and that lead will get nullified though. Oh, there you go. I was just waiting. Yeah, I was just waiting for something big to happen. Both of these characters have the tools available to get a lot of damage in if they get the right opening. And Neon K just dancing. Karios just dancing on Neon K that way around. Yeah. So yeah, he was down 2 rounds. It wasn't looking that good. He lost both of those rounds just because he didn't break the throw, right? And a lot of damage was. Like I said, like he took a lot of avoidable damage, but it didn't matter in the end. I feel like Neon K didn't really abuse that weakness enough and gave Karios the chance to come back there.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely saw a lot of the slowing of the pace as the match went, and Neon kind of letting Karios in, letting Karios run with her strategy. At the end, you know, the twists coming out and in the ground, but Neon definitely was attempting to deal with the Chloe. Forgot the name of it, you know, the spinning move where she goes into even more like high spins. He started reacting to that better. Yeah, the windmills. I completely forgot the name of it. I loved it before. I just forgot the name. He was dealing with that a lot better. So, you know, there's definitely signs of adaptation, signs of reaction to what Karios was doing, but it gotta be more of it. I don't know if he's gonna stick to Kuni here, if he's gonna go to another character potentially. Both options are on the board, but who knows? We'll see.
Alright,
so welcome back, Rukang.
We're back now. We're back for the rest of the night. We're out now. We lost 2-0 to Madra after a long losers run. Do you know, I'm happy with like what I've done. I've done some damage on the way, but now I get to enjoy the rest of the Tekken night. It's cool. Neon K versus Karios, raw.
Yeah, I mean, you said it's winners final. You said you wanted to, commentate these matches, and your wish came true.
Yeah, exactly. This is sick, man. But is this outfit allowed? Look at this. Is this a preset?
Yeah, I mean, it's. I was thinking that in the first game, but
that's a preset. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's a preset.
Yeah, I was thinking that outfit is a little weird, but yeah.
If there's patterns in it, it's usually a preset because you can't have patterns in this game by like default.
Yeah.
Or with colors.
Alright, but yeah, Neon K, similar to the first game, is in the lead right now. Rage getting spent, nice sidestep, but he doesn't get any punishes like Karios.
Is that going to be dead?
He was so ready to capitalize on that mistake, and he dances on him again.
Christ.
This is the problem with a lot of Chloe whiffs, especially when they're able to go back turn. You ideally, if you want to check them with something or get a punish, make it a mid. If it's a high, you might struggle. Even certain mids, you gotta make sure they're hittable. You gotta practice trying to hit them out of Kali roll.
Yeah, I mean, there's crazy, people that can, or like a lot of characters can just float the Kali roll. Everyone can just sidestep it, but what you do after, that's what matters. And Neon K picked the wrong attack to do there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of option selects. There's a bunch of option selects for the card. You just gotta lab it. You gotta be ready for it.
The importance of labbing these characters, because both of these characters on the screen, very difficult to deal with if you don't know what's going on. Kunimitsu, one of the DLC characters, but Lucky Chloe, from the beginning, even now, some people don't understand, fully what to do against Lucky Chloe, because she's always rolling around, Kali rolls, and her lows are really annoying. But yeah, let's see how Neon K deals with it. All right, putting pressure on.
Ooh, Karios, he plays. It's a very compact but very active Chloe. Like, he doesn't take massive risks, but he's always pressing buttons.
Yeah.
I like that style of Tekken. Yeah.
Yeah, good throw break as well from Neon K.
Ooh, but Neon K gets right in there.
Yeah, that's really good there. Neon K, he notices that he's pressing after that, getting those big counter hits. So as I said that, Karios with a counter hit of his own.
Let's see, we've seen Neon in this position before. Was so close to winning, but was it enough earlier? Can he close it out this time?
Oh, blocks the entire windmill string, doesn't get any punish for it, which is unfortunate.
Oh my god,
guess
Karios,
right on like
position.
8 hits and not get anything for it, except for your turn.
Goes for the power crush. Nice, no risk there. Look at the pressure as well. Like, I don't see how Neon K is going to come back from this. Karios with the key charge.
Ooh, okay, that might... I mean, you gotta finish Neon K right now, because if he ties up this set, he will be coming back with a vengeance in Game 3. So, Karios, this is potentially your last chance to stay in winners, I'm telling you. After a key charge, the opponent gets fired up like crazy.
Yeah,
you gotta kill him now.
Oh my god, what nice little launcher there. Karios looking to take this, puts him in an awkward situation here. Neon K fighting back. Nice launcher. Is it going to be dead though? Is he going to go for the rage art here?
It might kill. It might kill. There's a certain minimum damage
Should be dead.
that rage arts do.
Hella dead, right?
I think it's like pretty exact. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Neon K fighting back here. You know, very important. They both want to go into that top 8 winner side. That's a good game, you know. Good game still. Yeah, that's good. Neon K.
I question that key charge. Like,
Same.
Key charge after you win. Don't taunt mid-set. Karma works in special ways. It's gonna get you.
A new strat on life that people taught me recently on ranked is like if you key charge someone at the end of, you know, after you win, they're more likely to stay. You know, the percentage of them wanting to rematch.
Oh, good, because you're annoyed.
It works 100%.
Yeah, and I've been trying it out recently. Like, I didn't know why I didn't use this before. And there was this guy that left me. And then I faced him again. And then I was like, I key charged him right at the end. And he clicked rematch. And I was like, shit. Like, he wants to rematch because I key charged him. Then I key charged him again. He rematched again. And he just kept rematching. And I guess this is the way now, like, you know, to get people to stay. If you don't give them a reason to stay, bro, people are just going to leave on ranked. They're just all going to leave you. They're not going to want to stay and play. They're like, oh, this guy plays Lei, I'm not staying. But if you win with Lei and you key charge, they're staying.
You know, I need to start doing this because every time I run into you on ranked Mario, you're always like one rank away and you always leave. Even lose or win, you always leave on me every time. I play ranked so rarely.
Keep charging next time. Keep charging next time, and I might change.
I'll do it. I'll do it for you, bro. Like,
he's one rank away, but I might stay because he key charged me.
But the worst thing is, you know me. It's a different situation, right?
I want my rank, bro. I want to rank up quickly, bro. I want to face someone the same rank as me so I can rank up. But yeah, no, it was crazy. Apparently, the key charge, it was not intentional. Yes,
Armor doesn't care.
We believe you, Karios. We do. We believe that it was not intentional.
You gotta take that up with the Cosmos. Anyways, it's game number 3. It's 1-1. Karios, Neon K, Spain fighting the UK right here. And a nice little life lead coming through. The Lucky Chloe damage shining. Ooh, the wall splat though. Nice conversion. Gets the most out of it and ties it up again. Even taking a slight lead, the unblockable, into more and more and more damage. Neon K not giving him a break.
Wow, Neon K, you know, angry. You know, sometimes the, you know, key charge in a game is used for different things. Sometimes for setups, but this time, you know, it's fueled Neon K. Neon K is angry, and you can see by the aggression in his gameplay. Look at that, not letting Karios breathe right now.
Proving a point, right?
Yeah, look at this. Look, he's just going. Neon K just putting insane pressure on him.
New tactics.
Yeah, it's like, you want to key charge me, bro? Eat. Actually, I can't say that. I was going to say eat something, but yeah, no. Let's go, Neon K.
You can say whatever you want, man. You can say whatever you want.
Bro, if you see like the difference in his gameplay, not like, you know, not being super defensive right now.
Oh man, I feel like, you know, I feel kind of validated so far. I told Karios he had to finish him off after the key charge. I'm digging the key charge, right? I'm digging the spicy gameplay. But you can't give your opponent the chance to take revenge. And Neon K is taking revenge.
Very dangerous sometimes to key charge, because like I said, it could make people like go into Ultra Instinct mode, you know, God level Tekken. And you know, Neon K is showing this right now. Everything is going his way. Doesn't really need to take any risk right now.
That blocks the rage, no more comeback tools available, and the last bit of HP getting punched out. No!
There you go. That
key charge was not an accident.
That key charge was intentional. That is UK style Tekken. That key charge was intentional. What is everyone going to do about it? You guys are going to do nothing about that. That key charge was intentional by Neon K. Neon K, come 100%. To this. I think Neon K is there. Neon K, say that it was intentional. Where are you?
Yeah, put that shit in the chat.
Where are you? Neon K, tell us, that was intentional, right? Or was it an accident?
You know, after that game ended, he was mashing that key charge as well. That wasn't the press. That was just.
man.
Yeah.
UK style, bro.
Does Neon K, does he play on pad or stick? Does anyone
He's a
know?
pad player.
That's unfortunate, because if it was stick, he could have done like the slap on it, like just all 4 buttons at once.
I want Neon K to come in the chat right now and say it was an accident.
Make a statement, man. Make a statement. Say it was on purpose.
Do you guys bind your key charge?
I got it on like one of the sticks. I don't remember.
I don't
Nice!
know.
Same as me, good man.
Should I start binding my key charge?
Yes, it's
Yeah, 100%.
Because you can do it for chain throws as well. It's really good.
Actually, yeah. You know, if you ever
Anyways,
decide to
some
play
highlights
King.
from ICFC Asia earlier today.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, Higgins?
Yoshimitsu.
Higgins?
Yeah.
Is it Higgins from... I'm probably mistaken him for someone else.
Oh.
Yeah, I
There's someone else in the chat as well, I think. I don't know if they share the same name or not.
Yeah, they probably share the same name. This might be a different...
Man, I don't want to see Yoshimitsu lose. Give me a different highlight, man. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, Kuzin. Man, I love watching this guy. I love watching his Ayorichie. He's so
This is
good.
really good. I wonder what the results are for our top 8, you know. It's looking... I can see Super Akuma's made it through, but I don't know the results. We're probably getting it ready, you know, to show us the top 8, because on the Smash GG, if you click on top 8, it doesn't actually show it, I don't think.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure most of the matches have been played out. Either that or it's just like one loser's match left. So that means the next thing we will most likely show on stream is top 8 action. Soon enough.
Bro, we're starting top 8 at 10 o'clock? What the hell? What is this?
11 for me, bro. So.
11 o'clock?
EU ICFC, right? This is us. We got so many people.
New season, right?
Over 200 entrants, and a lot of the matches, you know, have been very close.
Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream as well. It's been super exciting today. With, you know, TWT points on the line, huge prize pot, you know, Intel giving that nice 1,000 into there for the players. And also, you know, ICFC points, prize pool, TWT points, so much stuff on the line here, very important. And also the last TWT dojo, I believe, of EU West here.
Yeah, the last dojo, unless someone, you know, unless some of the losers organize an emergency dojo for points.
Yeah, exactly. Let me do one, you know, Rukang's Fight Club.
Hit me up, guys. I'll run it online on the weekend, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, next week, if you don't know already, it will be open to you know, everyone from Europe. Again, so it's not just going to be locked into West Europe. We're going to have, you know, those crazy numbers again. Like, you know, one time we had 300, I think, including East Europe. So it's going to be fun to see.
Definitely. Just seeing everyone join in again. No more restrictions. You know, ICFC unleashed. Having all the, like, Polish and Russian and all those players join in again.
Going to be good. And look at this. Al using Noctis here. Didn't even know he had a Noctis. That custom's kind of cool, though. 2 Death Fist though into dead.
Yeah.
That's shades of Tekken 7 vanilla right there with that Death Fist combo.
Yeah, double Death Fist.
Oh, how did that not connect?
Yeah, not
weird.
a clue. What is going on? You know, Eddy's been kind of dominating like this last, you know, month or two. You know, Mosquito, a strong Eddy player from Germany, I believe. He performed really well in one of the dojo events. You look at Mine doing really good here as well. And you know, Spag as well, you know, he uses Eddy and been doing damage in Pakistan. So yeah, Eddy isn't as bad as people, you know, say. Jonding as well, you know.
Yeah.
We miss Jonding out. It's not as bad as people think.
The Rev Major champion John
Yeah,
Ding.
exactly.
Yeah,
Man,
but
that
it's still
was
a character that like didn't really get any changes for a while, so I think he kind of fell off of the radar for a lot of players, which is probably where the assumption comes from. And he definitely has some matchups that are a little bit tough for him.
AK here, doing a
With his
2-2
Sephiblack.
as well. Oh, unlucky.
Can imagine
there,
this
punch.
matchup being not very fun for Eddy. Oh no!
As you say that, oh my god, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit. Definitely, right? Yeah.
Yeah, should kill as well. There we go.
AK taking it. Man, AK has been like AK for ICC Asia is what Super Akuma is for us here in Europe. Like he wins so many ICFC seasons, it's crazy. Or like
Super
ICFC weeks at least.
Yeah, he's so good, AK. Oh my god, look at the pressure as well. Safina here. Is he gonna make a comeback? What the hell? Look at the time though.
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ, into Rager.
Alright, so we saw how ICFC Asia turned out. It was AK taking it again, but over mine, who is an Eddy player, like you just said it. A lot of Eddies coming out of the woodworks. Maybe even motivated by John Ding.
Yo, look at this. This is looking spicy. Oh my god. Super Akuma versus Neon K. Ayorichie versus Sephiblack and Tibetano there. And DBP in that losers bracket. There is a lot of interesting things going on right here.
Alright,
Bring
so
out the Tekken World Tour leaderboard and we can talk a bit more about this.
Rukang getting the calculator out, trying to
Calculator out.
see if he's safe.
I'm the calculator for all you guys in stream chat. You know, let me give you some updated. So we already know Super Akuma is, you know, I think number 1 in the leaderboard, 1 or 2. So he doesn't need points. Sephiblack doesn't need points. DBP doesn't need points either right now. But Richie is in a very interesting position because he can get a minimum of 5th place, I think, in this event here, and that will give him 25 points, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, for 5th place. But he's already got... Oh, yeah, so he's guaranteed an extra 15 points here, but he's obviously looking to win this to secure himself in the top 16.
So, Brownie, you know how earlier we watched Fergus versus Kirakira? Do you want to guess what the losers final is for Paul?
Might it be Fergus Kirakira? Oh, that's interesting. I feel like that's the quickest rematch we've seen. Yeah. Like, you know, we just watched them play. We just watched, Fergus take it, and then, you know, they just immediately meet again.
Yeah, and it will be so it's Fergus versus Kira and Karios versus Madara to fill the 2 remaining spots in the losers' side of the top 8.
All right, so the last thing that happened was Flo claimed that last code, and that was ages ago. Look at that price pool. It's still at 1034. That's way too low. No, I'm kidding. That's no, that's $1,000 provided by Intel Gaming, and only $34 provided by the community. Come on, guys. A few more direct contributions into that pot just to boost it to a nicer number than 34 would be nice. In the meantime, we got Sephiblack fighting Ayorichie. We got the show that we're putting on. We got the players that you'd be rewarding with that contribution on screen right now.
Bro, this is going to be such a sick game. You know, Ayorichie really needs the points there. Sephiblack doesn't need the points. So, you know, he's a gatekeeper here. I think there's 16 players at the moment supporting Sephiblack right now. 15 if you take away Sephi.
Yeah.
Oh, nice challenge for Richie. Sidewall saving lives again. Ooh, good interrupt from Sephi and closing it out. But you know, we already saw Richie just in the first round already starting to get the shenanigans out, fishing for the bot crushing, amongst other things. Both on sizable win streaks as well, worth mentioning. So both, you know, on that hot streak.
Yeah, Sephiblack with that double. 12 wins to Ayorichie's 6. But that doesn't mean too much. You gotta prove yourself right here, right now. It doesn't matter what you did against everyone else in the tournament. Even though, you know, everyone else in the tournament is also a killer.
It just proves, you know, the caliber of these players. They're both super strong. We both know what Richie and Sephiblack can both do.
Yeah, and also some beautiful awareness from Sephi reacting to the 1-2-1-4. Beautiful, beautiful awareness.
Nice.
And a low parry as well.
Ayorichie in trouble right here. Not only is it, you know, obviously 2 rounds to Sephiblack, but both of these rounds have been somewhat dominant. I mean, Sephiblack not looking like, you know, not looking like he has to try a lot here. Perfect coming through.
incredible player. You know, he just makes you feel so helpless. You know, there's certain players out there that just make you second guess everything you're doing, and the kind of new Sephiblack is super strong because he can be aggressive when he wants to be, but at the same time he still has that old school defense. So it's nearly impossible, you know, to break him down. It's so hard. I think there's only one player consistently that can take him out, and I think that's Joker, who's got like a 5-win streak on him or something. You know, he hasn't lost a Sephi in a while. But you know, it's just incredible how good Sephi is. But you know, Richie is an incredible player as well, and I wouldn't put it past him, you know, winning this and coming back into the game. But these are two heavyweights of the European scene right here.
Yeah, 100%. You know, Sephiblack, we've seen him on stream before in, you know, tonight's ICFC, and he looked exactly the same as right now. Super clean, you know, not really breaking a sweat. I don't want to disrespect his opponents like that, but that's just the way it is. He wasn't like put in a corner yet. Everything works out for him so far, so a lot of pressure right now on Ayorichie. We know he's a very strong player. We know he can make it work with Leo, but Sephiblack, one of the toughest opponents to face. So let's see what adaptations he makes.
Yeah, very tough. Here we're going into the next game here, going to the Jungle Outpost 2. I guess Richie picking this stage. Let's see if he can, you know, just adjust his game a little bit against Sephi, because right now Sephi's just running away with it. First to 2 action, very unforgiving, you know, circumstances here.
I believe in Ricardo. He can bring it back. We've seen him, you know, we've seen him take on the best before and bring it home. He's never out until he's out.
Definitely. That counts for every single player in this top 8 right now. Everyone has that clutch factor.
100%.
Oh, unlucky there.
Oh, alright, gets a punish. Ooh, the trade heavily in favor of Ayorichie. Full conversion off of it and goes for maximum wall damage there. And a sweep to secure the round. He's alive.
Do you know what? I love that from Richie, you know, not taking, you know, not, at the end there, just like, oh, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to hell sweep you. It's a big risk to take. If Sephi blocks that, it's GG's. But great, you know, stuff from Richie there. Nice pickup too.
Woo!
Yeah, beautiful pickup of the Sabaki.
Balcony break, what's the tech? Oh, gets him to another wall. No further damage though, but the position is very good for Ayorichie.
Up 2-1. Up 4-2-1. Got a counter hit. Stay. Oh, that's guaranteed. Oh,
Richie is so good. He does the best counter hit setups there. If you haven't seen it already, go and check Richie out. That was so good, bro.
Yeah.
Sephiblack not ready.
Oh, counter hit. No more gimmicks. Just one big box of a stage here.
Yeah, momentum shift here. And
this
the
is
thing
the
is, oh, that was so good by Richie.
just out the wall, but massive health lead.
Oh, what a perfect! That's essentially what happened last game, but for Sephiblack. 2 dominant rounds and a perfect to finish it off. Ayorichie picks Jungle Outpost and a nice little pirate's head, and he gives it right back. Very well played.
So good, man. Richie, you know, we were talking about Sephiblack's change of play, you know, being able to play aggressive. Richie, when he plays aggressive, it is, oh my days, it's hell, you know, against a new, you know, buffed up Leo. But yeah, you know, showing he can, you know, not only defend, because Richie's main style is, you know, defense and keep out and pokes. He can also run in there and take risks and just maul your opponent down. It's looking really interesting. So all Sephi the first game, all Richie the second game. What is going to happen now in the final game to make it into that winner's final of the first week of the ICFC?
I'm curious to see if Richie continues using, you know, the high risk key charge stuff, especially because that key charge, it wasn't just like because there's certain things Leo can do off of things like forward 2. You can just automatically key charge and get an actual like follow up combo using that. But he didn't do that. He just straight up got that key charge at the end of the combo and just used the neutral run up down 4-2, and that on counter hit that's guaranteed. You can't dunk the second hit on counter hit. So the moment the first hit connects, it's sick. You're winning. You're getting a bunch of damage of it, and you can key charge off of that move. You can key charge again. You're again setting up another offensive situation for Sephiblack to deal with. But now that Sephi's seen it once, Is he going to be a bit more quick to react? Is he more prone to press buttons? And does that play into Richie's hands? This is where we're entering the deep key charge mind game, right?
Bro, this is deep level Tekken right here. What is going to happen? Who's going to start off in the front foot? It looks like Sephi's already been very aggressive. Richie just kind of backed away a little bit here.
Yeah, Sephi trying to stop Richie from starting any kind of offense. Nice. Gets that while sending 2-4 there all the way to the wall. Oh, nice. One more hit. Plus frames. There we go. I do have to say though, Sephiblack, I am very disappointed in your stage choice. Brimstone and Fire, it's
wait. Brownie, you don't like the stage?
Not at all. It's way too red and I think it's ugly. Anyways, Sephiblack gets a nice little float there, about even on live.
Alright, down forward 1 strings here. Back against the wall. Richie needs to find a way out here. Sephiblack letting him out though.
Ooh.
Nice, beautiful conversion. Gets the flip over as well. That's all guaranteed.
Oh, while saying 2-4 right into the wall.
The sidestep by Sephi. I didn't even know you could sidestep that. The pressure.
Oh, Ayorichie put Sephiblack into rage now. One combo could meet the round though. Instead, the nice low on a counter hit there does enough damage to tie it all up.
This match is so sick, man. Oh my god.
Oh, let's go. New tactics coming through. Savage up for 3.
Big damage.
Pressure is building. Sephiblack, he's missing the tiniest bit of HP. But Ayorichie is close to death.
Reversal.
That was so good. Oh, do you know what? He maybe thought a sweep was coming out there. Great wall bounce. Wall splat. Dead.
One more chance.
One more hit.
Oh no, the Xyz. Oh, that was
the whip punish.
That was weird. That was weird.
This is crazy, bro. This is such a good match right here. Richie 1 round away from moving into winners final here in the ICFC.
I mean, Sephiblack has more than enough TWT points. He'd just be a gatekeeper right now, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't want to win this right now.
Exactly. There's a lot of money on the line here as well. You know, shout outs to Intel for that.
Sephiblack wants a share of that prize pot. A bigger one than he already gets here.
Bro, this is so sick, bro. This is such high-level Tekken right here. Both of their minds are working. Oh, nice there.
Oh, there we go.
Big damage.
He tried to parry.
Ayorichie now in rage.
Rage drive.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Against the wall.
The hardest split available. Sephiblack, one more guess, and he doesn't duck. 3-1. Ayorichie takes it 2-1.
Whew.
That rage drive has such stupid rage.
Bro, that was such a good match. You don't understand. That was so good. That was so good, guys. There's so much more. The rage drive at the end there. Whew, holy.
Dude, he wall splatted
my
from
man
the
to
center
America.
of the stage. Yeah. That was a
He
wall
went to
splat
a
from
different
center
continent.
stage. Oh. Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh man, that was so good, man. Such good and the next match is going to be just as good as well. It's crazy stuff. Richie makes it into the winners final here of the ICFC. He's come through, you know, a lot of strong players on the way, and it's a 200 plus man bracket. You know, everyone here needs to understand it is really tough to get into a winners final of a bracket this stacked. And Richie right now is probably playing the best I've seen him play online, because offline there's no doubt, you know, how strong he is. But online he wasn't getting much points, but he's playing super good now. And you know, shout outs to Richie for making it into that winners final. Super Akuma on Neon K, I believe, will be the ones, you know, fighting it out to face Richie in that finals.
Yep. Also, I want to mention, I love the fact that this rarely happens. I love the fact that we had a very close prediction between Sephiblack and Ayorichie. I have it open still right now. It was 51-49. Now, if you guys did not look at the prediction, tell me who's 51, who's 49? Rukang.
I'm not a clue, bro. Not a clue.
You've got a guess?
You tell me.
All right.
Richie, I think it's Richie.
51% Sephiblack.
Oh.
49% Ayorichie. Super close prediction there, and that match, that set proved the reason why. Like, it was proof that the close prediction was justified. Ayorichie taking it after a close set. But yeah, he's waiting right now. Super Akuma or Neon K. In the meantime, loser side, Tibetano is gonna have to fight his Spanish bro. And Kirakira will be fighting DBP, which means Fergus is out.
Yeah, a lot of killers there. Look, we got 2 UK players in the top 8 here. You've got 2 Germans as well, 2 Spanish, a French, and Kirakira from Switzerland here. So, you know, a variety of different, you know, Tekken styles here as well. Different characters too. So it's good. We got Bob Main there. We got Akuma as well. And, you know, Richie sitting in that winner's final. If he faces against Super Akuma, you know, it's going to be, again, hero versus villain. You know, everyone wants Akuma destroyed in this game. Yeah. But, yeah, you know, Super Akuma is playing some excellent Tekken, you know, just come back from South Korea. So it's going to be hard.
Look, I give up. This is in Rukang's and Punlife's hands now. I am unable to motivate you to contribute directly. I got the codes in, but no direct contributions. So Rukang and Punlife, talk to the chat, talk to the people.
Listen.
Let Punlife start. Go on.
Evidently, if you guys don't want to contribute to this, you should go to contribute to our partner Intel's charity donation drive. Maybe you don't want to support, you know, 2D shenanigans in top 8. That's fair enough. I understand that. I wouldn't want to donate to an Akuma player either. However, you can donate to 4 different charities to help together with Intel to, you know, help a good cause. Causes such as Special Effect, Child's Play, Safe in Our World, and Make-A-Wish. So you can go ahead and donate to that instead. I'll respect you more for that as well. Anyway, so you might as well go ahead and do it.
All right, here we go. Punlife trying to secure the monies, bro. All right, Super Akuma here against Neon K. Again, I think it's going to be very difficult for Neon K to win this because, you know, Super Akuma's practice is very good right now. He's ready for the mix-up, man. All right, nice by Neon K, putting the pressure on. Super Akuma jumping out of the wall there. Jesus Christ.
Nice launch. Beautifully prepared for that.
Yeah, super good there. Neon K, 1 pixel away. Great. Catches him jumping. Nice jab there by Neon K. 1 round up against Super Akuma. Oh, what was that? Nice, all the way to the other side. Big damage. Yo, Neon K is playing super good, Punlife.
Yeah, he's really feeling himself, and that was a beautiful way of dealing with the focus attack as well. You know, that's one of the ways to beat a power crush, either a throw or a low. So fantastic option there.
Super Akuma's got 8 wins here though. Look at this nice wall combo there. Jab into setup. What's he gonna do? Stay on the ground? Oh my god! What the hell was that? Super Akuma. Oh my god, only here in the ICFC will you see stuff like that. Super Akuma is so sick. I cannot believe that just happened. Neon K, great duck there. Oh my god, that's so sick. Nice big combo.
He dropped in the combo, a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, this is so close, Punlife. You know, Neon K is playing really good. He's really surprising all of us here. Nice anti-air there. 1 pixel remaining here. A Super Akuma. No bar of meter as well.
Nice, Neon K looking pretty strong, honestly. Obviously, it's the first game, but there's it's already a good indication that he's doing well in the set so far.
Yeah, Neon K, man. Our fellow UK. We could have 2 UK players in the winners final here in ICFC.
Yeah, that would be crazy, man. I mean, 2 rounds up against Super Akuma is already a good sign for the UK.
Yeah,
or like 2 rounds, 2-1.
Power Crush punishes well there.
Ooh, nice punish there.
Yeah, very good punish on the hop kick.
Neon K now in rage. Let's see if he can do something with it. The float, you gotta do it right now. Don't let him get up. Rage art and kill him. I know it works. I
wasn't gonna hit. And Neon K. Playing so good, and he takes, you know, the first game here against Super Akuma. Jesus Christ, man. All this, all this UK talent now. It's crazy, man. Neon is only, I believe, he's only like 18 years old or something. He's very young, and he's got those, those reflexes. It's super sick, man. Super sick.
Dude, I know it works, and Neon K obviously just, showed us that the jab into Rage Art works, but that shit scared me so much, because, the Rage Art kills already, no need to go for the optimal shit, but he still did it.
If he dropped that, he would have been kicking himself, right? Sometimes I've seen people jab into Rage Art, and then it's like, oh, bro, they did it too late, or whatever, and in that occasion, he could have just gone for the Rage Art, but, he's won either way, and now, one more game remaining, and he'll take it over Super Akuma.
I mean, having the lead against that demon is a very comfortable position to be in. It's better than the opposite. Being down 0-1 against Super Akuma feels like an impossible task to come back. So Neon K has the best setup to take it over Super Akuma right now. However, another very strong player had that as well, Bodhi, and he couldn't make it work. He took the first game, but Super Akuma, with Pun Life's blessing, took the set afterwards. So let's see if that happens again, or if Neon K will take it 2-0. Because I feel like if Super Akuma takes this match, or this game right here, he'll be unstoppable. I feel like he'll take the set. If he takes this game, he'll take the set.
Yeah, and he's going to his favorite stage as well here in the Howard Estate. He always goes back to this. The walls here play a big part. Super Akuma manages to get a wall break there. You're in trouble. You're in big trouble.
Yeah, so much damage.
And he's already trying to put you in that situation. Sidestepping. Look, your back's against the wall there. You do not want to be there.
Oh, switches sides. That's good for Neon K. No more breakable wall behind him.
Oh my god, that was sick.
Yeah, he has to take this first round. He has to take this first round, otherwise Super Akuma will have won with almost no meter.
Yeah, and look at this, as you're talking about meter, he builds up 1 meter, has 1 round, not a good position for Neon K to be in, because he has access to that resource now, down 3 into death. Oh my god, as I say that, he's looking for it, you can see he's looking for it. He wants that big combo here.
Ooh, nice counter hit though, Neon K gets a nice little wall combo. A bit of a life lead, but that can vanish real quick against Akuma.
Nice power crush there by Neon K. Looking for the down 3. Oh. Neon K needs to notice that.
What a duck. Gets him to the wall. Neon K just has to hold all that. Nice block though.
Oh yeah, good block on that down 3. Very important there. Has 1 bar of meter to use. Neon K needs to be super careful here. But that Super Akuma just jabbing. Down forward 1, jab. Down forward 1, down 3. Ooh.
No more bar, that's amazing for Neon K if he manages to take this round. And there you go, all the resources spent, the last wall splat actually killed.
Yeah, otherwise see that, just a little pixel there, and Super Akuma with a down jab there.
That was a tough round as well, considering he used 2 meters and didn't actually get the round out of it, so that's gonna hurt Super Akuma in the long run.
It was super weird. First round, he didn't use any meter and he got it. Second round, he used a full, the entire EX and he didn't get it.
He didn't get it yet. Oh
the more meter he uses, the worse
could be dead. Oh my god, Super Akuma. Oh. The walls doing damage here.
Alright, slides in. Neon K. I really do feel like the way to beat Super Akuma is to beat him 2-0. If he takes this game, it's gonna be really hard to close it out.
He's so good at adapting as well, Super Akuma. So oh my god, great block on the low there. No bar of meter. Just doesn't regular combo here, but he wants the wall. Not sure if that was the best way to use your meter, Super Akuma, but
oh, that's a sweep though. The situation is still very good for Super Akuma. A life lead, a round lead, and maybe a tied up set soon. Oh, breaks the throw.
Side switch, yeah, good side switch. Pussy's back against the wall, has access to Rage here.
Oh!
Rage drive.
Oh, choose to go for a setup instead. Keeps the Rage.
Drive, Neon K, Rage drive. Throw it out. There you go.
Might as well. Oh!
Exactly.
8 seconds left. He takes it with that counter hit, and final round in game 2, set point for Neon K.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Super Akuma needs to do something now. Nice hop kick challenge there. Going to be big damage, but has 1 bar of meter. Needs to be super careful of Akuma here. Oh no.
Ooh. Super Akuma has
no.
bar, uses it, but this is probably the least damage he could do with the combo, right? No actual combo, all at the wall.
Like, what is going on right now?
Oh, no break. Neon K, he has the lead, puts Super Akuma into rage, he doesn't have bar available and will not have bar
For the uppercut!
of the set, because Neon K just took it.
The call out, no wake up DPs in my Tekken game. Let's go.
That
Honestly, I'm
was
banging my
so
desk too much.
good.
My camera's shaking.
Bro, that was so good. Neon K takes it over Super Akuma there. He baits out the uppercut there, and the DP. That's mental. 2 UK players in the ICFC, you know, first week in the winners final here. Richie versus Neon K will be your winners final. It's gonna be sick, man. That was a really good match to watch.
Did you guys bet on that by any chance?
Yeah, people got.
And I bet on Neon K. I just got 8k. I bet 1k, got 8.
Damn,
Jeez, I
yeah,
should've bet
people
200K
got
on
paid.
Neon K,
Yeah, people got paid. Oh. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was a great set. Like I said, I feel like that was the only chance Neon K had to beat Super Akuma, is to take it 2-0, and he did. And that, you know, you can already be proud of yourself, Neon K. You know, that looks real nice in the brackets. Neon K 2, Super Akuma 0. Like, damn.
Tibetano as well, taking it 2-1 over Karios. You know, Tibetano is fighting for his life here as well. It's super interesting to see these players trying to get into the top 16. I think Richie is already confirmed in the top 16 with a minimum of 70 points in this. So I think he'll go up to, like, you know, 10th place in that leaderboard. But Tibetano is another one there that is trying to sneak in to that leaderboard. I'm going to check Neon K as well. I don't know where Neon K is on the leaderboard. But he's going to get a lot of points with this as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be very nice for him. You gotta go check. You gotta come hit us with that intel.
Bro,
see
Neon
what I
K
did there. But
he has
we
115 points. Rage.
Ooh, I feel like
win?
a win would put him in top 16, right?
A win would put him just outside top 16. But that's still a lot of points, bro. I think he'll put him at like 260 or something.
265.
Just outside.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Neon K is going to the mix-up or not. I don't know if anyone can confirm in the chat. But yeah, he's putting in a shift today, bro. It's so sick.
I mean, he'd still get a nice share of the prize pot, but it would be a shame. It would be a shame if he, gets top 1 if he is our champion for tonight and doesn't qualify for the regional finals. That would suck a little bit, honestly.
Definitely.
So Neon K, if you make first place tonight, use that money to go to the mix-up and get some more points, bro.
You need to use that money to go to the mix-up. Nice. Look at that huge prize pool, man. It's super good, man. 1,034 there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a nice prize pot. It's a nice prize pot. I agree. And the majority of that, the $1,000 that are in there, came from Intel Gaming. So big thank you to them. A little bit more is possible though. If you hit that golden contribute button, you could boost us to let's say 10-4 or like 1,040, 1,050 or 1,069. Anything is possible. So yeah, maybe we get some generous people contributing some more to the prize pot there. In the meantime, we got Kira fighting DBP. I don't have to ask who Rukang is rooting for. But Pun Life, what do you think of this matchup?
Yeah, you know, I think these two have played lots and lots of times. He tries to go for a double hell sweep off the bat there. Respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, honestly, I can't call it. These two are such solid players. I'm just gonna take joy in watching the matchup. Honestly,
Yeah,
too hard to call.
That's a very, very fair take. I'm 100% biased. Kirakira will take this. DBP will get destroyed. No, I'm kidding. He is a very dangerous player to face. Sometimes he has off days, but when he's on, he's crazy. And he might just be.
Yeah, very nice there, DBP. Oh my god, look at that, trying to do a little cheeky setup there. That is actually a counter hit launcher, man, so 2 bars a meter already, though? Jesus.
That's the Eliza special, right? Like that meter building up real quick. Almost as fast as inflation.
Nice.
Oh, and Kirakira ruthless with his offense there. Kirakira still has another bar. He used one to finish off that last round. He has another to do it again. Instead, he goes for an EXDP. Weird choice, and he's getting punished heavily for it.
Is that gonna go all the way to the wall? Oh, unlucky there, just shy.
Yeah, that would have been crazy wall damage.
Boom! That was so good, man. DBP is such a good bot player, man. He's so good. Just baits out, a move from Kira there. Nice power crush. DBP trying to take the first round. Good throw break from Kira.
Also, this is the first losers match we've shown here in this top 8 or in this tournament. So this is the first time that one of these players will not continue onwards. Yeah. So if you have a favorite in the chat, definitely give them all your energy, all your support, and just root for Kirakira here as he gets a perfect and gives us a final round of the first game.
Yeah, 2 bars of meter as well here. Oh my god, tries to challenge that. Not going to work here. DBP all the way to the wall.
About 50% gone. So the EX slash connects and another bar is right there to force another mix-up. Oh, and another perfect. That's 14 golden letters for Kira. And it still puts him to sleep.
Rage, the pressure there is just crazy from Kira, using new tactics as well, and that meter gain is so quick from Eliza. Pretty sick stuff, and DBP needs to find a way to get around all this pressure that Kira is putting on him. Good stuff, man.
Yeah. It's eye candy for me so far, seeing not just the custom, but seeing Kirakira win right here. But DBP, I don't want to say I'm rooting for him, but I'm rooting for close sets, because so far those have been the most, these are always the most hype sets, right? More time for the players to adapt, more time for crazy shenanigans to happen. So even though I'm a Kirakira fan, I want to see DBP give it his all right now, one more time, to at least give us a final game.
Exactly, yeah, that's what we want to see. We like to see, close games here. It's the tension is high, with points on the line and money on the line and all sorts. But yeah, it's all for the people watching here on in chat as well, man. We love the close games, the final rounds, and let's see if DBP can find a way and an answer to take down Kira.
All right, his first step towards that is going to his favorite stage, Geometric Plane. He always goes here. Nice, walled in,
it's
but
our equivalent.
Spacious.
It's our equivalent of the Street Fighter 5 training stage, is what it is.
Yeah. It even has the ranked warm-up music. It doesn't have a final round song, so.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Is this the only stage that doesn't? I think.
Yeah. So it's kind of weird. It doesn't escalate. Maybe that's a positive aspect for DBP. Keeps him cool if the music doesn't go too ham.
Oh my god, could have got a better punish there. Is he going to pay the ultimate price here?
He might. One more hit for either player, and there we go.
That was so good, man. DBP staying calm there. Crash Dash 1 again. Do it again.
Yeah. Kirakira has a bar now, though.
You can see DBP playing a bit more patient here now. He's just holding back. Doesn't want to take too much risk, but holding back gets you killed like that. Against Eliza, my god, what the hell's going on?
That's a lot of walls and a lot of damage, and Kira putting himself back on top.
Only 2 more rounds to eliminate DBP and advance through the bracket.
Yeah, nice forward 4-2 there. Goes for the Hell Sweep. Is he going to go for it again? Do it one more time, DBP.
Oh, I should have done it one more time.
Cowards. Do it again.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That was a really good read there. That would have been big trouble if he blocked that. Kirakira would have got a crazy wall splat into Oki. But, you know, good decision there by DBP with the hop kick.
Alright, gets a nice little combo at the start of the round here, all the way to the wall, 50% gone, but a full bar for Kira means he can break the rules twice if he wants.
Man, what a duck there. So good by Kira.
He put DVP into rage. Oh, but that doesn't matter if the next hit connects. That's 2 rounds for Kira as well. A final round in game number 2, and DVP on the brink of elimination.
Oh, great power crush there. Goes for a crush dash 1. Kira ducking, but not punishing, you know, too big. Oh my god, it's so close. Power crush.
Oh, the counter is
Down a hit. And the meter again stacking up. Kira's going to be sitting in 2 bars very comfortably.
Oh no, he's
oh,
gonna touch the
DVP in
wall.
trouble.
Oh, this is
DVP in
big
trouble. One wrong guess and he's dead.
Kira.
Close.
So strong, Kira. You know, it's very difficult. He's got loads of Bob experience as well. Kira, you know, I play him a couple of times as well. So, you know, Kira is super ready for everything there. And unlucky, you know, DVP goes out in 7th place. But Kira moves on in this bracket. So yeah, good stuff to Kira.
Yeah, glad to see that, you know, Switzerland advancing. A few more points on Kira's side. And, you know, unfortunate for DVP, but he still made it into the top 8 of the first week of the autumn season. There you go, Pun Life. So, yeah, definitely congrats to him, because we know there have been a lot of killers in this bracket, so it's not an easy feat.
Yeah, look how the bracket's looking now. Look at, oh my god, Neon K versus Richie in that winners finals. Sephiblack versus Tibetano. Tibetano wanting those points, you know, Sephiblack already at the top there. And then Super Akuma versus Kirakira. Yeah, this is crazy. All the you know, all the top players there performing very well in this, you know, the first week of the ICFC.
Yeah. I just looked at the not the brackets, the leaderboards again, and just to make sure to see like where Kirakira is standing, and he's at the same spot as you. Like, he's at 12th place, 275 TWT points.
Yeah.
So this ICFC placement will definitely do him some good. Will solidify his top 16 placement. No, almost. I don't want to jinx it, but almost no chance of him dropping out. But yeah. Pretty sure there's like no mathematical chance. But anyways, let's go. Thank you for finally fulfilling not my wish, but
I see slander on my name. I see slander on my name.
Do you want to read it, Pun Life?
yeah, Pun Life has to read it.
I don't want to read it.
No, Pun Life, you
Pun
got
Life,
it.
go on, some.
Come on.
Okay.
Lancer donated $10 just for you to read.
Thank you, Lancer. I appreciate you. Pun Life, Gross and Bumfluff, Rukan killing it, lads. Other guy, you have a tender voice. To be fair, that is, you have a very tender voice, Brownie.
Yeah.
Your voice is really nice to listen to. Also, I literally shaved today. I shaved to just be clean. Oh, allow it. I can't believe I'm getting parred like that.
All right. Oh, okay. After these direct contributions, we're just going right into a great match here with a very rare character. It makes me stutter to see Ganryu on screen, and to see him winning so far is even crazier. Tibetano fighting Sephiblack.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go for the Geese in this matchup. Not sure why. Maybe he knows, you know, the nerfed Geese, and Sephiblack might know a bit, but Ganryu is working super good already. 1 round to Tibetano.
All right. I mean, I like seeing that. Even though Sephiblack just lost a round, and I'm, you know, more in his on his side. I love seeing people pick weird characters like Ganryu. Very rare.
Yeah, really.
Rukang's got a pocket Ganryu, I'm pretty sure. He's picked against me
I've
before.
been playing a tiny bit of Ganryu. He's really good, you know. He's his down forward 2 is just ridiculous, right? Because he's got so many, he's got the extensions from it as well, so you need to be always very vigilant, and that is going to be big damage if Tibetano gets to the wall here.
And
that could be dead.
He doesn't. Oh, Sephiblack, one more chance. He has rage, but no, he just checks him with the low, and 2 rounds for Tibetano.
Tibetano is playing so well right now. You don't understand. Like, he's in ultra instinct mode as well. He wants to get into that top 16. Tibetano's been traveling around Europe, fighting all the best players around Europe. And this is his chance. Free round straight against Sephiblack here. Crazy, crazy stuff.
That was really crazy. That was crazy enough to make Rukang, Punlife, and other guys speechless.
Yeah.
No, but that was really, really well played by Tibetano. I didn't expect the Ganryu pick, but it worked out amazingly, and I feel like it was a very good choice because Sephiblack has a lot of experience against that other character, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. But Ganryu is such a cool character. He's annoying. He's really annoying. As Rukang said, down forward 2-string is not fun to deal with. It's definitely very jarring. But some of the options you can do, even with the new stance and just going underneath things and things like trying to set up the unblockable, which goes a really far distance. Like it goes a lot further than you expect. You can do some crazy shenanigans with it. Not that we've seen too much crazy stuff yet. It's actually been fairly mild so far. You know, we're talking lemon and herb, nothing spicy coming out just yet. But it's a start. I want to see more Ganryu shenanigans.
Jeez, that lemon and herb, that Nando sauce. You're making me hungry, bro. I haven't eaten since flipping 1 o'clock or something, man. All the Spanish guys in the chat as well. I see you guys there. Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi gente? Española. I hope you're enjoying the show. Dropping a few, Spanish bars there.
Yeah, aren't those like your roots?
Yeah, so I'm from my roots from Peru, so not from Spain, but we all speak Spanish, and the Spanish community is lovely, man. I always practice my Spanish when I go there. So yeah, I want to hear the noise, guys, for Tibetano, man. Make some, type some noise, bro, in the chat.
Type some noise.
And then I was like, wait, noise.
Everyone with a mechanical keyboard, type some noise for Tibetano. Fighting Sephiblack right now. Ooh, Rage Drive hits. Gets a second screw. All the way to the wall, no wall combo though. Sephiblack fighting for his life, but Tibetano still proving to be too strong with that Ganryu.
Bro, Tibetano's on a madness today, bro. I'm not even he's been playing so well. Tibetano 2 rounds away from moving on to the next round.
I mean, that's 4 rounds straight against the iron wall of Sephiblack. Oh,
what?
I talked about things going on.
What the hell was that?
It's because the C has airborne frame, so it goes above the low, and then after that you get a punish.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking kidding me? He just went under a low. I don't want any of that above shit.
It is Tibetano's day. Nothing can stop him right now. Everything is going his way. 1 pixel away. Oh my god, as I say that, no, I hope I haven't cursed him. Please no.
Oh, the call out with that duck. A Savage 2 could have come out, but it didn't. Tibetano, 5th round.
My god, this is crazy. Tibetano, it looks like Sephiblack hasn't won 1 round yet against Tibetano here.
Oh, okay, the low parry.
Yeah, good low parry by Sephi here.
The wall, the damage. Ooh, the Oki.
Bro, this is actually so sick, man.
It's so sick. Yeah, this ICFC has been so good.
It's so tense right now.
Oh. Alright, Sephiblack trying to build some pressure.
That was sick. Oh my god, Ninja!
I mean, it's gonna be max damage, but still far from killing.
It's gonna put him in a good situation. What's the Oki here? Is he gonna go for the low or the mid? Sephiblack needs to be careful.
Oh, just gets up normally. I like that. Proves his defense one more time and takes his first round of the set. Sephiblack is alive. Where's the German community? Type some noise.
It's a little bit unfortunate for Tibetano because he actually went away from the wall after the rage art, so you kind of lose a little bit of that mix.
Good damage, 50%.
Oh my god, he whiffs there. Going for all the lows.
It's such a strong low. Down for 3 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice block. Gets a punish.
Oh my god, messes it up. Oh,
Tibetano, he's so close to taking it. He's so close to taking it.
your TWT life is on the line here, bro. Like, if you win this, you place yourself in a really good position.
Break. Well, he's still alive. It could still swing either way.
Yep. Savage to connect. Good chunk of damage. All the Savage moves. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so close here. Tibetano's heart must be beating right now. You know, one of the stronger players in Spain here.
Oh, nice punish. Oh!
Oh, the flow.
Oh my god.
One more hit.
One pixel. This is so
Is Sephiblack gonna get the perfect? He will. Alright, Sephiblack ties it up. That's 1-1, but it got super close, dude.
Those moments hurt a lot, you know, because I believe that Tibetano was 1 round away. He was 1 game up, 2 rounds up. So everything was on his side. Everything was working. And Sephi just made a crazy comeback there. And is trying to shatter Tibetano's chances of making it into that top 16. It's really, you know, it's really crazy how much is on the line right here. And Sephiblack has made an incredible comeback. And let's see if he can, you know, win this and move on, or is Tibetano still going to have a fighting chance of making it into that top 16? Bro, this is so sick.
It's gotta be rough. Oh, yes! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you to Dave Sylvester. Also, just a quick thank you to Christina with the $16. We forgot to say that before. Thank you to Lancer as well. Just a second thank you there. But the biggest thank you from my side personally is to Dave Sylvester with that $9.69. He says he'll be mature one day, but today is not that day. The prize pool is at a perfect number that can get increased if you want, but I'm happy for now. Now let's see who's going to be happy between Sephiblack and Tibetano. Tibetano is taking us to Jungle Outpost 2 for the final game between these two giants right now.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff right here. Let's see what happens. You know, Tibetano instantly on the offense as well. Sephiblack just fighting back here. Offense of his own.
Oh, nice block.
Yeah, that's a good option there. You know, the down jab to stuff that option.
Oh, out the air. Tibetano gets him to the wall.
Some damage. 1,000 pounds.
Ooh.
Oh, the down forward
up
too.
again. 1,000 hands and one more. There you go. Tibetano takes the first round.
I feel like did that string seem shorter? I feel like he didn't get all the hits on that one. I don't know, Rukang maybe.
Yeah, it was weird. I didn't like. My brain didn't process that properly. I was just like, what the hell is that? Nice, goes for a big low.
Ooh, the sky! Nice, gets the punish. Puts him at the wall. Ooh, puts himself at the wall after the side roll though.
Wow.
About even on life. Tibetano still up around though. Sephiblack blocks the Salt Shaker.
That was really nice there. Baits out the hop kick, gets a small punish.
Oh, right under, and Sephiblack is once again on the verge of elimination. Tibetano 2 rounds up. He has potentially 3 chances to close this out against Sephiblack.
Bro, this is the scariest position to be in. You know, Tibetano knows it's time. He goes for a low there. Wasn't the right option. Gives Sephiblack a way in. Oh man, this is crazy. Sephiblack putting the pressure at the wall.
Ooh, that's savage too. Oh, and the conversion! Not phased by the side switch at all.
Man, this is crazy.
All the way around the
Sephiblack
world.
going to make another incredible comeback here against Tibetano.
There's the string, no duck. Nice hop kick, and that should be another round. Yeah,
Oh my god,
we're gonna get another round.
Fighting back. Are we going to get a final round here potentially between Sephi and Tibetano?
That would
Spain
be
versus
sick.
Germany.
That's what I want. Sephi, deliver. Give us that final round. You know you want to.
Very good block there. Good punish.
Oh my god, down forward 3. It's so nasty.
It is so, yeah, because you don't want to press anything. Oh my god, I think he tried to go for a wall rising punish there. Didn't work out.
Ooh. Oh my god.
It's so
Sephiblack is
tense right
missing.
here. Oh
Yeah.
my god, what the hell is going on? Sephiblack putting pressure on.
Oh my god, every hit could be death for Sephiblack. Ganryu, a high damage character.
Yeah, one hop kick from Sephi could be GG's. Not much time remaining as well. That could be dead.
One more, but this is when Sephi is at his strongest. This is when he's at his strongest.
Dead.
Oh
The wake up for.
Holy Tibetano there nearly threw it away, but manages to make it through. He is still alive and for a chance of making it into that top 16 for the regional qualifiers in West Europe, guys. You know, shout outs to Spain. You know, Spain, that was incredible. Tibetano, that was absolutely amazing. Congratulaciones para Tibetano y toda la gente de España that are supporting. You know, that's Spanglish for you, bro. A mixture of English and Spanish. but yeah, that was hella hype, guys. What do you think?
Listen, I knew this. I knew the side was coming at the end, but I was hoping it wouldn't end on a wake up 4. I was hoping there's gonna be like a little bit more. But honestly, I think Tibetano actually did a fantastic job. Obviously, there was some shenanigans going on, but I think his spacing was absolutely immaculate the entire game. There was that moment I think he called out where he just backdashed and just got. It was a small whiff punish, but that was just such a really good just showing of how good his spacing was. And Sephi put up a solid fight, put a lot of heart into that game, and almost made it back, but just not quite.
Yeah, that was crazy. And just, you know, a quick update here as well. You know, Tibetano, if he manages to win ICFC or even come second, he goes very close. You know, second place will get him around the 250 mark. But if he wins ICFC, he'll go straight into top 16 at around 300. So, you know, Tibetano is on his way there to making that top 16. Richie as well is playing like a madman at the moment, so he's in a very good position. He's already made it into that top 16, so congratulations to him. But now it's all about, you know, winning the whole tournament and the season as well. You know, 2022 Tekken prizes here. You got the Steam Deck, you got the ICFC Tekken t-shirts and the Tefinio art stage paintings. Lots of prizes on the line. You know, every Wednesday here, 7 p.m. UK time. Is the place to be. It's so cool. You know, we all have fun, chill out here. You know, order some kebab, order some pizza, man. Yeah. Have some drinks while you're watching. So it's always good. I'm gonna order a nice. What should I order afterwards? Probably some, you know, chicken and chips, maybe. You know, UK style, because I'm very hungry. But but yeah, no, lots of prizes to happen. Very exciting times for Tekken.
Yep, 100%. I mean, when I see those 3 prizes back to like next to each other, I just imagine like the winner, you know, playing Tekken on his Steam Deck, wearing a good-ass Tekken shirt with a Tefinio art painting in the background, you know, just chilling.
Bro, that's
you know,
sick,
just
right?
all
that's
of
the
them.
dream, right?
Yeah. Oh, that would be sick. But we're not there yet. There's still a bunch, like a lot more weeks coming. This is only week 1. But this is, for all the players in the top 8 right now, this is where you can cement yourself in that, you know, top 8, top 10, top 12 placement. If you take 1 week of ICFC, you're almost guaranteed to be in the finals. Almost. You still got to put in some more work, but a lot of people win 1 week and they get so many points, they're already in. So Ayorichie and Neon K, they're going to be fighting. They're going to be fighting for a spot in that grand final and guaranteed top 2, because we are at the winners final right now. It's a UK team kill right here between Ayorichie and Neon K, the first to 3 of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And, you know, it's really good to see Richie starting off aggressive here, you know, not giving Neon K any room. Goes for the sweep as well. It gives you an idea of, you know, how he wants to play this match.
Very actively, apparently. Look at this. Both players just not stopping the buttons here, not waiting. They already know each other. No reason to start a new download.
Yeah, these guys in a hurry, right? Oh, nice. You know, goes for the rage drive there. Neon K blocking.
Nice, just goes right in there, gets it down for it 1, gets the round, Neon K in the lead. But that lead doesn't mean much because it's a first to 3. These rounds don't mean as much as they did before.
And it's those kind of matchups as well, considering this is a matchup that could happen within the UK scene. I'm pretty sure has happened before. It's always going to be difficult because it's a lot more than just characters at this point. It's a player matchup at the same time. And we're both new players.
Alright, 1-1. Very even. We like to see that.
Both of them playing a bit safer now, you know, jabs down forward, ones there, magic fours, no one taking too much risk anymore.
Yeah, the first round was super aggressive, and now the third round already a lot, you know, slower. Both players realizing what's on the line, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a chunk of money, right? It's gonna be big. A nice conversion from Richie here, getting that while standing free pickup. Nice, very good adjustment. No overcommitting over that combo.
Got his back against the wall here, needs to be careful. Neon K is looking for something, catches him stepping. Rage drive?
Yeah, we know he likes to use that. We know he can place it perfectly.
Yeah, not much time left.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Yes, it does.
So good. That was the only way Richie could win. That was sick. Oh my god. Good stuff there.
Okay, not patient enough.
Yeah.
Ayorichie abuses him. Or abuses that impatience, I should say.
I think, I understand what Neon K was trying to do there. You know, it seemed like Richie was trying to go for a hell sweep at one point, and Neon K probably thought, let me just keep him out with jabs. But, you know, Richie one step ahead and uses the Rage Art there to close that round off.
Oh, nice step.
Beautiful. Let's see. Can they? I think they're just gonna be shy of the wall. Actually, no. Maybe we're against the wall. There we go.
Nice damage. Neon K slightly out of rage. Now he has it.
What's he gonna do with it though? That was so good, man. That was a great sidestep. Even though he only used the jab there, he's in a good position.
Ayorichie only needs one more hit, and Neon K risks it all. I mean,
good.
I agree with the decision. Any punish would have killed you, so you might as well go for the biggest thing available. If it works, you might have the round. If it doesn't, you were in a shit position anyway. So yeah, Ayorichie takes that first game, but it's a first to 3. Neon K has a lot of time to adapt to his playstyle, try different characters, anything he wants. Like, you know, it's very open. First to 3, long set, a lot of time to adapt.
Time to adjust, yeah. Two top UK players there, right at the end of the tournament here. It's been a long day, loads of competitors, 200 plus. How much energy have they got left, you know, to try and win this? And the thing is, Richie's already won a tournament the other day as well. He came first, so he's in very good form going into tonight and the mix-up as well this weekend. So yeah, it's great to see, you know, how well he's playing this week when it matters. You know, it matters the most right now.
Yeah, it's great to see as well, because obviously these players are like locals to me and Mario, so we've seen them attend tournaments, we've seen him grow, and especially Richie at this point he's a player that's recognizable on the worldwide stage as well. So when as Tekken evolves and as Tekken 8 enters and, you know, bigger sponsorship teams enter, he's now a player that I think is perfectly justifiable to be supported by a big team on a worldwide stage. And pay for his travel and get him to events. It's a tall order, and maybe when Tekken 8 comes out, it comes through, but I'd like to see that. I'd like to see him travel a lot.
Yeah, same. I want to see these players get supported and, you know, have that opportunity to travel, because, you know, travel costs money, so it's
a lot of money.
Yeah. you can't just expect them to go to every tournament. It isn't that easy. So come on, support these people. Alright, Neon K has a little bit of a life lead, but Ayorichie with rage is very dangerous. That rage drive could come out at any second, and there it is. Oh, okay, takes a throw. Oh, the knockdown doesn't kill him yet, but the mid will do it.
Nicely done. Just like that. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be so difficult to see if Neon sticks with his Kuni, because I know he switches between characters a lot, but I think his Kuni is his most strongest character, and he can really show it when he's feeling confident.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of people just sticking to their mains, but you know, sometimes, I mean, that Lily didn't look bad. Sometimes going for a different character might be the right choice, but a lot of the times like the biggest example of it I have in recent times in my head is like Tetsu. Like, whenever he plays Lydia, he's great with Lydia, right? Like, and he loves the character. It's not just because she's top tier. He loves Lydia, great with her, but so many times he just switched to Claudio and destroyed the competition. Like
100%.
like that you know, main comfortable bonus, like that comfortable level of play that makes a difference, makes a big difference. And Neon K most comfortable on Kuni in my opinion, or looks most comfortable on Kuni.
Yeah, definitely seems like it. But tall order now, and Richie closing out with simple down forward is keeping him post the back turn. Nice sweep again. You never want to set up the loop again. It's horrendous to deal with.
Alright, breakable wall behind Richie. Will this combo kill? Does he still have the screw? He does. And there we go. That's 2-2. Neon K giving us a final round. Neon K really needs this round and really needs this game, because otherwise he'll be down 0-2. And for anyone who's played tournaments before, you know that sucks. You know, it's a huge mountain to climb in a first to 3 when the opponent already has 2 games on you.
Yeah, it's that kind of order on top of, you know, how tired he must be from playing for so many hours. It's not easy to deal with.
Oh, nice block on a sweep. Doesn't get a full punish, but it still gets a counter hit.
A drop into counter hit combo reset. Let's go.
Yeah, you know and love it. Now Neon K gets a float. We'll close that gap between the HP bars a little bit. Spends that rage. Time is waning. But Neon K could still steal it. He could still steal it. The slide connects. 2 more seconds and he goes for a big low. Doesn't work. Ayorichie 2 ready and he gets the second game on him. 2-0. It's a first to 3. Neon K technically still in this, but it's gonna be so hard, man. It's gonna be so hard. His Kuni looked real good, but it's gonna be tough coming back from 0-2.
I think Richie's setting himself up well as well. So, you know, he backdashed to a pretty safe distance there. So I don't actually think the mid could have caught him if Neon even used the mid. But the low would, so he at that point, you know, it's kind of like the slide mix-up, right?
Yeah.
Or a lot of full crash mix-ups. So you want to be at a position where you can just safely block the low and not get hit by a mid, or vice versa, and deal with it in that way. So you know, beautiful awareness from Richie to do that. And 2 games up, as he said, it's gonna be a tough one to deal with for Neon. It's not impossible. We've definitely seen those kind of things happen before, but Richie definitely in a favorable position.
Yeah, 100%. Now Neon has, you know, he has a choice. He could switch characters one more time. I wouldn't really agree with the choice. Like I said, his Kuni looked good, but no matter if he switches or if he doesn't, the character that we're gonna see here on screen in a few seconds is the one he's locked in for the remainder of the set. So it's gonna be Kuni. He just shuffles the stage, doesn't really want to bother picking a stage anymore, and it's going to be the Abandoned Temple for Ayorichie's and Neon K's potential final game in this winner's final. Ayorichie 1 away.
Slow start so far, nothing too crazy coming up.
Oh, sweep. But still a slight lead for Neon K. He's establishing a little bit of a bigger lead, but Ayorichie not letting him do it. Gets the key charge set up.
Again!
Double key charge set up. Oh, okay.
Good response, very good response. Still alive, though.
Neon K has... Oh, spends the rage. Ayorichie has rage to kill him with chip damage if he wants, but the jab will do it instead. Like at that point, Neon K...
I think that might have been the attempt. The chip damage kill is I think I've only done it once to someone, but it feels so good when you actually do that.
Yeah. But yeah, that like Neon K had almost no other choice other than to play super aggressive there at the end, because you can't really, you know, avoid that chip damage if you play passively. So yeah.
Yeah, you gotta break out of it like EXDP or Radar or whatever else. Otherwise, you just have to block it, especially strings that are fast. Yeah, let's see. Can Ayorichie keep the space up? Ooh. Nice, guaranteed.
Neon K with Rage. No chance to use it though. Ayorichie on set point, and I said it's the potential last game of this winners final, and Ayorichie might just make that a reality. Neon K, it's one of his last chances. Even if he takes this game, there's going to be a lot more last chances coming up. He has his back to the wall, both, you know, speaking points wise and set wise, and literally right now.
Richie absolutely controlling the space, keeping Neon locked into the wall. That's all guaranteed now, and enough to kill Richie, putting himself comfortably into the grand finals now.
Yep, 3-0 over Neon K. He will be the winner of this UK team kill. And Ayorichie now with a guaranteed top 2 finish. I wish, I wish we had Rukang right here to give us the complete details, but I'm pretty sure that top 2 finish guarantees Ayorichie the top 16 in the TWT West Europe leaderboards. So yeah, I think it's 100 points for second place in the 96 dojo, and he's at 230 points right now. Yeah, so 330 points already guaranteed for Ayorichie. So for any Richie fans, which I'm sure there are a lot of, your boy is guaranteed in the regional finals, unless something crazy happens.
It's funny you should say that. Things have a habit of happening, right? Especially in Tekken.
Yeah. But yeah, Neon K on the other hand, he's still in it, he's still alive, but if he wants any chance at the top 16, he'd have to win tonight's ICFC and join the mix-up, so that's going to be real rough for him.
Pika saying that he just kicked out Kaizoku and himself from top 16 as well.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. But Pika, are you coming to the mix-up? You could just win the mix-up.
I mean, it's like right next door to Pika, right? Like, you might as well come.
Yeah.
And win it. He can come
isn't I might be, bigot right now, but isn't Pika Belgium?
Yeah, but Belgium's close enough. Come on.
Yeah,
it's close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you just said it's just 8 hours from my place.
Yeah, that's close enough.
But yeah. Alright, look at that bracket though. Ayorichie sitting in the grand finals, Super Akuma taking it over Kirakira, and Tibetano, who eliminated Sephiblack with his Ganryu in a very hype set, is going to be his next opponent. So it's going to be Spain fighting France, Tibetano fighting Super Akuma, and whoever wins that gets to face Neon K, or gets to face Neon K again in the case of Super Akuma.
Yeah, we'll see how that one comes along. I mean, I'd like to see the run back. I think Super Akuma might be feeling a bit more ready, but I don't know. We'll see. It's always tough to call because we've seen Super Akuma make some insane comebacks, especially when he gets put into like an almost double jeopardy type situation.
Yeah. And people always say like, Super Akuma in the losers bracket is a different beast altogether. Like that's when he really, activates. But let's see if he can take it over Tibetano. This is the last first to 2. So either character very capable of stealing a set. You might say Ganryu with his crazy high damage, and Super Akuma with his also crazy high damage, but in a slightly different way. I'm
trying to think if I remember how this matchup goes, because obviously Ganryu doesn't have a generic jab, so it's a little bit more tough potentially for him to anti-air, but we'll see. We'll see how Tibetano handles it. I could be wrong.
Alright, that's a massive life lead for Super Akuma already though. And I always like to remind people that the first round against Akuma in a game is the one round that you're supposed to win because it doesn't have any bar. However, Tibetano does not. Super Akuma gets like almost a perfect. He only took one hit there. of course, saying supposed to win is way easier said than done, but the point behind it is it's when Akuma is at his weakest.
I tuned in at the right time, right? Came back.
Yeah, you tuned in for Akuma.
Yeah. Akuma.
Great timing.
Nice. What happened with Richie Neon?
3-0 Richie.
Wow, Richie,
like
on point, bro.
crazy.
I hope he's watching right now. I don't know if he's watching the stream. You better get a nice, kebab after this. Nice extra chili sauce, extra garlic sauce, bro. Nice chicken wings as well.
Man, just stop making me hungry, dude.
That's what I'm getting after this, bro. I'm getting a nice lamb sheesh, bro.
I already
EXDP dies.
I already ordered food today, dude. I can't do it again.
Can do it again.
I'm gonna have to. Nah,
good stuff.
Man, I'm not getting any of that prize pool, so no, I can't do it again. But
Khan keeps telling me to go for a kebab with him, and every time we're at an event, he's always somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't do
We
it.
need to go get a kebab.
Always at a different food shop, but here we go. Akuma doing damage here. Loads of spring kicks though.
Alright. Tibetano slightly out of rage, that's unfortunate. That's 10% on everything that he will not get this round. Super Akuma takes another round, 2-1.
Yeah, super tense here as well, it's crazy. A lot on the line here. Throwing fireballs out, great punish by Tibetano here.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Big damage.
Oh, demon flip grab, just a little bit of damage. Tibetano still with a slight lead. Down forward 3 extends that a little bit. Oh, it's just bad.
Wow, what the hell is going on?
I love Ganryu. I mean, I hate Ganryu, but I love
That was sick.
Mad.
Tibetano, I'm a fan, but only when he picked Ganryu. But I'm a fan, bro. That was
my
sick.
god, here we go. Big damage. Super Akuma. Use these meter up now. Jabs. No wall
Alright,
to do anything though.
I mean, dear chat, that was a free clip. That was insane.
It was.
Holy shit.
Alright. Very even on life here. Goes for a jab. DP has 1 bar of meter. He's probably going to use it right now. Oh my god!
Wait,
Is that
I think it was grounded.
right?
Yeah, it was standing. Look at the
Tibetano!
Look at that.
Still alive! Oh, the damage! Holy... Bro, Tibetano is so sick, bro. It's just crazy. Tibetano is an amazing player. It's so great to see him performing really well here. Man, that was an amazing rage up. He had meter. He kind of predicted what Super Akuma was going to do there. Maybe jump up or even reacted to it potentially. But the Spanish hype is real here, guys. He could make it into that top 3 today. I think he's already in the money. He gets a nice 10% of that prize pool, which is still a nice, $100 here. But he wants more. All these players want more. So yeah, what great games we've had today. I'm so happy to be casting it with Pun Life and Rage here. It's been so much fun. The first week back of ICFC here, and yeah, it's so much to play for right now. Bro, I'm exhausted, man. I'm exhausted.
I mean, I'm just, it's that last
Jesus.
play. I'm still speechless. The funny thing is, if those fireballs didn't connect, I'm pretty sure that Rage would have connected airborne and Super Akuma would have been alive.
Yeah.
If he didn't do anything in the air, he would have stayed alive.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. It's just because of the delayed, the hit stun delay from the fireball. So he signed his own death warrant the moment that EX fireball came out.
Yeah.
But how could he have known? How could he have known Tibetano was going to react like that? So crazy reaction.
Yeah, going to the Howard Estate here. Maybe Tibetano is like, he's always played Geese for the longest time. And now that he's playing, Ganryu properly and putting more time into it, he can see how strong he actually is, with a regular, character, non-2D, should I say.
He did have Claudio at some point as well. I recall him playing Claudio before as well. So he was really solid on Claudio as well. So, he's definitely got those 2D fundies to go back to as well. Sorry, non-2D fundies, 3D fundies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the way that Super Akuma is playing right now, I don't know if Tibetano's going to be able to read his temperament. Super Akuma looks like he's pissed, and he is just like, mauling him down. Pure aggression there at the beginning. Oh my
Where
god.
is he going?
Oh,
Yeah, he has to stop this momentum somehow. You know, Super Akuma has just stolen all that momentum that Tibetano had in the previous game.
yeah, that happens sometimes. You know, either once you get the momentum on your side, either you take it through the entire set, or the opponent gets pissed, like in the case of Super Akuma. However, Tibetano,
Oh, nice.
you know,
Yeah.
still doing well for himself, all things considered. This round, you know, was looking kind of good until I opened my mouth.
Oh,
And then it kind of went Super Akuma's way. I gotta learn how to say I'm sorry in Spanish.
Oh man, good stuff there. Tibetano on the back foot here. Super Akuma playing super well.
Yeah, definitely waking up, getting a bunch of punishes straight to the back as well, off of his jump-ins. There we go, there's another one.
Oh, messes up the combo there.
Perhaps might have been trying to
no,
go for
no.
like an instant wall running free to get a reset again, but who knows?
Oh, he's looking for that jab. You know, look at that. Oh, double jab. He was looking for that. Tries to catch him ducking there. What's Tibetano going to do to come back here? Oh my god. Oh,
There's Rage.
what?
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, that's not going
this
to work
time.
there. No, Super Akuma evening it out here. Jesus Christ, Super Akuma doing the thing there, man. It's, you know, he's very good at adapting, and I believe this is still first of 2 action, right? So, you
Yep,
know, one
it's the
more
last
game
one.
here, one more game, and it's GG's for one of these players.
Alright, so Tibetano has, theoretically, for the final game, he has the advantage. He can pick a different character, don't do that, or a different stage. And going away from Howard State might be, you know, a pretty good idea. Don't just shuffle the stage, because otherwise you get Howard State again, and, you know,
Yeah.
Super Akuma can get these death combos. So, yeah, I want to see him. Did he pick Geometric Plane before? I'm not quite sure. Like against Sephiblack? Or now Jungle Outpost, I think.
Jungle Outpost, I think.
Yeah,
I picked,
yeah. Something like that works well. You know, you got your walls, you got a few gimmicks that you might be able to use for your own advantage, but nothing too crazy like Howard State, because Ganryu can get very nasty with a wall, so no infinites there as an option. But yeah, it's gonna be rough.
I think he could potentially justify switching character here, just because I think, so from when chat said he's got Asuka as well, I think Asuka's okay into
Oh,
Akuma, as Fergus shows a lot, and Claudio as well. Claudio's not too bad, but no, he's sticking with Ganryu. Fair enough. I think either of the other characters could have been a good option as well, but we also don't think that he did particularly badly on Ganryu. Is just, I think it's Super Akuma waking up more so than Tibetano playing badly.
Yeah, exactly.
So if he can match the energy, if he can output it back to Super Akuma, we could see a very different game.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very difficult as well. You know, against Akuma especially.
I have full faith in Tibetano that he can match that energy, but even if he does, it's still gonna be very, very rough. I hope we see a final round.
Yeah, needs to be careful with those lows as well. Oh my god, so unlucky there. You know, one jump in is gonna mean the death of Tibetano there.
Oh, Demon Flip. Keeps him slightly out of rage. That's rough for Tibetano. Now he has it, but the HP, it's dwindling away, and a single down 4 will take it. Super Akuma, 1 round up, 2 more, and Tibetano is out.
Yeah, great read there. You know, Super Akuma, knowing that he wouldn't duck there, takes huge risk, but it pays off. Oh my god, the safe, you know, down 3 into fireball there, into mix-up, pays off.
Oh, okay. Switch sides. Oh, nice dog. Super Akuma showing that he knows Ganryu.
Yeah, very nice there, all the way to the wall. You don't want to be in this position right now. Goes for the power crush, goes for the jump. Good stuff by Tibetano.
That was a sick wall jump. You know, wall jumps are so rare, and it's even rarer that they work. However, it wasn't enough yet. Super Akuma now on set point. It wasn't enough, but it's not over either.
Yeah, so much damage here from Super Akuma. one round away from moving on. And then I think he plays against Neon K in that, you know, for a match against Ayorichie in that grand finals.
Oh, nice float. Nice float. Tibetano showing signs of life.
Oh,
if there wasn't
a step as well. Oh, my
Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
A lot. Brownie, he's got one bar left here to do something.
Oh, teleport.
Oh, that is cheap. That is cheap, man. That is everything there was cheap. Everything there. Like 4 things were cheap there.
Yep.
Tibetano, you have to win this. This is not fair.
Come
This
on,
is not fair. Tibetano, this is not fair. You can't lose like this.
So cheap, Rukang thought it was a sale. Honestly,
like the thing is, I can't replay. Pun life. I can't replay. Like I know we can't replay what happened, but there was 4 things there, 4 2D things there that got him killed. Fireballs, teleports, meter. Oh, bro, I feel like gone Pun life.
Yeah. So I think there was one weird thing that I noticed though. So like the teleport, fair enough. We've seen the teleport stuff happen before. It's a bit weird, but Tibetano went to do the throw at the wall. I don't know if he got the wrong input because of something, because of the teleport or whatever, but he ended up doing something that got him killed ultimately because he was still stuck in the active frames of doing that, and Super Akuma just, you know, guaranteed himself a bunch of damage to the back. So maybe a little bit unfortunate there. Maybe he was trying to do the jump back move. I don't know. I'm not sure about the inputs.
Yeah, that was absolute madness there, and you know, even the stream chat are there as well, saying like, you know, they're all just questioning the 2D mechanic there from Super Akuma. You know, Super Akuma took advantage of it very well, and you know, it happened only at the end there. But you know, to lose like that, I'm sure Tibetano is kicking himself right now. No more Vamos now, right? No more. Oh, Ale, oh, nice. There you go, Ale, France, you know, on point. You know, we're left now with 2 UK players and 1 French player in the top 3. But yeah, no, commiserations to Tibetano. I'm sure he'll have a chance at the mix-up to make it into that top 16.
Oh man, that was. I mean, you know, we can't be biased, but I still feel like that was unfortunate. At the very least, I was, you know, wishing for a final round. Deep in my heart, I was wishing for Tibetano to take it. But in the end, Super Akuma did take it. You know, 3-0, strong in that final game, strong performance. Not too, like, didn't get flustered with Tibetano's first game where he took it over him, stayed cool and made it to the losers final now. So Super Akuma earned his right to play first to 3s for the rest of the tournament now. First opponent will be Neon K, which is a rematch.
Mate, that's gonna be really hard. You know, I think Super Akuma is warmed up now, and he's ready, you know, to cause some upsets here today. You know, the strongest Akuma is the one who's in losers bracket, and you know, it looks like we might be here for a while longer. You know, Super Akuma, when he's pissed and when he's, you know, when he wants to play and he's awake and warm, it's very, very hard to stop him. But yeah, here we go against Neon K in our losers final here in ICFC week 1.
I can't believe we have 2.5 British people in top 3 as well. That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2.5. All right, game 1, Precipice of Fate. I love this stage. I know it looks grey and boring, but the name and the music just carry it, and it fits this situation right now. We are at the precipice.
Let's go.
Indeed, and let's see if Neon K can get across it once again, or will Super Akuma throw him in the volcano?
Ooh, get him out of the air. Neon K still with a solid life lead. Super Akuma, no bar, no rage, but he's still. I feel like Super Akuma just plays better without bars, man.
Yeah, he does. Like, you know, at some points, you know, I remember there was that one round rage where he had no bar and he won the round clean, and then he had 2 bars and he lost it. So it's you know, it's quite strange, you know, a big contrast as to, you know, how he plays with bars. But it's always good, you know, for him to have that bar. It gives him extra resources there. Nice float there, though.
Yeah, and in a way, it's also just, you know, him having that bar just automatically activates a mind game, right? He doesn't even have to go for down 3 fireball, but its existence already like worsens like the mental stack for the opponent, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
This looks like a different Akuma right here. Putting pressure on. No throw break again.
Alright, one more mix up.
Oh, what's he looking for here? He's got 2 bars of Mia. You know he wants to use it so badly there, but loses the round.
Yeah, and this is kind of like an annoying situation for Sephiblack to be in as well. Like right now, anything happening on block moves, on hit moves, he's not getting any meter. He's actually losing resources that he could be gaining right now. So he wants to expand the meter as soon as possible and then continue building a new one. You want to make sure you're maximizing your power.
You're completely right, Punlef. I heard someone say before in the past, you know, Akuma players that, you know, if you've got 2 bars of meter, yeah, like you said, need to use it instantly, because right now he could have built up like probably 2 bars of meter, but he's still holding on to it, just waiting for the right time to use it. He could even lose the round while still with 2 bars. There you go. Use this 1, use this 2, and bro, did nothing with those bars.
Get anything for it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh.
It's kind of awkward because we were going, oh, use the meter, and he used both of them, and nothing happened for it.
So that's bad meter management, bro. Bad.
We're saying he plays better without it.
Right?
I feel like Super Akuma's just putting so much pressure on Neon K, but Neon K's, you know, defense is holding up here. Great counter hit all the way to the wall.
This first game could be very important for Neon K. Ooh.
That.
It's not over yet though. All that life lead is gone already. No one has rage. Neon K got it now. Kunimitsu with rage can do a little bit of damage here, especially with the opponent wall. Let's go.
I think, did he catch him jumping there?
Yeah, he caught him in the air.
That was sick.
All he needed.
Neon K. Jesus Christ, so sick.
Neon must be popping off.
So taking that first game, very important, but it's still 2 more games. Last time he fought Super Akuma, that second game was like very close and he just barely took it 2-0, right? This time around it's 3 games you gotta win. So, you know, just taking that second game by this much will not suffice. Neon K will have to definitively prove himself as the stronger player for tonight.
Yeah.
Or Super Akuma, you know.
Yeah. Man, this is mental. Good games all day. All day it's been really good. Lots of top tier matches, you know, with everyone entering. We're coming to the end of our show nearly. You know, we've been streaming here for 4 hours. It's been a great, you know, great show tonight. But yeah, it's you know, 2 more potential matches left. You know, this one here and the one after, unless there's a reset by Super Akuma. Unless you can do something like 2 Tekken God Omegas going at it right now. Going to the Howard State though. Super Akuma, let's find a way back.
Best stage in Tekken 7. Howard Estate. I love the music. Alright, let's go. Neon K with the Black Fox Kunimitsu.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good jump in there. No meter to get a full combo, but, you know, nice bit of damage there.
Breaking the wall, and he gets it. Screw's still available, but he doesn't need to use it yet. He's gonna break another wall, maybe? Oh, I think he tried to go for, like, the, you know, the infinite resets there. Or pseudo-infinite resets.
Yeah, he tried it, but still gets the round boy. Super Akuma. You know, he needs all the energy right now. He's 1 game down here.
And Super Akuma is so good when he doesn't use bar.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's got bar. Let's see what he's, you know... What do you do with his bar here?
9 out of 10 chance he doesn't, you know, get an advantage after using bar. Okay, he got it down for it. Okay. He got it this time.
That was good. All the way to the wall here. Is he going to break another wall? No. Oh my god, he tried to go for some, you know, some weird tech there. Look at the jumps.
Ooh,
doesn't break
no
the grab. Super Akuma on fire right now.
One of the rare times I've seen, you know, a regular Akuma grab. You know, not the demon flip. It doesn't get broken.
Yeah. Oh, back against the wall. I think Neon K wants to, you know, maybe try and find a way away from that wall break there. Because that could happen. You know what he's looking for?
Yeah, there we go. That's, oh my god.
Is
That
that
wall
dead?
break, yeah, that's probably there. He's there, he's dead.
He's dead?
Yeah, he's dead. Oh!
Oh my god. Okay. Punish that, Neon K. Neon K, commentator's curse is strong here. All the way to the wall. Super Akuma will never duck in this situation. So Neon K, you need to use a low right now. Use a low. Neon K, use a low.
Oh!
That's not at all.
Do you know what's funny? Yeah, just that like I was thinking. Yeah, I was like in my head right there. It's like, okay, so there's two options here. Like he's either gonna, maybe press buttons, or maybe three options. Maybe he's gonna press buttons. He might duck. He might stand. I completely forgot about the jump option there. I completely forgot. So I would have died as well. I would have died. I completely forgot Akuma has a jump. And he can jump and kill you, which is what happened there. I'm sorry, Neon K. I apologize. If you're watching the stream, I apologize still. The jump. I didn't realize. I forgot he had a jump. But yeah, unfortunate there. Super Akuma fighting back here. He's probably jet lagged as well, and he's still playing really well. So, big shout outs to Super Akuma.
Yeah, 100%. And another person worth shouting out as well is our production crew. Thank you very much for holding it down. The guys that don't get enough love. Production and the admins running the tournament, couldn't have done it without them. The true goats of the operation. So shout out to them. Hopefully they sleep well tonight and are doing great and feeling great.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of work goes into this.
Yeah.
A lot of work that no one ever sees. You only see the end product. All right, Neon K. Good choice. Going to an infinite stage. He is playing Kunimitsu, a character with amazing movement. Let's see him put that into action here. Game 3.
All right, down forward 1 there. It's always interesting now to see Super Akuma play when he has no meter. He seems to always win for some reason when he hasn't got meter.
Playing from behind, right? Extra pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, goes for a down 4 there. Tries to go for another one. Neon K, good spacing, but no whiff punishment there. Yeah, I don't think he's dealing with those jump-ins too well here, and Super Akuma's noticed that. I really do, I really do like when, when players exploit people's weaknesses. It's really important here. And one weakness is that Neon K isn't really, stopping those dive kicks and those jump-ins as much as he needs to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just switched sides twice in a row.
Neon definitely trying to, put a lot of aggression into his playstyle. A lot of risky options at times coming out, like even like the unblockable from earlier. I have a theory about it, but I'll say afterwards.
Man,
Nice.
I know the chat doesn't like Akuma, but you can't tell me the EX Tatsu doesn't look sick.
It looked sick, yeah.
Yeah, like right into the screw and all that. Ooh!
Oh
the
my
cancel.
god, uses jumping, like, as a defensive option there to get out of pressure.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Yeah, very good by Neon K there.
Very
stuff.
patient. Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Look kind of weird. Alright, 1 game and 1 round each though.
Nice EXTP.
This is a reminder to anyone not aware. Neon K is the one that put Super Akuma into losers 2-0. This is a rematch, so Neon K definitely able to take it over Super Akuma. Let's see if he can do it twice.
Oh, that was a nice whiff punish that time. He's done it before where he's whiffed down 4, and this time Neon K gets a small punish on it. Oh my god, uses a jump in again. 1 bar of meter. Neon K needs to be careful here.
Oh, he has rage. 1 combo could kill Akuma, but just like the cleanest, calmest low takes it. No big risk, just walks up, checks in there. Neon K not ready.
Yeah, Super Akuma playing really well right now. Even on the infinite stage, people tend to do this against Akuma. Because, he doesn't have that wall stuff, but still doing really good here. Nice by Akuma, big combo here. Nearly built up that meter again.
Ooh, okay. A lot of hits in his back. Ooh. Super Akuma without bar, that's when he's at his strongest. Neon K in trouble. Super Akuma has no bar. Neon K is in trouble.
Yeah, this is when he plays better though, right? With no bar. And as I said.
I mean, I told you. Super Akuma with no bar
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's like #1 world.
He is really good with no bar, man. And you know, Super Akuma is go on, Pun Life, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if he's good with no bar, that's pretty good considering Akuma's not coming back in Tekken 8. At least he'll be used to it, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Not coming back in Tekken 8, yeah, good.
Hopefully, but
we don't know that. You know, I had a dream the other night.
We don't know that.
Pun Life, I had a dream the other night, and like I was in some like next dimension somewhere, and they gave us a Tekken 8 trailer, and then you see like it goes back to the scene where Jin and Kazuya are fighting. And then all of a sudden, they both like clash together, and then out of nowhere, from the tornado, Akuma comes flying down, Geese comes flying down as well.
out.
Yeah. So Akuma and Geese both come down, and they end up fighting both Jin and Kazuya. Jin and Kazuya team up to fight Geese and Akuma. So yeah, that was a dream that I had. So I reckon it would be hella hype. I reckon it would be hella hype. You guys, if that happened, everyone would be jumping off their seats, bro. That would be crazy if that happened, bro.
See, I'm worried because obviously I don't know if you guys read the interview with Harada that IGN did, which was actually a really, really informative interview. It was really, really cool to read about it. And he talks about how like the guest characters were actually a pretty big success overall from a consumer standpoint, and how people really enjoy watching it and stuff. So I think even if we don't get 2D guest characters, we might still get guest characters. And I think this is just my prediction. If I suddenly disappear and Namco takes me out, that's because I was right. I think we're getting a Virtua Fighter guest character. I think.
I mean, that would be sick.
That's a prediction, by the way, guys. It's not confirmed. So Pun Life's job.
That's prediction.
No, Pun Life still has his job here. So he's
bring Vanessa. Bring Vanessa into the game, please. I love that character.
Yeah, so much hype surrounding Tekken right now. We love to see it. But here we go. Super Akuma trying to get into that grand finals to face Ayorichie, who's sitting there comfortably. He's going to get a nice payout today, but he wants to maximize that payout and maximize the TWT points.
Ooh, nice. He gets him out of the air. That should be the first round easy enough for Neon K here. But he's still down a game. Super Akuma could eliminate him here.
Yeah, both playing fairly passive here. As I say that, jabs can lead to extremely crazy damage when it comes to Akuma.
Nice sweep. Still a massive life lead for Super Akuma in the second round.
Yep.
And as long as he doesn't have any bar, he's the most dangerous man on this planet. Stronger than me.
Oh, nice. Just checking with safe mids, very fast mids.
Oh, yeah. Akuma lost this round. He has bar. That's over, man.
Oh, as
I'm telling you.
Doesn't get the float there. 15 seconds remaining. Oh, my God. Okay.
No, he doesn't have bar anymore. Yeah, he doesn't have any bar, man. Okay.
He's just going to keep jumping, right? Oh, no.
There you go.
Oh.
Man, he probably could have got something bigger there. Unlucky.
Right, 2 more rounds for Super Akuma and he qualifies for that grand final. And his revenge against Neon K will be complete.
Yeah. That's going to be an amazing grand finals if we get Super Akuma versus Richie.
That's going to be a long grand final.
Yeah, it's going to be a long grand finals, but very fun to watch. It's going to be good.
Oh, nice. That hurts. Neon K is potentially going to be in rage. Nope. Kept slightly out of it. Kicked while he's down. Now he's flashing red.
Oh my God, what's Neon K going to do here?
No more HP to play with.
Jump in. Jesus Christ, Super Akuma 1 round the way here from making it into that grand finals. He's playing super good right now. Nice little launcher here.
First thing that happens is a nice float for Super Akuma. Instant screw, mini combo, but it still counts. It builds bar. And it removes Neon K's HP bar. That's the most important thing. Right, Neon K has a chance now. Super Akuma has bar. That's Neon K's time to shine.
Oh my god, again, doesn't do any sort of anti-air there, like, you know, nothing to stop Super Akuma jumping, and he's just jumping for free now. Just be very careful here. Super Akuma taking his time. Great, catches him in the air.
Super Akuma in rage. It's an infinite stage though, so he shouldn't be able to kill with one combo.
I like what Neon K is doing right now. Neon K is just staying back, you know, backdashing away. Good play. Super good there by Neon K with 8 seconds remaining.
He stays alive. One more round and we'll have a tied up set. Neon K. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Super Akuma working on a perfect. About 60% gone.
Oh, not looking good here. This could be GG's potentially. Drops the combo though. Neon K has a chance.
Use it. Use it.
Use the power of the rage drive, Neon K. What's gonna happen?
Down 4 again.
Oh man.
Yeah. I love that no one was happy about that. Down 4 again.
You know what the thing is?
Not... Sorry, go on.
Go for it, Punley.
I was just gonna say, it's not that I'm unhappy that Super Akuma won or anything like that. I fully respect the guy and his grind. I have no issues with him playing Akuma or anything like that. I'm never gonna hate the player, you know. It's the game, right? But I just like seeing Neon win. He's a young player. He's constantly getting better and training up and committing time to the game. So I enjoy seeing him win.
Yeah, I think it's good stuff to him, but you know, Super Akuma. Now we've got a grand finals. You know, Richie versus Super Akuma. It's a star-studded grand finals. It's going to be very, very fun to watch here. I hope everyone's enjoyed the show. We've had a great time, you know, commentating this, and we're now at the end. You know, 2 competitors left here. We've had a lot of good players entering there. Tibetano had an amazing run as well, trying to get into that top 16, but very unfortunate there to fall against Super Akuma 2-1. But yeah, here we go. You know, Richie versus Akuma, France versus the UK. This is what it's all about right now. This week, you know, our final TWT dojo here in Europe West.
Oh, I just have this feeling, man. This gut feeling that Super Akuma is not gonna let us go soon.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ayorichie still has a say in it. He only needs to win 3 games. And we'll not have an early night, but also not a super late one. If Super Akuma gets a reset, we'll be here a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be good here. Let's see what happens.
Now I'm gonna be very biased. Richie, please win this. It's been a long night. We've all came after work. You know, production wants to go bed as well. They've been working hard. They deserve an early night.
We always support the person in winner's side, so we can go to sleep early today. But yeah, no, it's. I think the predictions are up here as well. So it's 52% and 48% to Richie. Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
let's go, man.
See if I can pull up some stats on how this went last time, because I'm pretty sure we played before.
All right, this time I've predicted a little bit, or like bet a little bit of points as well. I'm not gonna say on who, but I mean it's quite easy to guess. But anyways, it's gonna be Ayorichie with an amazing online performance, because you said it, he's usually an offline guy, in the Grand Finals winner side, fighting Super Akuma, who's making his top 8 losers run. He made it to top 8 winners, dropped down to losers, and he's been killing it ever since.
Yeah, goes for a down 4 there, doesn't work out. I think Richie's going to be able to, mitigate the jumps here. If Super Akuma tries to jump in here, Richie might have a good option. Nice hop kick though there.
Alright. Oh, doesn't get a wall splat, but the position is still great.
That was so
Didn't
good.
go to flip over.
Yeah, that was so unlucky there, but it was so good though from him to do that nice anti-air by the wall.
Doesn't come into the back Kenke move after that. Nice punish.
Oh, spends that bar, and that might beat around. Nope, sidewall saves lives. But 6 seconds left. Yep.
Power crush there. Nice stuff by Super Akuma.
He knew Ayorichie had to do something.
What? That was sick. What? Richie's too much, man. He's too good at this game. Nice whiff punish as well.
Solid life lead. Super Akuma about to build a bar, which means he could even out this life lead with one combo. There it is.
Yeah, Richie trying to get away from, Akuma there. Great while-standing punish there. That could be it from Richie. If he gets the... I don't think he even needs the wall. No,
He doesn't
Didn't even need it.
Again, keeping it simple. Hopefully Richie was staying warm as well, because obviously he was waiting in the grand final for a little while. Big drop, puts him back down on the ground. No meter available for Super Akuma here.
All the way to the wall here. What's the mix-up? What's he going to do? Richie, advantageous position here, and just uses the teleport to get out, but Richie gets the trade there. Good stuff.
2-1. Every single round, I like saying that every single round for the one on the winner's side is worth double. Because he only needs to win one set.
Exactly. Oh my god. Super Akuma with a jump in there. Going to be a big combo all the way to the wall. Drops it though. Really good anti-air there. Oh, good punish on the down forward 2 there.
Oh, down 3 hot dough. Gives us a final round.
He used the meter at the end, and that counted because it was used before the round ended. So he's got no meter right now. Not going to be enough to build, most likely.
Yeah, exactly. That was a nice big low, big risk there from Richie, but paying off. That was a sick anti-air. Oh my god. And look at the combo as well. Huge damage.
Akuma slightly out of rage. Ayorichie working. He's working on a perfect. Will he get it? Would be a very motivating start into the grand finals.
Bro, Richie is way too good, man. He is so strong right now. He's playing on point. I've never seen him play this good before, both online and offline. It's so good from him. And, he fully deserves this with the way he's been playing recently. But yeah, Super Akuma on the back foot here. Needs to do something. But, Richie is 2 games away from taking this week's ICFC.
Yeah, that would be insane because for him, we talked about it before. For him, it actually means a lot points wise. I mean, he's already guaranteed to be in, but placing higher in the regional finals does come with a few benefits. So you don't want to be like barely in there. You want to solidify yourself. If he takes first place, I mean, if he takes second place, is already over DBP. Like he'll be like at 9th place.
Yeah.
If he takes first place, he'll like surpass Tetsu and will be right behind Gosen. He'll be 5 points behind Gosen.
That's
so
crazy, man.
Yeah, that one huge jump in that last dojo. Game number 2, Super Akuma.
Let's see if we can give us like legendary Super Akuma comeback, but it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a tough one. I think Richie's looking really strong. He's been responding really well to Super Akuma. We saw some crazy awareness earlier, especially with the combo that ended up throwing Super Akuma behind him, and he's still got a little bit off of that in the setup afterwards. So he's feeling himself even at 11 p.m. UK time. He's definitely awake and ready.
Yeah, he is. Right, here we go. Good combo again. Richie doing damage.
Oh my god, and he got that key charge. Still key charge, and he got it again! Bro! What a perfect!
Bro, that was
Richie.
insane. What was that? It had so much pushback that when Akuma tried to challenge, Richie...
It's a high. You gotta duck the second hair.
Yeah.
If Akuma ducked, he would have been fine to punish it, but that pushback absolutely came out of nowhere.
Great key charge setup there.
Oh man, oh, someone just tuned in. Don't worry, you just tuned in to one of the sickest sets of the night. We had a lot of them, but this grand final, I mean, Ayorichie is making it hype.
Bro, Richie is so good, man. He's doing damage here. Oh, couldn't punish.
Didn't get a launch.
Yeah.
Akuma's rage doesn't really need it. One hit will do it, and there we go.
Yeah, he had the punish there, but unfortunate of Richie.
It's still all good. He still has a game over Super Akuma, and He's on the winner's side. He only needs 2 more. Super Akuma hasn't even reset the bracket yet. So Ayorichie sitting pretty. And
Nice to the wall here.
with combos like that, he will continue to sit pretty in this grand final.
Oh, Super Akuma punishing that correctly, you know. Akuma with that nice 10-frame punish there. Back against the wall, not where you want to be. What's Richie going to do to get out here? Uses the power crush.
He can't convert the wall spot, so Richie gets another chance. Oh, these side switches, man. You gotta be ready.
Yeah, you have to be super ready here. Oh my god, down 3 into EX. Gonna go all the way to the wall here. Probably gonna break this, yeah. Is he gonna go to the other side?
Oh!
Nice punish by Richie.
And Richie has a chance to break a wall of his own. Should he get a big punish here? Or a big read? We'll do it as well! What a whiff punish! That was a magnetic down forward too, man!
This is
he
so
just
good all the
sucked him
way.
right in.
You're gonna damage as well.
Oh, and does not hesitate to finish his food there. Final round.
Richie's on an absolute tear right now. No one can stop him. I don't see anyone in Europe being able to stop this guy right now. It is super dangerous for Super Akuma. If Richie manages to win this, Super Akuma is going to be in big trouble here.
Alright. Not much damage happened yet in this final round. Ooh, but I can feel it.
Oh, I can see
I
what
can
he
feel
was
it
doing
building.
there. Richie was looking for the low there. Oh my god. Super Akuma uses his meter. Rage, we're going all the way to the... I was about to say it. Didn't happen though.
Yeah, we're not. Super Akuma has so much HP left, but Ayorichie, ooh, he only needs 1 opening to start a sequence.
Yeah, a big risk taken there by Super Akuma in the down 4. Jumping in now, goes for the hop kick, and that's going to be dead. You know, good dash guard from Super Akuma there. You know, Richie maybe thought he was going to go for a down 3 or a low in that situation, or try to maybe just catch his dash in. But very good dash guard from Super Akuma there under, you know, very pressurizing circumstances. Very, very sick.
Very well played. So that's 1-1. That's a tied up set so far. But still, Ayorichie, if he takes 2 more games, it's over. Super Akuma is still fighting for his life. He's fighting for a reset. So this will potentially become like a stamina match. You know, if Super Akuma, you know, some people here are hoping that it doesn't happen. Some people is me. But if Super Akuma makes this reset happen, both players are going to have to prove their, like, you know, stamina, essentially. You know, you gotta, they have to show that they can, you know, play such an extremely long set, considering it's tournament. You know, people play first to 10s all the time, but for nothing. This is like a long set for a lot of money and a lot of points for Ayorichie.
Exactly, yeah.
People play money matches sometimes. I've done a first to 10 for money once, and that was one of the most stressful things I've ever done in my life. It wasn't even my money either. Well, not fully.
Then there you go. Imagine that, but, you know, even more.
Yeah.
Imagine that, but you've been playing all night.
Bro, I think at that point, because this was a VSF 2018. I had a £100 mirror money match versus Icarus, and it was full
sick.
of. I was only in the scene for about like less than a year at that point as well, so it was a bit risky. I lost 10-5, I think. No, 10-6, I think actually. But never again. That was crazy. It was so stressful.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Nice,
Oh my
guaranteed.
God, going for charge again.
Oh, nice. And another one? Okay, Super Akuma for DP.
Yeah, that was a very good option from Super Akuma to do that. Wogus going to get wall splat. He's going to go for the low. Oh, that was so smart. You know, he did 2 mids there. Richie ducked for both of them, and then at the end, you know, he thought, okay, I'm going to stay standing, and Super Akuma with the down 3. Great option here, all the way to the wall.
Honestly, after rounds like that, it's hard to even want to hate on Super Akuma. It was just beautiful awareness and beautiful usage of the moves he has been given in this game.
Exactly. Good decision making as well from him, and nice little float there. Super Akuma on fire right now.
Yeah, he met him mid-air and converted it into a full combo, maybe even into Ayorichie's death, but not yet.
Yeah, very nice from Richie fighting back here. Oh, gets clipped by the downfall.
Man, we've seen these players make like insane comebacks happen so often that whenever someone is like one hit away from death, I'm like, oh shit, this round is gonna take like at least 20 more seconds. Like it's never over. Usually when you see, you know, someone go down 90%, you're like, oh, it's over. Not with these guys.
Not with these guys. You're right here. Super Akuma has his back against the wall. Nice hell sweep counter hit.
Nice. Alright, 2-1, Ayorichie around on the board in the third game. Super Akuma almost with a full bar though.
Oh my god, he's doing those, you know, those jump ins. Super scary here.
Oh. Nice block on a down 3 huddle. Oh my god, okay. Almost like half the time passed without any damage happening, but now Ayorichie getting in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, jumps away.
Oh, Super Akuma. He's down 50%.
Man,
But, like,
20 seconds remaining. This is so tense. No one wants to make any mistakes here. Super Akuma. One of the fireballs connect, but nothing else. Gets a 10 frame here. Jabs into launcher.
8 seconds. Ayorichie is trying to stop Super Akuma from getting any more damage on the board, and this should be it.
Oh, great stuff by Richie there. With 3 seconds remaining, we're going to a final round here.
Final round of the third game. Winning this round would be huge for Richie. It would be
And
like...
us.
Yeah,
and us.
exactly.
But it would be a
Nice punish there.
a nice breather for Super Akuma.
And this is so tense right now. Oh my god, gets you know, whiffs big there, but just punishes with jabs. Goes for the 1-1. Richie ducks it, but no punish.
Not much damage happened yet. Over half the time gone already. Ayorichie with a slight deficit, but it doesn't mean much yet. Super Akuma extending it. Ooh! Oh! Teleports out of the back turn hits!
Wow, that was crazy. Forward 4-2 there by Richie. Puts him back against the wall here. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Doesn't have any meter. 10 seconds remaining.
And there we go. Ayorichie taking the...
So good.
Getting his second point there. Taking the third game. That's 2-1. One more for Richie. And
One
he'll
more for
seal the
Richie.
deal.
He wins ICFC, bro. He's on an absolute warpath right now. Nothing can stop him. I'm telling you now. I don't know who can stop this guy. He is playing so well. It's incredible to see him play this strong. You know, both offline and online. This guy is not just an online player. If any of you are watching right now, you might think, oh, you know, he just wins online. No. This guy has won offline tournaments. You know, in Italy, in the UK as well. So yeah, he is an absolute monster right now. He's playing the best I've ever seen him play, and it's a really good time, you know, to be playing like this with a huge prize pot. You know, today, shout outs to, you know, Intel for giving us that nice $1,000 extra to the prize pool this week.
Yeah,
That was sick.
A big shout out.
So sick,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Oh man, winning the first week. I mean, I've said it a little bit earlier in the stream. Winning the first week is massive because I mean, you're almost guaranteed into the ICFC finals. Like, you know, you just gotta join 1 or 2 more times, you know, make top 8 and you're good because you get so many points for first place. It's insane. So Ayorichie, this is not just for TWT points. It's not just for the a share of that prize pool. It's also for an almost guaranteed spot in the ICFC finals.
Exactly, yeah. Lots on the line here. Richie 1 game away. Can he do it here? Nice.
Huge start.
Yeah.
Huge start. Look at this. Oh, I don't want to curse it, but you know, massive life lead.
Oh,
Let's be careful. We can't give Super Akuma too much energy. He's already got the top tier character. That's enough for him.
bro, is Richie going to win 2 tournaments in 1 week here? You know, he's going to go into the mix-up with massive momentum here. Everyone's going to be scared of him.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
He's
way.
dead.
No
He's
way,
dead.
he's not dead.
He's dead. I'm sorry to have to break it to you, but Ayorichie's days have been numbered.
Man. Oh my god, Super Akuma fighting back here.
Oh. Anyways, Ayorichie had a massive lead, and then he didn't.
You know, he's like, right now, you know, we want an early night here. We want Richie to win, guys.
Oh, nice counter hit though. This time Richie fighting from a deficit, finding his way out of that wall situation. Those breakable walls give Super Akuma and just Akuma the character so much damage. Nice
that was
punish.
Really good, man. Whiff down forward 2, and then, you know, Super Akuma tried to punish that and didn't work out. Oh my god, 1 pixel remaining.
Oh my god.
The hard knock there.
He was just sitting there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like he was crouching for so long as well. I thought he gave up for a second.
Dude, Mans took a break. Nice.
Yeah, Richie, big wall damage here, you know. Looking
Akuma was
into
just
the
Slavic
Oki as
spotting.
well. Man, I love the lows he's doing as well. You know, he's taking more risk at times, and it's paying off. You know, the aggressive Richie is super scary here.
And I'm not gonna mention the HP bars. I'm just gonna say Ayorichie is doing well. Oh, man,
my
I
God,
can't even think it.
By not mentioning it, you thought about it, and look what happened. You're thinking it, though.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking it.
You were thinking it, and look at the trouble you've put him in now. Super Akuma.
What trouble! What trouble, Rukang! All I see is Ayorichie kicking the shit out of Akuma.
Oh my god, let's go. Richie 1 round away here from taking the whole of the ICFC. You know, potentially, you know, match point here. Super Akuma is on his last legs. What's he going to do to come back here? He is a monster. We all know this. One of the best players in the world. Can he bring it back?
100%. If anyone can bring this back, it is Super Akuma. He has a massive clutch factor.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I said, one of the best players in the world. You cannot doubt this guy's ability.
Nice anti-air. That's a good start for Richie here.
Great anti-air.
50% gone. Super Akuma, he has a bar.
Bro, this
One
is
right
so
read.
scary. This is so scary. I don't even want to say anything. Bro, what the hell?
Richie trying to get away from that wall behind him as well. Give himself some more breathing room. Where's the EX expanded? He's still alive. 10 seconds to go.
I like it. Super Akuma is stronger now.
Under the fireball, though.
That was crazy. Oh, nice.
Punish.
5 more seconds.
This is a lot of time.
He should have this. He should have this. He should have this. Oh, I thought they were. At first glance, I thought they were even. I thought Ayorichie was gonna take this on a technicality, but instead we get a final round.
My God, he's fighting back here. Super Akuma. Richie 1 round away still from taking this. Oh, goes for the jump in, but no bar of meter though.
Jump.
Oh my God, Ayorichie is getting the shit beat out of him.
Oh my God, it's crazy right now. Oh, in the back. Holy shit.
Super Akuma.
You know, oh my God, Super Akuma. Bro, he is, you know, he refuses to go down. He refuses to go down right now.
Unkillable Demon God Lord King. Super Akuma.
You know, people can't, like I said, people can't take away from this guy. Super Akuma is such a good player. Under pressure, you know, he still manages to find a way to come back. You know, it's incredible. But, you know, Richie is playing the best he's ever played in his entire life. So it's just a clash of titans right now. It's a clash of titans. Who is going to take this, man? It is so crazy. You know, the commentators want an early night. We all want an early night, guys. We want to go home now. Richie needs to take it so that we can all just go and eat. But I'm sure you guys don't want any more, right? I'm sure you guys, you know, I'm sure you guys in chat don't want any more Tekken, right? You want Richie to win it right now, or do you want Super Akuma to reset the bracket? Tell me, guys. What's the? I want to eat tonight, bro. I want to eat before 12.
Dude, I love this.
I know
comment.
if this continues, I know I'm gonna continue thinking of stupid jokes because you kept going, oh, he's not gonna go down, he's not gonna go down. And in my head, I'm just thinking, call him DJ Khaled because he's not gonna go down. And this is the if you guys know what I'm referring to, yeah. Props. But my mind is in another place right now.
Exactly, here we go.
Dude, also,
is it going to be a reset, or is Richie going to take the title here? Starts off extremely aggressive against Super Akuma. You know, the way you should do, you know, when he has no meter, it's really important to do that. Hasn't got the resources to, you know, to launch punish a lot of shit.
Dude, Dude, I just want to say, I mean, I know this is like the super hype last game, but one comment in the chat just made me laugh so much. It's like, the commentary desk is burning sage and chanting Latin to screw Richie. Oh, I swear we're not doing it on purpose. We'd be the last people that want to curse him.
Yeah, I'm only accidentally chanting
These guys
Latin.
don't know that. We want to eat, bro. We want to eat. Super Akuma. 1 round up here.
Ooh, and we got potential info coming through. Super Akuma might be undefeated in resets. So Richie has to stop this right now.
Richie can do it, man.
First time for everything. I believe in Ricardo.
Yeah. Super Akuma hasn't been reset. That's crazy. Oh, he's never lost from losers bracket.
No, it's more, I think it's, if he gets the reset, he doesn't lose. Something like that. That's how I interpret it. So Ayorichie has to stop the reset from happening. Super Akuma might as well be on, you know, tournament point. Even though it's just reset point.
Man, look at the combo here, all the way to the wall here. Wanting to reset this, uses the meter. Oh, wow, puts his back against the wall though.
Richie in trouble. A lot.
This is so sick to watch, man. This has been so much fun. Oh my god. This is like the perfect grand finals here. Great down forward too.
Let's go. The uppercut of doom. Doesn't get him to the wall though. But at least he closes the gap. The HP gap. Nice punish. Oh.
No way.
Against the bar.
No way. 10 seconds remaining here.
Oh,
Goes for the down four. Goes for the fireball. And Super Akuma.
Reset.
Jesus Christ. Looks like none of us are eating tonight. I have no food here. I have had no food since 1 p.m. today. I am starving. And now we have to endure another first to free.
Can we get
a snack break?
You know, do we get, where's production, man? Give us like a snack break at least, bro. I want to eat, man. Give me like a... production,
We're all dying.
that's from production, guys. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they're dying just as much as us. Like, so...
no matter.
Bro, all I'm thinking about right now is, you know, that nice, you know, kebab. As I said it before, the kebab with the nice chili sauce and the you know, the garlic sauce as well. You know, to have a nice lettuce and cucumber on the side as well, and have a nice piece of like bread on it as well. Man,
Mario, stop. You're actually making it so much worse. You're actually making it so much worse. I was fine. I'm now suddenly starving.
I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry, and this is all Richie's fault, man. It's all Richie's fault.
I haven't had a kebab in weeks as well.
Dude, the one thing that will make you hungry immediately is Rukan talking about food. Like, that specifically will make anyone hungry immediately.
Oh, man. Yeah, shout outs to everyone, man. I am enjoying myself.
Shout out to everyone.
Shout outs to everyone, because, you know, I'm enjoying myself here. You know, you guys get me through the hunger. I'll have a nice meal after we finish this. But guys, it is our final first to free here. You know, Super Akuma has reset the bracket against Ayorichie. You know, tighten your seatbelts, man. This is going to be absolutely crazy. And Super Akuma on the back foot, always, you know, during the first round, Richie putting pressure on.
Oh, and, you know, he never fails to deliver. 50% gone off of Super Akuma already. Richie with a solid lead. I'm just gonna commentate, man. I'm not gonna, you know, watch my mouth for any commentators' curses. I'm just gonna tell you how it is, okay? Ayorichie is doing very well right now.
now that it's 0-0 again, we can support whoever we want. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Completely neutral. You know, the first half we're supporting Richie, and now it's just neutral. Anyone, we don't mind who wins now. Just someone needs to win 3-0.
So Richie, he took the first round. Richie has to take it all now. Ooh, Super Akuma doesn't want to let him do it though.
Nice, I really respect that. Yeah, you know, the keep out hell sweep is really good. You know, Richie does do that a lot, and he's going to get huge damage here, back against the wall.
Oh, slightly out of range, so...
Come on, Super Akuma, there we go. There's the damage we need. Go on. Burn that meter. Burn that health bar. Come on. He's doing it. There we go.
That's some biased commentary, Fun Life. That's not... It's very biased, man.
I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing, and it didn't work.
That's not what we've been taught to do. One Life. That was the most biased commentary I've ever heard you.
What do you mean?
you
It's in
say.
the script.
That was that was fully biased. It sounds like
Hold on.
you're supporting Akuma for some reason.
I'm looking at the script and it says Ayorichie always gets a life lead and then throws it all away. Let's see if it happens again. Massive life lead, double wall break. Ooh.
I try to go for a hop kick there. Doesn't work out.
It's fine. I'm ready to see the magic trick anytime. Come on.
Oh, okay. Nice block.
Abracadabra.
Yeah, very good punish there. Super Akuma, 1 bar to use. You know, what's he going to do? Richie just spacing really well right now. As I say that, you know, that's a great punish by Richie.
Twice, though. Twice.
Yeah.
He gets punished on the down 3 Hado. Without Super Akuma, you know, spending the bar.
It's fine. Super Akuma is just building meter. It's all part of the plan. It's fine.
Yeah, we know he plays better with meter. Alright,
Let's
this
see.
round.
He almost has 2 to be fair. So this could be health very easily gone if he expends it.
Yeah.
You know, 20 seconds have already gone here as well. Not much has happened. You know, both players not lost much life, just throwing fireballs out. But as I say that, you know, great whiff punish by Super Akuma. Going to take him to the wall and put him in an awkward situation here.
Ayorichie. He's way down right now. He has rage, but not a lot of HP to play with. Gets a float. That's a start. Slides right in there. Ooh, nice.
Wow, great pickup there. Is he going to go for Rage Art? Goes for Rage Drive.
Not a
5
lot of
seconds
time.
remaining though.
Not a lot of time, but not a big difference between the HP bars, and Ayorichie stays clean with the defense. Takes that
Really
game,
good, you know.
and everyone is rooting for Ayorichie right now.
Do you know what? The
Yeah, right
mental-
now. It's because it's the faster way to end, right? So now it's Richie again.
Bro, the mental from Richie, you know, sometimes when you lose that, you know, winner's bracket, you know, and it resets, you kind of sometimes think like, oh man, I could have just ended it here and there. But it's really important, you know, that Richie's kept his head in the game and he's won that first game. It's really, you know, really good stuff by Richie. Shows like, you know, the true characteristics of a champion here. But yeah, Super Akuma, you can never count him out. You can never count this guy out. This is why this is such a great grand finals, because it's two insanely strong players here. You know, there's so much hype around Tekken. I'm super excited to be here. You know, even though I want my food and stuff, but you know, I'm super happy to be here. And you know, Tekken 8 as well is the news of that is just incredible. So everyone's just happy, bro. All the stream chat, all guys in production, you guys casting, you know, the guys playing. It's such a great time to be a Tekken fan here. So you know, I'm happy here. I'm sitting behind my chair, just enjoying the good Tekken, man.
Yeah,
and the you know, German doner kebab open on the side, right? Just ready
what
to
I'm
order.
gonna do is, you know what I'm gonna do a stream after this and do donation drive for kebab, like £8 donation drive.
Bro, you gotta do like a IRL stream, you know, pick up your phone and just like film yourself or stream yourself walking to the shop getting a kebab.
Exactly. Right,
But
exactly.
honestly, you know, with all jokes aside, the ending of that last game, Super Akuma did attempt to like expend meter in a way that allows him to both cover a mid, a low and a mid option. So you know, he immediately going to a mid straight after the down 3 as well. So he is pulling out some high quality strats to make it count. It's just Richie really came out well out that encounter.
Yeah, exactly. And do you know what? It's been the same way every single time. Super Akuma. What the hell was that?
What?
That was so quick. 20-second round there. Super Akuma doing so much damage without the meter. As soon as he gets the meter, you know, starts playing slightly different. Goes for the key charge setup. Oh! What?
Huh?
It's down for off axis maybe? I'm not sure.
Maybe, but you know, in
No,
my book, that
surely
should have
not.
been
Yeah,
that should have been guaranteed.
It should have been.
All right. Anyways, moving on. Ayorichie has to, you know, move on mentally from having that stolen from him, and instead find a different way to beat Super Akuma.
Yeah, again, a test of his character. You know, can he just get that out of his mind? Oh my god, what the hell? It's gonna be an awkward wall. The hell?
He still
To be
gets
fair,
a lot
nice
of
conversion
damage
from
for it.
Super Akuma.
Yeah,
very
really
nice
good.
conversion.
Yeah, good awareness. You know, there are 2 bars of meter here. You know, does he want to spend it? 10 seconds remaining. You want to save it for the next round or spend it?
Oh, unfortunately. Okay. Unfortunately, he like finished the string. He couldn't like convert the float, but still gets the round. Very important for Ayorichie.
Yeah, that was a great round there. Still loaded, you know, those 2 bars of meter. You know, he's got a lot of resources there to use. Goes for down 4. Brilliant sidestep. Oh, do you know what he was waiting for?
Oh, he was
waiting for
anticipating the
time.
teleport. Yeah,
Yeah, Super
100%.
Akuma one step ahead there, not doing that.
He's so good!
Yeah,
Man, that's
crazy.
frustrating how good Super Akuma is.
Yeah, he is. Like, the thing is, people need to understand he is a great player. Like, as much as you want to say, he plays Akuma, but he knew that was going to happen. He knew that Richie was waiting for it. Being one step ahead on Tekken is super important.
Man, it's crazy. Super, super high level play right here. Ayorichie with an amazing performance and Super Akuma, bringing us what we're used to from him. And that's really hard to do. Over a long period of time, being so fucking good.
Holy. Oh,
man. Look, I
Back at
tried.
a neutral ground. Since we're back at a neutral ground, I'm going to root for Super Akuma again. I'm just balancing it out. That way you can't call me biased, right?
Yeah.
Ayorichie one round, Super Akuma the other. It's fine.
This is so much fun, and I feel like we could potentially go down to the wire here. Big shout outs to Tenno Media, who puts this on for you guys every Wednesday. What would you guys be doing on Wednesdays if Tenno Media didn't do ICFC, bro? Be playing like some random game. But look at the match arena right now, 1,069 there in the prize pool. We need to definitely push that up to at least 1,100, guys, because these players have put on a great show for you. Every single week these guys are playing in day out, to give you some great Tekken action. But hit that contribute button, guys. Tenno Media there. Thanks to Intel Takeover via Intel Gaming World. Pledge and cheer on the team. Alicanto, big shout outs to them for the $1,000. They'll be taking a chunk of this money, Super Akuma and Ayorichie. Well deserved though for the shift they've put in tonight.
Yeah, I just want to mention one more time the Intel Gaming World event going on. It's for charity. So if you type in !Intel, you can follow the link to pledge and support Team Alicanto, which will ultimately go towards charity. One of the 4 charities: Special Effects, Child's Play, Safe in Our World, or Make a Wish. So great stuff. Putting in $1,000 in our prize pool and supporting charity.
Yeah, it's so much fun, man. This on a Wednesday night is like, Wednesdays will never be the same if this was to end. I hope it never ends though. But here we go, Richie versus Super Akuma, France versus the UK, 1-1. So close here. Goes for the hell sweep.
I'm gonna skew your point of view a little bit, because Super Akuma said that if he wins, he's gonna donate some of the money to charity.
Oh,
I believe on his Twitter.
What a big man,
So we should support Super Akuma to win now.
Ayorichie suddenly the bad guy.
Yeah.
Ayorichie probably gonna use the money to fund his mix-up trip. He also needs it. However, don't let that skew your perspective. Cheer for whoever you like, chat. Because, both of these players definitely deserve it. Super Akuma, so consistent, and Ayorichie, somewhat up and coming. Like, he already proved himself, but, he's still early in his Tekken career. There's a long way to go.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Super Akuma just using jabs here. Just trying to check Richie. What's Richie wanting to do? 25 seconds left to go.
Ooh, the DP.
Mercy.
Regular one.
Nice punish. He was just waiting for that moment.
You can see what he was looking for there, looking for a whiff from Richie. But Richie, punishing correctly there. Good stuff.
Nice.
All the way to the wall. Ooh, okay. Interesting choice there. Richie with a lot of pressure and 2 rounds in very quick succession. If he can beat that last bit of, I can't even talk anymore. That last bit of HP out of Super Akuma, that's how you know I've been talking for a long time. He will go up 2-1, which is a familiar position.
Oh boy.
Big combo here. What's the Oki head? Rage drive? Oh,
Yeah. Oh, okay. There you go.
Do you know what? I respect it. You know what was going to happen there? If Richie did Rage drive, Super Akuma would have died. Either way, because of the wall damage. He had 1 pixel remaining. So, it was really sick from Richie
damage,
just to...
right?
Yeah, it was really sick from Akuma to realize that and to take that risk. But Richie to stand there and acknowledge that Super Akuma needs to do something crazy in order to escape this. Again, the mind games are so deep right now, you don't understand. The mind games are crazy.
Yeah. It'll be interesting as well, because at this point, because we're already in the reset, and even though I want this to end quickly, so because I'm old and I want to go to bed, at the same time I kind of want this to go to the distance, go to the final game, go to the final round, because it is really enjoyable to watch, and it is peak Tekken.
Peak Tekken.
Even if peak Tekken means that we're watching 2D, right? Even if it's that, it's still the decision making that we've talked about previously. Super Akuma is doing things in a great way, like you said yourself before. So I'm just enjoying the show at this point. The ride's been great.
Dude, I'm kind of, I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm not biased at all. I'm just here for some good ass Tekken.
You got work tomorrow as well, right?
Nah, I don't have work. Luckily, I don't have work. So
You get to sleep in.
Anyways, it's Ayorichie 1 game away from taking the tournament again. Ayo Ricardo. Super Akuma needs 2 more, or at least 1 more to give us a final game.
Yeah, this has been so much fun, watching this. I don't know what time it is where everyone's at right now. Right here in the UK, 13 past 12. I know where you are, Rage, as well. It's 1:13 a.m. But this is some good ass Tekken, man. You cannot go to sleep yet. You want to see how this plans out. Richie with the huge life lead right now. Gets an EXDP there.
Oh, Super Akuma just hanging on for dear life right now. He has Rage. Probably not gonna build bar in this round though. Oh, he does. Oh, and a regular DP connects again.
Crazy, yeah. Oh my god, slow mo. Let's go. What's gonna happen here? Richie might be able to block. Unlucky there.
Super Akuma just makes that comeback happen. Look, I already said, I'm not gonna watch my mouth for any commentators' curses. that round was not my fault, okay?
Oh god, that was crazy.
Richie, let it flow.
Exactly, nice launch there. Got his back against the wall here. That shouldn't really let him out. Has no meter as well, Akuma.
And Super Akuma making this work without bar.
Yep.
He's building it. He might, he might use it in this round already.
The offense from Super Akuma here.
Everything's working. The demon flip grab as well. Richie now in rage. 1 combo will not be enough to kill even though he has rage, but it's gonna be very close. But he's not gonna get that far. Super Akuma, very patient, gets a whiff punish and is 1 round away from bringing us to a final game.
Yeah, potentially final game here. We might go all the way. It's been a really good tournament. Nice counter hit by Richie.
Doesn't get the wall splat, but the positioning is there and he floats him out of the air.
Good, man. Great float there. Super Akuma needs to be very careful when jumping in.
He's slightly out of rage, but he almost has 2 full bars. Or 1 full bar, depending on how you see it.
What's he going to go for here? He has the option. He can go for a down 3 into fireball and then...
Oof. Okay. Didn't hurt as much as it could have. Still, Super Akuma could do it again. Ooh.
Richie is so on point with those blocks. Blocks 2 down 3s there. Very dangerous move when Akuma has meter.
Richie needs 2 more rounds.
Super Akuma's got a meter and a half almost. That's going to be a big threat, especially with walls still being the breakable wall still being in play.
Yeah, exactly. The wall's there.
God.
Tries to go for a 1-1 there. Doesn't work out.
Oh, Richie got a little bit too close to Super Akuma, making him hurt for it, but luckily for Richie, he drops the combo. Or gets a weird angle for it.
Wow, good sidestep by Super Akuma. Yeah, going for the down 3. This could be it. It could be a potential final game here. Super Akuma evens it out here, and it couldn't end any other way, guys. It just couldn't. This is the way it was meant to end. Incredible Tekken. Shout outs to everyone who's been watching. Shout outs to everyone who's still awake. Production there, Tenno Media, Intel for the 1000. The commentators here, everyone behind the scenes. This has been an amazing night of Tekken and one to remember, guys. We're going down to a final game, and it's anyone's tournament right here. Who's going to take the lion's share of that prize money?
And the point as well. This is big for Richie as well. This was the first and last TWT dojo of this ICFC season, so it's a big one. We had 200 people, I think 203 to be precise. We had 3 commentators, we had some absolute legends on production, and the admin team. So a brilliant team to bring it together, and some brilliant players to make all these shenanigans happen on screen as well.
Oh man, I love this
hella
moment.
hyped, man.
Honestly, yeah, I love this moment because I know we've been joking like the entire grand finals. We've been joking like, Richie, just take it, we want to go to sleep. But this right here is like best case scenario when it comes to high level Tekken, because it's one more game. No matter, okay, I shouldn't say no matter what happens. There's the draw possibility, but like no matter who wins, this is the last fucking fight, okay? It's gonna be Super
man.
Akuma with, his namesake, Akuma fighting Ayorichie on Leo. Ayorichie bringing us to the arena stage. Let's go.
So good, man. Who are you guys supporting? I see a lot of Team Richie in the chat. Is it Team Richie or Team Super Akuma here? France versus the UK. Only one can win here.
We're gonna get a double KO at the end of this, and it's gonna be a draw. And then there's gonna be another KO.
That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Double KO reset, bro. Do it again.
Oh, okay, so as per usual, Richie starting off strong. He gets a life lead, but I mean, he has to have realized this by now himself. Like, he has had so many chances to close out rounds, but Super Akuma somehow found a way to make a comeback happen. Yeah, exactly. I know it's not as easy as just, hit him more, but Ayorichie has to find a way to close out these rounds.
Exactly, yeah, you're right. Richie taking that first round there. Super Akuma, how's he going to answer back? Nice low there, big risk, but pays off.
Ooh, nice block. The trade in favor of Richie.
Yeah,
that's massive as well. That's so much damage.
Oh, blocks the DP.
Hop kick punish, Richie.
Yo.
There.
Hold on. Misinput? I'm not sure what was going on there. It feels like it was a fireball misinput, but who knows?
Right, looks like the stages are super, working in Richie's favor here. Great hell sweep. Is he going to do it again?
What's happening here? What's happening here? Richie is just running away with it. Perfect! A perfect! Dude, Richie will be your ICFC Fall or Autumn Week 1 champion.
Bro, Richie, absolutely incredible play. He is an absolute monster. You need to watch out for this guy if you're going to the mix-up. He is on fire right now. His Tekken is so clean, decision-making, everything. That was so hard for, look at that rage with his, with the let's go. That was an incredible grand finals. Commiserations to Super Akuma. What a champion he is. Nothing needs to be said about Super Akuma because he is, one of the best players in the world, and we know that already. But this is how the bracket planned out there. Such a great day, Super Akuma, Neon K, Richie, and Sephiblack there. Neon K, Richie dominating, Neon K there in the winners final, and then grand final, Super Akuma having a crazy losers run there, and Richie manages to take it though. 3 games to 2 in the reset. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Congratulations to Ayorichie. What an absolute monster of a player.
And if the stats are right, if the chat is to be trusted, this was the first time in ICFC history that Super Akuma has lost a reset. That's history.
Bro, it's history in the making, and it just shows, the amount of talent people have, in the Tekken scene. It's just so good to see these players just rise up. They're so sick, and yeah, I had an absolutely amazing time commentating with yourself, Pun Life and Rage.
Same. That was a great night.
What did you think, Pun Life? Good stuff, innit?
Yeah, no, I love 2D characters. I thought that was amazing. One of our statements was wrong, but no, I think honestly Super Akuma put up, even though obviously we all take some issue of 2D characters to some degree, I think that was a fantastic display of how to use a character, how to make the most of them, and really mental composure as well. Super Akuma really went out of his way to bring it back and put himself back in the game. So It was pretty crazy. Even with that last game, maybe was a little bit more different than we expected. The entire set, both the sets, made it absolutely worth it, and the rest of the evening has been absolutely amazing. Thanks to you, fine gentlemen, and of course the people behind the scenes making it possible.
Yeah. So a big thank you to all the players for putting on such an amazing show. A big thank you for the viewers for tuning in to said show, and for supporting ICFC right here, and a massive thank you to Intel Gaming for that big prize pot bonus of $1,000 as a part of the Intel Gaming World event going on. Look at that, like $1,000 in the first week of ICFC. That would not have been possible without Intel Gaming, and the 69 on top would not have been possible without you guys contributing and claiming these codes. So you can see the payouts down there. Ayorichie is gonna go home with enough money to fund his mix-up trip, I hope, or at least weaken the blow, lessen the blow there. But yeah,
that's sick. So sick, right?
I think it's about time for us to wrap it up. So once again, a big thank you to everyone. Thanks to Rukang and Punlife for commentating with me. And we look forward to seeing you next week for more Tekken action. And it will be the first ICFC in a while where the entirety of Europe gets to play.
Peace out, guys.